Ruthlessly Mine. A Billionaire Romance Audiobook by M. Love and J. L. Fox. Chapter 1. Madison.
The parking garage was supposed to be the safest part of my building, right up until three men stepped out of the shadows with my father's death warrant in their hands. I'd been counting change at my desk 30 minutes ago. $3.67. Enough for ramen or subway fare home. Not both. Some music mogul I turned out to be. Reeves Records had exactly 4 artists on its roster, 2 of which were probably signing with real labels next week. The other 2 stayed out of pity. My landlord had sent his 3rd notice today. Not eviction. Not yet. But the expensive letterhead meant soon. The fluorescent light above my beat-up Honda flickered. Of course it did. Everything in this garage was broken. Including me. Madison Reeves? I froze, keys between my fingers like Wolverine's budget claws. 3 men stood between me and the exit. They weren't here about my late rent. Sorry, wrong person. I backed toward my car. The biggest one smiled. Missing 2 teeth. Prison tattoo crawling up his neck. Marcus Reeves's daughter. My father. Of course. Haven't seen him in 5 years. True. Federal lockup didn't allow many visitors. Not when you helped put him there. Funny thing about debts. Neck tattoo stepped closer. They transfer. What? Your daddy owes us $500,000. I almost laughed. Might have if terror wasn't closing my throat. I have $3.67. Then you got a problem. They moved fast. Faster than I expected from men that size. My back hit concrete before I could scream. The middle one's hand wrapped around my throat. Not squeezing. Yet. Pretty thing like you. His breath stank of cigarettes and something rotting. Plenty of ways to earn $500,000. My knee came up. He'd expected that. Blocked it. Slammed me harder against the pillar. My mother's pendant caught on his ring, the chain snapping. The St. Christopher medal hit the ground with a tiny ping that echoed like a gunshot in my head. Please.
Begging already?
We haven't even started. Let her go. The voice came from everywhere and nowhere. Low. Controlled. Deadly. My attackers turned. I couldn't see past them, but their faces changed. Confusion to concern to, was that fear? Walk away. That voice again. Winter-given sound. This ain't your business, Neck Tattoo said, but his grip on me loosened. I'm making it my business. The man holding me shoved forward, reaching inside his jacket. He never got there. A blur of movement. Expensive shoes on concrete. The crack of bone. The man dropped. The second one pulled a knife. The stranger, I could see him now, didn't even blink. Tall enough to block the flickering light. Dark suit that probably cost more than my car. Hands that moved with surgical precision. The knife clattered away. Another crack. Another body hitting ground. Neck Tattoo ran. Smart man. I slid down the pillar, legs giving out. The stranger turned to me, and I got my first clear look at his face. Beautiful was the wrong word. Beautiful was safe. This man was lethal. Dark hair, shadows for cheekbones, and eyes that weren't blue, they were winter. The kind that kills you slowly while making you think it's warm. You're hurt. He crouched in front of me. His hand reached for my throat, where bruises were already forming. I flinched. He stopped. I won't hurt you. You just broke 2 people. They were touching you. Like that explained everything. Maybe it did. Can you stand? I'm fine. I wasn't. My legs shook when I tried. His hand caught my elbow. Steady. Warm. Too gentle for someone who just committed casual violence. We need to call the police, I said. Already done. I hadn't seen him use a phone. When? Before I broke them. You knew. I saw them follow you in. He picked up something from the ground. My mother's pendant, chain destroyed. I'm sorry about this. It's fine. It wasn't. That pendant was all I had left of her. My throat burned, but not from the attack. Sirens echoed outside. What's your name? I asked. Caleb Jones. The name hit like cold water. Caleb Jones. Titan Capital. The kind of billionaire who bought companies for fun and destroyed enemies for sport. Why? I managed. Why what? Why help me? His eyes found mine. Held. Something passed between us that had nothing to do with parking garage attacks, and everything to do with the way my body responded to his proximity, despite everything. Because someone needed to. The police arrived in a flood of blue lights and questions. I gave my statement, voice shaking only twice. The attackers were gone, dragged themselves away while we talked, leaving blood trails the cops would follow. Relation to the victim? The officer asked Caleb. I opened my mouth to say stranger. Fiancée, Caleb said. What? His hand found my lower back. A touch that looked protective but felt like possession. I should have corrected him. Should have said something. We were leaving dinner when they attacked, he continued. Lying as smooth as aged whiskey. The cop bought it. Why wouldn't he? Caleb Jones didn't look like a liar. He looked like the kind of man who bent reality to his will. We'll need you both to come to the station. Tomorrow, Caleb said. Not asked. Said. She needs medical attention. I'm fine. You're not. His fingers pressed against my lower back. A warning. We'll come first thing tomorrow. The cop nodded. Of course he did. Caleb Jones said jump, the world asked how high. 20 minutes later, I stood in his penthouse elevator, watching numbers climb toward the sky. My Honda was back in that garage. My purse was in his hand. My life was officially insane. Why did you lie? I didn't. We're not engaged. We are now. The elevator opened into his apartment. No. Apartment was wrong. This was a palace suspended in air. Floor-to-ceiling windows showcased Manhattan like a conquered kingdom. Everything was marble and shadow and money. That's not how engagement works. He poured amber liquid into crystal that caught the light like trapped fire. Handed it to me. Drink. I don't. You're shaking. I was. Hadn't noticed until he said it. The whiskey burned away the fear. Left something else. Something worse. Awareness. Of him. Too close. Too intense. Too everything. Those men will come back, he said. I'll handle it. Like you handled it tonight? The words stung because they were true. I'll figure something out. You'll stay here. Excuse me? They know where you live. Where you work. He moved closer. I should have stepped back. Didn't. They'll come back, Madison. And next time I might not be there. You weren't supposed to be there this time. But I was. Why? That question again. The one he hadn't really answered. He studied me with those winter eyes. I felt naked. Not physically. Something deeper. Like he could see through the bravado to the terrified girl underneath. Your father owes Vincent Torrisi $500,000. My blood went cold. How do you know that? I know everything. That's not an answer. It's the only one you're getting tonight. I set down the glass. Stood. Thank you for your help. I'm leaving. No. Just that. One word. Soft as smoke, hard as stone. You can't keep me here. I can protect you here. I don't need protection. He moved then. Pure predator. I backed up until wall met spine. He caged me without touching. Just presence. Just proximity. Just promise of violence to anyone who tried to hurt me. Those men tonight, he said, voice dropping to whisper. They were just the beginning. Your father's debt is now yours. And Vincent Teresi collects. Always. Then I'll pay. With what? His eyes dropped to my throat. To the bruises forming there. They already told you how they expect you to earn it. Tears burned. I blinked them back. Why do you care? Something shifted in his expression. For 1 second, the mask slipped. I saw hunger. Raw. Desperate. Consuming. Then it was gone. Someone needs to. That's not. It's what you're getting. He stepped back. The loss of his heat was almost painful. Guest room is down the hall. We'll get your things tomorrow. I haven't agreed to anything. You will. That's kidnapping. That's protection. I wanted to argue. Wanted to storm out. Wanted my $3.67 life back. But I could still feel those hands on my throat. Could still hear plenty of ways to earn $500,000. One night, I said. We'll see. He turned away. Dismissing me. Like it was decided. Like I was already his. Caleb. He stopped. Looked back. What happens to people who touch me? His smile was winter with teeth. Beautiful. Terrible. Mine. They don't live to regret it. The words should have terrified me. Should have sent me running. Instead, for the first time in 5 years, I felt safe. That terrified me more than any threat ever could.
Chapter 2. Caleb.
She was magnificent in her fury, bruised, bleeding, and ready to fight me with her last breath. I'd never wanted anything more in my entire life. Madison Reeves paced my living room like a caged animal. 5'5" of compressed rage and terror she wouldn't admit to. Her honey-colored hair had escaped whatever she'd trapped it in. Wild. Free. Mine. The thought came unbidden. Unwanted. Undeniable. Stop staring at me. No. She whirled, green eyes flashing gold. You can't just. I can. I am. Her mouth opened. Closed. That little crease between her eyebrows deepened. She wanted to throw something at me. I could see it in the way her fingers flexed. Why were you in that garage? Not the question she wanted to ask. Smart girl. Meeting ran late. Lie. I'd been watching her for 3 days. Not stalking. Research. Vincent Teresi had mentioned Marcus Reeves's daughter at a poker game last week. Casual. Too casual. I'd learned long ago that when Vincent mentioned someone casually, they were about to become very important. Or very dead. At 11 p.m. In a parking garage in Gowanus. I own the building. Her face went pale. Then red. You're my landlord? As of this afternoon. You bought, she stopped. Processed. That brilliant mind working behind those furious eyes. This is about my father. Everything's about your father. She sank onto my couch. The fight drained out of her so fast I almost reached for her. Almost. What did he do? You don't know. I know he's in federal prison for drug trafficking. I know he destroyed my mother before cancer finished the job. I know he owes money to people who break legs for fun. Her voice cracked on the last word. I don't know why a billionaire cares. I poured another whiskey, handed it to her. This time she took it. Your father tried to play bigger tables than he could afford. Gambling. Business. He thought he could skim from Vincent Teresi. And Vincent noticed. So Vincent sent those men. Vincent doesn't send warnings. He sends funerals. She shuddered. Then who? Someone who wants Vincent to think your father's debt is still in play. Why? Leverage. Her glass hit my coffee table, hard enough to crack. I'm not leverage. You are now. My phone buzzed. Rob's number. Talk. 3 men just showed up at Brooklyn Methodist, asking about a Madison Reeves. My blood went cold. Security. Already there. But Caleb? What? They had badges. Fake cops. Vincent was escalating faster than expected. Madison stood. I need to go. Sit. You can't. Madison. I used the voice that made CEOs cry. Sit. Down. She sat. Hated herself for it. Hated me more. Good. Hate was safer than what I really wanted from her. That was about me. 3 men with fake badges are at Brooklyn Methodist asking about you. My mother died there. The words came out flat. Emotionless. But her hand went to her throat where that pendant had hung. When? 9 years ago. Vincent has business interests everywhere. Her face went white. Including the hospital? Including half of Brooklyn. I kept my voice neutral. She didn't need to know about Teresi Medical. Not yet. That truth would come later when she could handle it. Is that why they went there? To threaten her memory? To send a message? What message? That they can reach you anywhere. Touch anything you care about. She stood again. This time, I let her. Watched her pace to my windows. Manhattan glittered below us like a circuit board. All those lives. All those lights. None of them mattered. Only her. Why do you care what happens to me? The question, again. The one I couldn't answer honestly. Because I saw you 3 days ago laughing with your assistant. Because you gave your last $20 to a homeless veteran. Because you work 18-hour days to keep a failing business alive. Because you're the first real thing I've seen in years. Vincent's a problem. You're his new pressure point. That makes you my problem. She turned. I'm nobody's problem. You're mine now. I'm not yours. Yet. You need protection. I need to go home. They know where you live. I'll move. Where? With what money? That shut her up. Cruel but necessary. 1 week, I said. Stay here 1 week. Let me handle Vincent. Handle how? You don't want to know. I do though. Financial destruction. Social annihilation. Complete systematic dismantling of everything he's built. She blinked. That's illegal. That's business. You're insane. I'm effective. My phone buzzed again. Brad this time. What? Marcus Reeves just called from Rikers. And? He wants to make a deal. I looked at Madison. Still by the windows. Still trembling. Still mine. What kind of deal? His daughter for his debt. The phone creaked in my grip. Caleb. Tell Marcus Reeves if he contacts his daughter, I'll have him killed in prison. Madison's head snapped toward me. That's not. I hung up. My father called. Tried to. What did he want? Nothing good. Tell me. No. She crossed the room. Got in my face. Had to tilt her head back to meet my eyes. The height difference should have made her less threatening. It didn't. That's my father. Who's trying to sell you? I have a right to know. You have a right to be safe. According to who? Me. She laughed. Bitter. Sharp. You don't even know me. I know enough. What? What do you know? You graduated from CUNY nursing program with a 3.9 GPA. You were expelled 6 months before graduation for stealing medication. You used your grandmother's inheritance to start Reeves Records. You live on ramen and dreams. You haven't dated anyone in 2 years. You cry in your office bathroom so your assistant won't see. I paused, watching her face pale. You. Her palm cracked across my face. I let her. You investigated me. I protected you. Same thing to men like you. Men like me. Rich. Powerful. Convinced you own everything you see. I caught her wrist as she tried to step back. Gentle. But firm. I don't want to own you, Madison. No. I want to protect you. Why? The truth then. Part of it. Because someone should have. Long before now. Someone should have stood between you and your father's fists. Between you and your mother's death. Between you and every man who thought you were an easy target. Her breath hitched. How do you? The scar through your eyebrow. Defensive wounds that healed wrong. The way you flinch when men raise their voices. I released her wrist. I know what survival looks like. You don't know anything. I know you're going to stay here. I'm not. You are. Make me. Dangerous words. Dangerous challenge. She had no idea what she was playing with. I moved closer. She backed up. I kept coming. Wall met her spine. I don't have to make you. No. You're going to choose to stay. Why would I do that? I leaned down. Close enough to smell her shampoo. Lavender. Something else. Fear and fury, and damn if it wasn't intoxicating. Because those men will come back. Because your father will keep trying to sell you. Because Vincent Teresi doesn't give up. My lips brushed her ear. And because part of you wants to know what it feels like. What feels like? Safety. She shuddered. That's not. When's the last time you felt safe, Madison? Silence. When's the last time you slept without checking the locks 4 times? Without mapping exits? Without keeping your keys between your fingers? A tear escaped. Just one. She'd hate herself for it later. I can give you that. In exchange for what? Everything. Nothing. Things I couldn't name. Cooperation. Meaning. You stay here. You follow my security protocols. You let me handle your father and Vincent. And in return, you survive. She was quiet for so long, I thought she'd refuse. Then, 3 days. 1 week. 4 days. 6. Fine. 5 days. Then I'm gone. We'll see. She pushed past me. Where's the guest room? Down the hall. Last door. Don't come in. Wouldn't dream of it. Another lie. I dream of nothing else. She stopped at the hallway. Caleb. Yes. What happens after 5 days? I smiled. The one that made board members nervous. You'll beg to stay. I don't beg. You will. She disappeared down the hall. The door slammed. My phone rang immediately. Rob. You can't keep her. Watch me. This is about Vincent. This is about Madison. You just met her. I know. Caleb. She's mine, Rob. Silence. Then, does she know that? I looked down the hall where she disappeared. She will. I hung up. Poured another whiskey. Stared at the city below. Vincent thought he'd found my weakness. Marcus thought he'd found a bargaining chip. They were both right. They were both dead men. My phone buzzed. Text from an unknown number. She's pretty. Be a shame if something happened to her. I typed back, touch her and die. 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Appeared again. Then nothing. Good. Message received. Madison Reeves was under my protection now. Whether she wanted it or not. Whether she stayed 5 days or forever. Mine to protect. Mine to keep safe. Mine. The guest room door opened. She stood in the doorway wearing one of my t-shirts I'd left for her. It fell to her thighs. Her legs were bare. I can't sleep. Try. There are people who want to hurt me. Not anymore. How can you be sure? I crossed to her. Stopped just outside her space. Close enough to protect. Far enough to pretend I had control. Because anyone who touches you won't live long enough to regret it. She looked up at me. Those green eyes held mine. Looking for lies. Finding truth. Finding something else neither of us was ready to name. Good night, Caleb. Good night, Madison. She closed the door. I stood there for 10 minutes. Listening to her breathe. Listening to her settle. Listening to the sound of my entire world reshaping itself around a woman who didn't even know she'd already changed everything. Tomorrow she'd fight me. Tomorrow I'd let her think she could win. Tonight she was safe. Tonight that was enough. Tomorrow I'd start teaching her what it meant to be mine.
Chapter 3. Madison.
I woke up in silk sheets that probably cost more than my monthly rent, with a splitting headache, and the sudden realization that I'd agreed to live with a complete psychopath. The room was bigger than my entire apartment. Floor-to-ceiling windows showed Manhattan waking up 20 floors below. Everything was black and chrome and money. So much money. My dress from last night lay draped over a chair. Ruined. Blood on the hem. Rip where that good-for-nothing had grabbed me. I needed to leave. Now. My phone showed 14 missed calls. Artie. My landlord. 2 unknown numbers that made my stomach clench. I padded to the door, cracked it open. Silence. Maybe he was gone. Rich people had jobs, right? Meetings. Golf. The hallway stretched forever. Marble floors cold under my bare feet. His shirt hit mid-thigh, but I still felt naked. The elevator required a code. Of course it did. Going somewhere? I spun. Caleb stood behind me, coffee mug in hand. Hair damp from a shower. Wearing jeans and a Henley that should have been illegal. I need to go home. No. Just that. No explanation. No negotiation. You can't keep me here. He moved past me to the kitchen. Breakfast? I'm not hungry. My stomach chose that moment to growl. Traitor. His mouth quirked. Not quite a smile. When did you last eat? Yesterday morning. Maybe. The days blurred together when you lived on coffee and determination. That's not your concern. Everything about you is my concern now. According to who? The men who tried to kill you last night. He cracked eggs into a pan. The domestic scene was so at odds with the man who'd broken bones 12 hours ago that my brain couldn't process it. I found clothes in the guest room. Good. They're my size. Yes. How? He flipped the omelet with practiced ease. I'm resourceful. You're creepy. I'm thorough. A note sat on the counter. His handwriting. Precise. Controlled. Don't even think about leaving, see. You left this? Insurance. Against what? Your stubborn streak. I'm not stubborn. You were going to walk 20 blocks in a destroyed dress and no shoes. Fair point. Still. The clothes have tags on them. Bergdorf Goodman. I couldn't hide my shock. That's necessary. A single shirt costs more than my rent. Your rent's overpriced. You would know. You're my landlord now. About that. He slid a plate in front of me. Perfect omelet. Of course. You're behind 3 months. Heat flooded my face. I'm handling it. With what money? My business is hemorrhaging cash. That's not Madison. He sat across from me. Those winter eyes found mine. I'm not judging. I'm stating facts. Why? To humiliate me? To explain why Vincent thinks you're vulnerable. The omelet turned to ash in my mouth. Tell me about Vincent Torrisi. Businessman? Philanthropist? Murderer? He said it like discussing weather. Owns construction companies, medical supplies, various other interests. Like my father's debt. Your father worked for him. Moving product. Drugs. Among other things. And the debt. Your father skimmed. Got caught. Made a deal to avoid death. Prison instead. With a payment plan. That I inherited. Vincent believes debts pass through bloodlines. That's not legal. Vincent doesn't care about legal. I push the plate away. Neither do you. I care about effective. Same thing in your world. My world is about to become your world. For 5 days. We'll see. That again. Like he knew something I didn't. I need rules. His eyebrow arched. Rules? If I'm staying here. You are. Then I need boundaries. Such as. You don't come in my room. Done. I go to work. With security. Caleb. Non-negotiable. Everything's negotiable. Your safety isn't. I stood. Paced to the windows. The city looked so small from up here. So manageable. Why do you care if Vincent hurts me? I told you. You're leverage against me now. Why? Because I intervened. So this is your fault. This is your father's fault. His voice hardened. I'm the solution. You're a solution. The only one that keeps you alive. Don't be dramatic. He was beside me before I heard him move. Not touching. Just there. Heat and threat and something else. The men last night were the warning. Next time they won't stop at threats. How do you know? Because I know Vincent. He doesn't leave loose ends. I'm a loose end? You're a message. To your father. To me. To anyone who thinks they can cross him. I haven't crossed anyone. Your existence crosses him. Your father's debt makes you a liability. So I'm supposed to hide here? You're supposed to survive. By giving up my life? By accepting protection. Your protection. Yes. Why yours? He turned me to face him. His hands on my shoulders were gentle. His eyes were not. Because I'm the only one Vincent fears. Why? Because I'm worse than he is. The words should have scared me. They did scare me. They also made me feel safe. Which scared me most of all. 3 days, I said. 5. We agreed. That was under duress. That was under reality. My phone buzzed. Unknown number. Don't answer that. I answered anyway. Hello, pumpkin. My father's voice. From prison. My blood turned to ice. How did you get this number? I have friends. What do you want? To warn you. About your new boyfriend. I looked at Caleb. His jaw had gone tight. He's not my boyfriend. No? Then why'd he threaten to kill me? What? Ask him. The line went dead. You threatened my father? Yes. No denial. No explanation. You can't just? He tried to sell you to clear his debt. The words hit like physical blows. What? Last night. While you slept. He called his lawyer, who called Vincent, who called me. Offering you in exchange for the debt. I was going to be sick. He wouldn't. He did. You're lying. Caleb pulled out his phone. Hit play on a recording. My father's voice, she's pretty enough. Smart. She could work it off. Vincent's laugh, work it off how, Marcus? However you want. She's young. Flexible. I ran to the bathroom. Barely made it. Caleb held my hair while I emptied nothing into his perfect marble toilet. I'm sorry. For what? You had to hear that. You recorded it? I record everything. Why? Evidence. For? When I destroy them. I sat back against the wall. Both of them? Everyone who tries to hurt you. You don't even know me. I know enough. What? What do you know? You're strong. Stubborn. Brilliant. Wasted in that life. That's my life. Not anymore. You can't just decide that. Watch me. I stood on shaky legs. I need a shower. Towels are in the closet. Don't come in. I won't. Promise? Unless you ask. I won't ask. We'll see. I locked the bathroom door. Stripped off his shirt. The shower was bigger than my bedroom. Multiple shower heads. Marble everything. The water ran perfect temperature immediately. No fighting with ancient pipes. No rust stains. I could get used to this. No. No, I couldn't. 5 days. Then back to my real life. I reached for towels. The closet was empty. Caleb? Yes. There are no towels. Check the warming rack. The what? A heated bar held towels so fluffy they could be clouds. Warm. Perfect. I wrapped one around myself, opened the door. He stood there, holding another towel. Shirtless. The bullet scar on his ribs was white against tan skin. Old but not that old. Water drops from his own shower ran down his chest. My mouth went dry. I thought you might need extra. I'm fine. Good. Neither of us moved. Madison? Yeah. You're dripping on my marble. I slammed the door in his face. His laugh followed me. Low. Rich. Dangerous. 5 days. I could survive 5 days. Couldn't I? Through the door, his voice, Madison? What? Your father calls again, I'll handle it. I can handle my own. No. You can't. That's why you're here. He was right. I hated that he was right. Fine. Good girl. 2 words. 2 words that shouldn't have made heat pool low in my belly. 2 words that shouldn't have made me press my thighs together. 2 words that changed everything. I'm not your good girl. Not yet. Not ever. We'll see. His footsteps moved away. I stood there, towel cooling, skin burning. 5 days. Dear God, how was I going to survive 5 days? More importantly, why did part of me want to stay longer? No. Absolutely not. Madison Reeves didn't need anyone. Especially not Caleb Jones. The lie tasted bitter on my tongue. Or maybe that was just the memory of my father selling me like cattle. Either way, I was screwed. And not in the good way. Though the way Caleb had looked at me, water on his skin, scar on display. Maybe in the good way too. 5 days. I was definitely not going to survive 5 days.
Chapter 4. Caleb.
I'd maintained perfect control for 32 years. It took Madison Reeves exactly 36 hours to destroy it completely. She was in my shower. My shower. Not the guest bathroom. Mine. The hot water isn't working in mine, she'd said 10 minutes ago. Innocent. Like she didn't know what she was doing to me. Like she hadn't been driving me insane since Friday night. I tried to focus on the contracts in front of me. Pointless. Every sound from the bathroom hit like a physical touch. Water hitting tile. Her humming something low and sweet. The humming stopped. Caleb. What? There's no hot water in here either. I stood. Crossed to the bathroom door. Try the left handle. I did. Turn it all the way. I damn. A crash. Multiple bottles, hitting marble. I opened the door. She stood under the spray, back to me, completely naked. Water sluiced down her spine. Over the curve of her butt. Down legs that went on forever despite her height. Don't look. Too late. She spun around. Wrong move. Now I could see everything. Perfect breasts. Soft stomach. The patch of dark gold between her thighs. Her hands flew to cover herself. Also pointless. The image was already burned into my brain. Get out. It's my shower. I said. I heard you. But I didn't move. Couldn't move. She was perfect. And she was mine. She just didn't know it yet. Caleb. Madison. Please. That word. From her mouth. Game over. I stepped into the shower, fully clothed. What are you? Fixing the water. I reached past her to adjust the temperature. Had to press against her to do it. Her naked back to my clothed chest. She gasped. There, I said against her ear. Fixed. You're blushing. I'll survive. Your clothes don't matter. Nothing mattered except the way she trembled. Not from cold. The water was perfect now. From me. You should go, she whispered. Should I? Yes. Why? Because if you don't. What? She turned in my arms. Water plastered my shirt to my chest. We can't. Why? You know why. Tell me. This is a business arrangement. Is it? Protection. You said. I lied. Her eyes widened. About what? It was never about protection. Then what? Possession. The word hung between us. Heavy. True. I'm not yours to claim. No. I backed her against the tile wall. Cold marble. Hot water. Her caught between. I don't belong to anyone. You belong with me. Since when? Since the moment I saw you in that garage. That's insane. Yes. You don't even know me. I know you've been alone too long. Her breath hitched. I know you carry the weight of control when sometimes you need to let it go. I don't. I know you feel this too. Caleb. Tell me to stop. Silence. Just water falling. Hearts racing. Madison. Tell me to stop. I can't. Why? Because I don't want you to. Permission. I kissed her the way I'd wanted to since that first night, fierce, unguarded, desperate. She met me with equal fire, a clash of defiance and need that set every nerve alight. It wasn't gentle. It wasn't easy. It was perfect. My clothes were soaked, heavy in the way. I pulled back long enough to strip. Shirt first. Her eyes went to my chest. To the scar. Afghanistan. Yes. Does it hurt? No. She traced it with one finger. Liar. Everything hurts until now. Too much truth. But she didn't run. The drive back to her place was thick with unspoken words. By the time we stepped inside, the air between us snapped tight, impossible to ignore. I kissed her, finally giving in to what I'd been holding back for far too long. She answered with equal fire. Anger, longing, defiance, all of it tangled together in one breathless moment. Her hands trembled against me, pushing and pulling at once, as if she couldn't decide whether to keep me close or push me away. I lifted her easily, and she clung to me, the world narrowing down to just the two of us. You're stronger than you know, I murmured. I'm not fragile, she shot back, her eyes blazing. I never thought you were. I pressed her against the wall, needing her to feel how serious I was, how much I wanted this. Her defenses cracked. For the first time, I saw the woman behind the armor. The grief, the fear, the desperate need to feel alive. This is a mistake, she whispered, even as she held tighter. Then it's one we'll make together. Every touch carried both urgency and hesitation. Every kiss a question and an answer at once. The world blurred, until there was nothing left but her heartbeat against mine, her breath catching in my ear, her eyes shining with something that felt like surrender. When silence finally settled, it wasn't empty, it was full. She leaned into me, her forehead pressed to mine, and for once she didn't run from the closeness. This changes nothing, she said softly. It changes everything, I countered. She shook her head, but her eyes betrayed her. She didn't believe her own words. And I wasn't about to let her go. Not now, not ever. My phone buzzed on the bathroom counter. Brad. What? Please tell me you didn't just sleep with her. How did you? The whole building heard her. Dang. That's a problem. You think. Vincent has eyes everywhere. Let him watch. Caleb. She's mine now. Does she know that? I looked toward the guest room. She's learning. This is going to end badly. This is going to end with her in my bed, permanently. You've known her 2 days. 3. That's not better. Brad? What? Mind your business. I hung up. The guest room door was closed. I could hear her moving around, getting dressed. Probably in those designer clothes that fit her perfectly. Tomorrow, I'd take her shopping. Buy her everything. No. Tomorrow, she'd fight me about going to work. I'd let her win. With conditions. Security. Tracking. Hourly check-ins. She'd hate it. She'd do it anyway. Because she was mine now. Whether she admitted it or not. My phone buzzed again. Vincent. Heard you're getting comfortable with the Reeves girl. Heard you're watching. Enjoying the show. She's pretty. Be a shame if something happened. Touch her and die. Big words. Promise. 3 dots. Then nothing. Good. Madison was mine to protect now. Mine to possess. Mine to keep. And anyone who tried to take her would learn exactly how far I'd go. Starting with her father. Ending with anyone else stupid enough to try.
Chapter 5. Madison.
I woke up in his bed. Not the guest bed. His. The sheets smelled like him, pine and winter and expensive cologne that probably cost more than my groceries for a month. My body ached in places I'd forgotten existed. Good aches. Dangerous aches. Evidence of bad decisions. He was gone. Of course he was. Billionaires didn't do morning after cuddles. A note on his pillow, meeting with partners. Driver waiting when you're ready. Don't even think about the subway. C. Controlling creep. I found my clothes from yesterday. No. Not my clothes. The designer outfit he'd bought. My actual clothes were nowhere. The walk of shame to the guest room revealed more changes. My beat-up backpack? Gone. Replaced with a Hermes bag that could pay my rent for a year. My ancient laptop sat on the desk. Closed. A brand new MacBook Pro sat next to it. Still in its box. Like he was giving me a choice. Like any of this was a choice. The kitchen smelled like coffee. Good coffee. The kind that made you understand why people paid $8 at fancy cafes. My chipped Brooklyn flea market mug sat in the sink. Clean but abandoned. A pristine white Hermes cup sat in its place. You replaced my mug. I spun. A man stood in the doorway. Asian, designer glasses, expression somewhere between amused and concerned. You must be Madison. You must be breaking and entering. He laughed. Rob Chen. Caleb's partner. One of the Titans. I'd Googled them that first night. Rob Chen. MIT graduate tech genius, engaged to a kindergarten teacher who clearly hadn't Googled his net worth before saying yes. He said you'd be angry about the mug. He was right. It was chipped. It was mine. The laptop. Also mine. It's from 2015. Still mine. Rob studied me like I was code he couldn't quite crack. You're not what I expected. Gold-digging skank? No. Well, yes. That's usually his type. Thanks. You're different. Because I'm not a gold digger. Because you're real. The elevator dinged. Another man entered. Taller, prep school handsome, smirk that probably got him laid in every Ivy League school. You must be the girl who broke Caleb. Brad Fitzgerald, Rob supplied. Broken? He canceled 3 meetings this morning. Brad helped himself to coffee. Caleb doesn't cancel meetings. Ever. Maybe he's sick. He was perfectly healthy when he left at 6 a.m. Whistling. Caleb doesn't whistle, Rob added. Exactly. They both stared at me. What? Nothing. Just be careful. Of him, Brad said. Yourself, Rob corrected.
Both, they said together.
The elevator dinged again. The driver from last night. James? John? Ready when you are, Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones. It's Ms. Reeves. He blinked. Mr. Jones said. Mr. Jones is wrong. But. Ms. Reeves? Madison Reeves.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Reeves. But I could see it in his eyes. To him, I was already Mrs. Jones. I need to get to my office. I'll bring the car around. I can take the subway. All three men looked at me like I'd suggested walking on water. Mr. Jones was very specific, the driver said. About? No subway. Ever. That's not. My phone rang. Caleb. Get in the car. You're tracking me? Always. Car. Now. You can't just. Madison. There are two men watching your building. They've been there since dawn. My blood chilled. Vincent's? Unknown. Car. Please. Please. From him, that was basically begging. Fine. Good girl. Those two words again. In front of everyone. Heat flooded my face. Brad smirked. Rob looked away. The driver suddenly found the ceiling fascinating. I have to go. I'll meet you for lunch. I have work. 1 o'clock. That coffee shop you like on 3rd. He hung up. He knows my coffee shop? He knows everything, Rob said quietly. That's creepy. That's Caleb. The ride to my office was surreal. The Bentley moved through traffic like Moses through the Red Sea. Other cars just moved. Artie was at his desk, eating donuts. Thank God you're alive. Why wouldn't I be? You disappeared for 3 days. With some guy. After those men. I'm fine. Madison, there are rumors. About you. And Caleb Jones. What about us? That you're engaged. We're not. That you're living together. Temporarily. That he bought our building. He what? Artie pulled up his computer. Property records. Transfer of deed. 3 days ago. The day we met. He'd been planning this before the garage. My phone buzzed. Unknown number. Hello, Pumpkin. My father. Again. Stop calling me. That's no way to talk to your daddy. You're not my daddy. You're the man who tried to sell me. Silence. Then you always were too smart for your own good. What do you want? To warn you. About your boyfriend. He's not. He's dangerous, Madison. So are you. I'm your blood. You're nothing to me. I'm trying to protect you. I laughed. Bitter. Sharp. Like you protected Mom? That's not fair. Fair? You want to talk about fair? Madison? You let her die alone while you were running drugs. I was trying to make money for treatment. You were trying to make money for yourself. Your boyfriend isn't who you think he is. Neither are you. He hurts people, Madison. Good. Maybe he'll hurt you. I hung up. My hands were shaking. Artie stood in the doorway. You okay? Fine. That was your dad. That was Marcus. Same thing. No. It's not. My email dinged. Bank notification. Someone had deposited $50,000 into my business account. What the hell? Another ding. Text from Caleb, for the label. No strings. I called him immediately. I don't want your money. It's an investment. It's control. It's help. I don't need help. Your account was overdrawn. That's my business. Everything about you is my business. No. My business is my business. We'll discuss it at lunch. I'm not coming to lunch. 1 o'clock, Madison. He hung up. I threw my phone at the wall. It bounced off. Didn't even crack. Of course it didn't. It was probably some special billionaire phone that couldn't break. Like him. Like whatever this was between us. At 12:45, the driver appeared. I didn't call you. Mr. Jones did. I can walk. He said you'd say that. And he said to remind you about the 2 men watching your building. Are they still there? Different too. But yes. Damn. I got in the car. The coffee shop was empty, except for Caleb in the corner booth. My usual booth. You know where I sit. I know everything. That's not charming. It's not meant to be. He stood as I approached. Pulled out my chair. When was the last time someone had pulled out my chair? I don't want your money. It's not my money. It's an investment. In what? You. I'm not for sale. I'm not buying. I'm believing. In. Your talent. Your drive. Your future. My future doesn't include you. He smiled. That dangerous smile that made my stomach flip. We'll see. Stop saying that. The waitress appeared. College kid, pretty nervous. What can I get you? She'll have the turkey club, no tomato, extra avocado, sweet potato fries, and an iced coffee with oat milk. My exact order. How? You come here every Tuesday and Thursday. You've been watching me. I've been learning you. Same thing. It's not. The waitress disappeared. Return the money. No. Caleb. You need it. I have it. Simple.
Nothing about this is simple.
It could be. How? He leaned forward. Those winter eyes locked on mine. Stop fighting me. Stop controlling me. I'm not. My mug. My laptop. My clothes. What about them? You're replacing everything. Upgrading. Erasing. That stopped him. What? You're erasing my things. My choices. My life. I'm improving. You're deciding. Without asking. You wouldn't have said yes. Exactly. Madison? 2 men entered the coffee shop. Big. Tattooed. Wrong. Caleb went still. Predator, recognizing predator. Madison Reeves? Who's asking? Your father sends his regards. Caleb stood. Slow. Controlled. You have 3 seconds to leave. We're just talking to the lady. 2 seconds. One of them reached for his pocket. Caleb moved. The man's wrist snapped. He screamed. The second man lunged. Caleb's elbow connected with his throat. He dropped, gasping. The entire coffee shop went silent. Anyone else want to deliver a message? Nothing. Caleb pulled out his phone. Rob. Send the cleaners. 3rd Street shop. He hung up. Turned to me. We're leaving. But now, Madison. For once, I didn't argue. In the car, I couldn't stop shaking. How did they find me? Your father. He wouldn't? He would. He did. But Madison. He took my hand. Your father would sell you to save himself. He'd hurt you to hurt me. He'd destroy you for $5 and a pack of cigarettes. Tears burned. I blinked them back. I know. Do you? Yes. Then let me protect you. By erasing me? By keeping you alive. Same thing sometimes. He squeezed my hand. I'll try to do better. About asking first. Really? I'll try. It was something. It wasn't enough. But with my father sending people after me, it was all I had. The mug. What about it? I want it back. It's broken. It's mine. Fine. And the laptop. Madison? Both. Mine and yours. I choose which to use. He sighed. Fine. And you ask before replacing anything else. I said I'll try. Promise. Madison? Promise or I leave. You can't leave. Watch me. We stared at each other. Fine. I promise. Good. But Madison? What? When I ask, you have to consider saying yes. To? Whatever I'm offering. That's the deal. I wanted to argue. But two men had just found me at my favorite coffee shop. My father had sent them. And Caleb had broken them without breaking a sweat. Fine. Good girl. There they were again. Those words. Making me warm in places that had no business being warm. I'm not your good girl. Not yet.
Not ever.
He smiled. Brought my hand to his lips. Kissed my knuckles. We'll see. This time, I didn't argue. Because deep down, in places I didn't want to examine, I was starting to think he might be right. And that terrified me more than any threat from my father ever could.
Chapter 6. Caleb.
Vincent Torrisi had made 3 mistakes in his life. Crossing me was the second. Threatening Madison was the last. But watching the waiter ignore her at lunch yesterday? That showed me I was making mistakes too. 5 a.m. Madison, asleep in my bed. Not the guest bed anymore. She tried to go back there last night. I'd carried her to mine. She'd protested for exactly 30 seconds before curling into me like she'd been doing it for years. Now she was sprawled across my chest, hair everywhere, drooling slightly on my shoulder. Perfect. My phone vibrated. Rob. Torrisi's moving money. Meeting with Marcus's lawyer. Marcus. Still trying to sell his daughter from federal lockup. I slipped out of bed, careful not to wake her. She murmured something, grabbed my pillow, buried her face in it. My chest did something uncomfortable. In my office, I called Rob. Details. Torrisi visited Marcus yesterday. 2-hour meeting. About the daughter. Marcus is offering full cooperation. Meaning, he'll testify that Madison knew about the drugs. That she helped him. She was in nursing school. With access to medical supplies. Prescription pads. Damn. It would be a lie, but a believable one. Marcus would destroy his own daughter. For a reduced sentence? Absolutely. I thought about Madison, sleeping in my bed. Trusting me. Finally. Handle it. How? Marcus has enemies inside. Remind them why they hate him. That could get messy. Then be neat about it. Caleb. He tries to hurt her again. He doesn't make it to trial. Silence. Then, understood. I hung up. Checked my calendar. Dinner at Le Bernardin tonight. Very public. Very visible. Time to show Vincent that Madison was under my protection. Time to show Madison what being mine meant. Even if I had to ease her into it. She appeared in the doorway, wearing my shirt. Again. It's 5 in the morning. I have work. At 5. Asian markets. She padded over, climbed into my lap without asking. Still half asleep. Guard completely down. Your phone woke me. Sorry. Was it about my father? No point lying. Yes. What now? Nothing you need to worry about. She sat up, suddenly awake. Tell me. He's trying to make a deal. What kind? The kind that won't happen. Caleb. I'm handling it. By doing what? What I do best. Which is destroying problems before they become catastrophes. She studied me. Those green eyes seeing too much. You're going to hurt him. Not a question. If necessary. He's still my father. He's a threat to you. Same thing, apparently. Madison? I know. She laid her head on my shoulder. I know what he is. Just don't kill him. I won't. Promise. I promise. Unless he forced me to. But she didn't need to hear that. What's the plan for today? You work. With security. Subtle security. Visible security. Caleb. Non-negotiable. She sighed. Fine. What else? Dinner tonight. Le Bernardin. Fancy. Necessary. Why? Vincent needs to see us together. Publicly. As bait. As a statement. What statement? That you're protected. Publicly. Permanently. She was quiet for a moment. What should I wear? Not the fight I expected. The black dress from yesterday. The one that costs more than my rent. That one. People will think I'm your... My what? Kept woman. You're not kept. You're protected. Same thing to them. Their opinions don't matter. Easy for you to say. Why? You're still Caleb Jones. I'm becoming Mrs. Jones. There it was. The thing she'd said yesterday. About erasure. You're Madison Reeves. Who lives in your penthouse. Wears your clothes. Rides in your car. Temporarily. Right. 2 more days. 2 days. Not happening. We'll see. I hate when you say that. I know. She stood. I need to shower. Use mine. That's how yesterday started. Yesterday ended well. Heat flashed in her eyes. That's the problem. How is that a problem? You know how. I did. She was getting attached. Good. Shower. I'll make breakfast. You cook. I'm excellent at many things. Modest too. Modesty is for people who need to pretend they're less than they are. Must be nice to know you're everything. I'm not everything. No. But I'm yours. She fled to the bathroom. I let her go. For now. Breakfast was ready when she emerged. Hair wet, wearing the clothes I'd bought. looking like mine. Stop staring. No. It's creepy. It's appreciation. Same thing. My phone rang. Brad. What? Problem. Teresa's nephew just showed up at Madison's office. I stood. Joey. Yeah. He's waiting for her. Send Marcus and Tommy. Already en route. Madison looked up from her eggs. What's wrong? Nothing. Liar. Minor complication at your office. What kind? The kind I handle. Caleb. Eat. James will drive you when you're ready. You're leaving. I have a meeting. Another lie. But she didn't need to know. I was about to break Joey Teresa's face for thinking he could wait at her office. Be careful, she said. Always. I mean it. I kissed her. Quick. Possessive. So do I. 20 minutes later, I stood in Madison's office. Joey Teresa sat at her desk. Feet up. Smirking. Mr. Jones. Wasn't expecting you. Get up. Just waiting for Miss Reeves. You're done waiting. My uncle wants to talk to her. Your uncle can talk to me. It's about her father. Everything about her goes through me. Joey stood. Slower than necessary. She your property now. My hand was around his throat before he finished the sentence. She's under my protection. Same thing. No. Property can be bought. Protection is earned. How'd she earn it? On her knees. I squeezed. His face went red. You have 10 seconds to leave this building. After that, you leave in pieces. I released him. He gasped, stumbled. This ain't over. Yes, it is. My uncle. Your uncle sent you to test me. Tell him he failed. Joey left. But the damage was done. He'd been in her space. Touched her things. I called the building manager. I need the locks changed. 4th floor. When? Now. That's $10,000 bonus if it's done in an hour. Consider it done. Madison would be angry. But she'd be safe. My phone buzzed. Her. Where are you? Meeting. Liar. You're at my office. How did she? James tells me everything. Traitor. Minor security issue. Joey Teresa is not minor. It's handled. By breaking his face. His throat. Caleb. He was in your space. So you choked him? Gently. There's no gentle choking. Want me to show you tonight? 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Appeared. Maybe. Gosh, this woman. 7 o'clock. Wear the dress. Bossy. You love it. I tolerate it. Same thing. The afternoon dragged. Meetings. Calls. All of it background noise. At 6, I went home. Madison was already there, getting ready. I found her in the bathroom, wearing lingerie that definitely wasn't from yesterday's shopping. Black lace. Barely there. Perfect. That's new. Kim sent it. Remind me to thank Kim. Don't you dare. I moved behind her. Hands on her hips. You look beautiful. I look expensive. You look like mine. She met my eyes in the mirror. For 2 more days. We'll see. The dress fit perfectly. Of course it did. I'd had it tailored, overnight. How does it fit so well? Magic. Money. Same thing in this city. Le Bernardin was packed. I'd made sure of it. Called in favors. Ensured the right people would see us. Including Vincent's people. The maitre d' rushed over. Mr. Jones, Mrs. Jones, welcome. Madison stiffened. I squeezed her hand. A warning. Thank you, Philippe. He led us to the best table. Center of the room. Everyone watching. Mrs. Jones. Madison hissed once we were seated. He assumed. You didn't correct him. It wasn't worth the effort. My name is worth the effort. She had a point. But not one I'd acknowledge. The waiter appeared. Spoke directly to me. What will you and your wife have? Madison opened her mouth. I answered first. We'll start with the langoustine. Then the black base for the lady, the wagyu for me. Excellent choices. He left without looking at her. I might have wanted something else. Did you? That's not the point. What is? He didn't ask me. He asked me. About me. Like I wasn't here. You're overthinking. Am I? Before I could answer, a familiar voice called across the restaurant. Mr. Jones. Fancy seeing you here. Joey Torrisi. Standing by the bar, ice pack subtle against his throat. He'd recovered fast from our morning encounter. Madison followed my gaze. Went pale. Is that Joey Torrisi? Vincent's nephew? The one from my office? Yes. Should we leave? No. We stay. We eat. We show him you're not afraid. But he was already walking over. I stood before he reached us. Not smart, Joey. He rubbed his throat. Just wanted to pay my respects. You've paid them. Leave. His eyes moved to Madison. Miss Reeves. You're prettier than your father said. Madison's hand found mine under the table. My father doesn't know me. No. He talks about you plenty. Inside. You've seen him? My uncle has business with him. I tightened my grip on her hand. A warning. Your uncle's business is with me now. Joey smiled. Ugly thing. Everything concerning the Reeves family goes through my uncle. Not anymore. That's not your call. My free hand shot out, grabbed his collar. Everything about her is my call. Your boyfriend has enemies, Miss Reeves, Joey wheezed. I pulled him closer. Yes. I do. You're looking at one who won't survive the week if he comes near her again. The restaurant had gone quiet. Everyone watching. Choose your next move very carefully, Joey. He raised his hands. Just delivering a message. Message received. Now leave. He backed away, straightened his jacket. My uncle will want to meet. Soon. Your uncle knows where to find me. Joey left, but his words lingered. The threat clear. The rest of dinner was tense. Madison barely ate. The waiter continued to ignore her, addressing everything to me. Mrs. Jones seems to not enjoy the base. I'm sitting right here, Madison snapped. The waiter blinked. Looked at me for permission to acknowledge her. I nodded. Only then did he look at her. My apologies, Mrs. Jones. It's Miss Reeves. Of course. But his eyes said Mrs. Jones. In the car home, Madison was silent. Say it. What? Whatever you're thinking. I disappeared tonight. You didn't. The waiter saw Mrs. Jones. Vincent saw Miss Reeves as your accessory. No one saw Madison. I saw you. That's not enough. It could be. How? I pulled her onto my lap. By letting me protect you without losing yourself. That's the thing, Caleb. She looked at me with those green eyes. I don't think that's possible. We'll figure it out. In 2 days. In whatever time it takes. I leave Sunday. We'll see. She kissed me. Soft. Sad. No. We won't. But she would. Vincent had shown his hand tonight. Marcus was escalating. Madison wasn't going anywhere. Even if I had to lock her in my penthouse to keep her safe. Even if she hated me for it. Some things were worth being hated for. Keeping her alive was one of them. My phone buzzed as we entered the penthouse. Text from Rob. Joey Teresi is talking. Says you attacked him. Let him talk. Vincent won't be happy. Vincent can get in line. Madison saw me texting. Problems? Nothing I can't handle. That's not the same as no. Smart girl. Your boyfriend has enemies, I said, knowing Vincent would probably say something similar when we finally met. You're not my boyfriend. No. You're my protector. Temporarily. We'll see. She shook her head. 2 more days, Caleb. But watching her walk to the guest room, still wearing the dress I'd bought, still smelling like my cologne from when I'd held her. 2 days wasn't nearly enough. Marcus thought he could manipulate from prison. Vincent thought he could use Joey to test my boundaries. They were both wrong. Madison was mine to protect. And anyone who threatened her would learn exactly what that meant.
Chapter 7. Madison.
The marriage contract was 47 pages long. I found the clause about conjugal rights on page 32. That's when I threw the papers at his stupidly handsome face. Did you just? Conjugal rights? Are you kidding me? Caleb caught the papers mid-air. Of course he did. Probably had a class at Harvard for catching things thrown by angry women. That's standard language. For a real marriage. This is real. This is protection. You said so yourself. 3 lawyers sat at his dining room table, all suddenly very interested in their phones. They'd arrived at 9 a.m. sharp, transforming the penthouse into a corporate boardroom.
Gentlemen, give us a moment.
They filed out to the terrace, probably billing him $500 an hour to drink his coffee and admire the view. Madison? Don't Madison me. Conjugal rights? It's negotiable. Everything's negotiable with you. Yes. Fine. Negotiate this, no conjugal anything. His jaw ticked. Once. We already broke that rule. Heat flooded my face. That was incredible. A mistake.
Liar.
He moved closer. I backed up. The kitchen counter hit my spine. The contract protects you legally. From Vincent? From everyone. Including you. Especially me. That stopped me. What? If we're married, even on paper, you have rights. Real rights. Half of everything. I don't want your money. But you'd have access to it. Power over it. Power over me. You're giving me power over you? I'm giving you equality. The words hung between us. Heavy. Meaningful. Why? Because you said I was erasing you. My throat went tight. You heard that. I hear everything you say. Even the things you don't say out loud. Caleb. Read the contract. Really read it. Then tell me what you want changed. I sat down. Started reading. By page 10, my anger was fading. By page 20, I was confused. By page 30, I understood. This wasn't a marriage contract. It was a business partnership. With me as full partner. I keep my company completely separate. Line 17. My name stays Reeves professionally? Page 12, section 3. Joint accounts are optional? Your choice entirely. The penthouse becomes jointly owned after 30 days. 30 days? We agreed on 5. The contract is for 6 months minimum. Caleb. For your protection. Vincent won't believe anything less. 6 months. 6 months of this. Of him. What happens after 6 months? We renegotiate. Or you walk away with $10 million. I nearly choked. 10 million? Hazard pay. For putting up with me. I kept reading. Found the section about personal property. What's this about my belongings? You can keep anything you want. Both versions. Both. He walked to the kitchen. Opened a cabinet. My chipped Brooklyn flea market mug sat next to the Hermes cup. You got it back. I promised. When? This morning. While you slept. Something warm bloomed in my chest. Dangerous. Soft. The laptop. In your office. Both of them. My office. Second bedroom. I converted it this morning. You gave me an office? You need space to work. I have an office in Brooklyn. You need space here too. Your space. Not mine. I stood. Show me. He led me down the hall. Opened a door I'd thought was a closet. The room was perfect. Sunlight streaming through windows. A desk that wasn't too modern or too massive. Bookshelves. A reading chair that looked exactly like the one from my apartment. Is that your chair? I had it brought over. You went to my apartment? I had someone go. To get my chair? To get whatever would make you comfortable. My laptop sat on the desk. The old one. Next to it, the new one. My choice. A photo of my mother was framed on the shelf. I hadn't even noticed it was missing from my apartment.
You brought her picture.
You look at it when you're stressed. You touch the frame when you're thinking. You notice that? I notice everything about you. Dangerous. This was so dangerous. Why? The question came out broken. Because I'm falling for you. The words landed like bombs. Soft, devastating bombs. You can't. I can. I am. It's been 5 days. Best 5 days of my life. You're insane. Probably. I turned away. Stared out the window. This doesn't change things. It changes everything. I still need boundaries.
Name them.
You ask before changing anything else about my life. Done.
You stop making decisions for me.
I'll try. Not good enough. I'll ask first. Every time. And if I say no, then we discuss alternatives. And if I still say no, then it's no. I turned back to him. You're lying. I'm not. You're a control freak. Recovering control freak. Since when? Since you threw legal papers at my face. I laughed. Couldn't help it. This is crazy. Completely. It won't work. It might. Vincent won't believe it. He will after tonight. What's tonight? A party. Very public. Very visible. Another statement. The statement. We announce our engagement. Fake engagement. Legal engagement. Same difference. He moved closer. Not touching. Just there.
Is it?
My phone rang. Saved by Kim.
Girl, what the hell is happening?
There are pictures of you all over page 6. What pictures? You in a dress that costs more than my car, looking at Caleb Jones like he hung the moon. I was not. Check your Instagram. You're trending. I hung up. Checked my phone. There we were. Last night at Le Bernardin. His hand on my back. Me looking up at him. I did not look at him like he hung the moon. I looked at him like he was the moon. Damn. We look good together, he said, reading over my shoulder. We look fake. We look real. Too real. That's the point. The lawyers returned. Contracts were revised. Clauses negotiated. By noon, we had an agreement. 6 months. 10 million if I walked. My company stayed mine. My name stayed mine. But I'd be Mrs. Jones legally. Sign here, the lead lawyer said. The pen felt heavy. You don't have to, Caleb said quietly. Vincent? I'll handle Vincent another way if needed. What way? The permanent way. You'd kill him? To protect you? Yes. The simple truth of it should have terrified me. Instead, it made me feel safe. I signed. Caleb signed. The lawyers witnessed. Congratulations, Mr. and Mrs. Jones. Ms. Reeves, I corrected. Of course. Ms. Reeves. But we all knew the truth. Legally, I was now Madison Jones. The lawyers left. We were alone. Now what? Now we make it believable. How? Training. More self-defense? Different kind of training. He led me to the gym. But instead of mats and equipment, there was a speaker system. What's this? Trust exercise. I don't. Trust me. Just for this. Music started. Slow. Sultry. We're dancing. We're learning to move together. I don't dance. You do now. He pulled me close. One hand on my waist. The other holding mine. Follow my lead. I don't follow. You do now. We moved. Awkward at first. I kept stepping on his feet. Relax. I can't. Close your eyes. No. Madison. Close your eyes. I did. Now listen. Just to the music. Just to my breathing. His chest rose and fell against mine. Steady. Strong. Feel where I'm going to move. How? My body tells you. The pressure of my hand. The shift of my weight. He was right. I could feel it. The subtle signals. We moved again. Smoother this time.
Better.
This is weird. This is trust. Same thing. He laughed. Low rumble in his chest. Now you're getting it. We danced for an hour. By the end, we moved like we'd been doing it for years. See? You can follow. Only in dancing. We'll see. I hate when you say that. I know. He spun me. Pulled me back. Our faces inches apart. We should stop. We should. Neither of us moved. This is a bad idea. The worst. Still not moving. Caleb. Tell me to stop. Stop. He stepped back immediately. No argument. No pushing. That surprised me more than anything. You actually stopped. You said stop. Most men don't listen to that. I'm not most men. No. You're not. My phone buzzed. Text from unknown number. Congratulations on your engagement, pumpkin. Your mother would be so disappointed. My father. Always knowing exactly how to hurt me. Caleb saw my face. What? I showed him the text. His expression went cold. Deadly. He won't contact you again. You can't stop him from? Watch me. He pulled out his phone. Made a call. Rob. Marcus Reeves needs restricted communication. No calls. No letters. Nothing. I don't care what it costs. Make it happen. He hung up. You can't just? I can. I did. He's still my father. He's a threat to your mental health. That's not your call. Everything about your safety is my call. My mental health isn't. It's part of your safety. Caleb. He uses your mother's memory to hurt you. That stops now. The tears came before I could stop them. Just one. Then two. Then I was sobbing. Caleb pulled me against him. Held me while I broke. I miss her. I know. She would be disappointed. Why? I'm marrying for money. You're marrying for protection. Same thing. It's not. She wanted me to marry for love. He was quiet for a moment. Then maybe you will. This is fake. Is it? I pulled back. Looked at him. It has to be. Why? Because if it's real, I'll disappear completely. No. If it's real, we'll figure out how you stay Madison Reeves while being with me. That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible.
You're too controlling. I'm learning not to be. I'm too independent. I love that about you. Love. That word again. Stop saying that. No. It's too soon. It's how I feel. Feelings change. Mine won't. You don't know that. I know that anyone who hurts you dies. I know that your happiness matters more than my company. I know that I'd burn down the entire city to keep you safe. That's not love. That's obsession. With you? Same thing. My phone rang. Artie. Madison. Oh my gosh. You're engaged? To Caleb Jones? Why didn't you tell me? Word traveled fast. It just happened. This is insane. Amazing. Insane. I need to go. Wait. Are you happy? Was I? I looked at Caleb. He was watching me with those winter eyes. But there was warmth there now. Just for me. I'm something. That's not an answer. It's the only one I have. I hung up. The party tonight, I said. What do I wear? Whatever makes you feel like Madison Reeves. Not Mrs. Jones? You're both now. How? We'll figure it out together. Together. The word should have scared me. Instead, it made me feel something else. Hope. Which scared me even more.
Chapter 8. Caleb.
I'd trained Marines to handle high-pressure situations. Madison Reeves in yoga pants was more formidable than all of them combined. But today, she was going to learn how to hold her own in any challenge. 6 a.m. She stood in my gym wearing sports gear that should be illegal. Black leggings that showed every curve. sports bra that barely contained her, hair and a high ponytail that made me want to wrap it around my fist. Focus. Ready. I was born ready. There it was. Brooklyn, coming out to play. Today's different from yesterday. No dancing. No dancing. Today you learn to hurt people. Good. I have a list. Who's on it? Joey Torrisi. My father. That waiter from last night. The waiter. He kept calling me Mrs. Jones. You are Mrs. Jones. On paper, not in real life. Madison, are we doing this or not? Fine. We'd table that discussion. 3 moves. That's all you need. Just 3. 3 done right beat 30 done wrong. I moved behind her. She tensed. Relax. You're standing very close. I need to show you the position. Can't you show me from over there? No. My hands went to her hips, adjusting her stance. Wider. She spread her legs. More. Any wider, and I'll pull something. You're flexible. You can handle it. How do you know I'm flexible? Images from the shower flashed through my mind. Her leg hooked over my shoulder. Her back arched against the tile. Focus, Madison. I am focused. On the wrong things. Says the man with his hands on my butt. I moved my hands to her waist. Better. Marginally. First move. Someone grabs you from behind. I wrapped my arms around her. Gentle but firm. She went rigid. Madison. I'm fine. She wasn't. Her breathing had changed. Heart rate elevated. Not arousal. Fear. Who grabbed you like this? No one. Madison. It doesn't matter. It does to me. My father. When I was 16. Right after Mom died. Rage. Pure volcanic rage. What did he do? Nothing. I got away. How? Broke his nose with the back of my head. Good girl. The words slipped out. She shivered. Can we continue? Yes. Drop your weight. She sank down. Now twist. Hard. Fast. She twisted. I let her break free. Again. We practiced 20 times. Each time faster. Each time harder. By the end, she could break my hold in under 2 seconds. Perfect. She was breathing hard. Sweating. Gorgeous. What's next? The disable. Sounds violent. It is. I put on the padded suit. Knee to groin. Every time. That's not fair. Fair's for sports. This is survival. But, Madison, if someone attacks you, they've already decided your pain is acceptable. Return the favor. She nodded. Okay. Full force. I don't want to hurt you. You won't. The suit. Her knee connected. Hard. Even through the padding, I felt it. Geez, Madison. Too hard. Perfect. Do it again. She did. Harder. You're enjoying this. Maybe a little. Violent little thing. Learned from the best. Your father. You. That stopped me. I'm not violent with you. No. But you show me it's okay to be violent. To protect myself. It is okay. Most men don't think so. Most men are idiots. Including you. Especially me. She smiled. First real smile today. Third move. The signal. Signal. If you can't fight, if you're trapped, you signal. How? Morse code. Seriously? SOS. 3 short, 3 long, 3 short. I showed her on the bench. Tapping. Why would I need? If someone takes you, if you're locked somewhere, if you can't speak. Her face paled. You think someone will take me? I think it's better to be prepared. Caleb. Learn it. Please. She tapped on the bench. Perfect rhythm, first try. Good. Now practice it until it's muscle memory. We spent an hour on combinations. Escape. Disable. Signal. Over and over. She was a natural. Quick. Fierce. Determined. You're good at this. I have a good teacher. You have good instincts. For violence? For survival. My phone buzzed. Rob. What? Vincent's making moves. Meeting with city councilman. About. Your building permits. All of them. Damn. Handle it. How? Remind the councilman about their side businesses. Blackmail. Leverage. Same thing. Rob. Already on it. I hung up. Madison was watching me. Problems? Nothing I can't handle. Vincent. Always Vincent. Because of me. No. Vincent and I were enemies before you. But I made it worse. You made it personal. There's a difference. She walked to the water cooler. I watched her move. Catalogued every line of her body. Mine. Stop staring at my butt. No. It's objectifying. It's appreciating. While I'm sweaty and gross. While you're perfect. She turned. I'm not perfect. You are to me. That's the problem. Why? Because perfect isn't real. And when you realize I'm not perfect, then what? Then you'll move on to the next perfect thing. I crossed to her. Backed her against the wall. There is no next thing. Caleb. You're it for me. You don't know that. I do. How? Because before you, I felt nothing. Now I feel everything. That's not love. It is. It's trauma bonding. It's recognition. Of what? My equal. She laughed. I'm not your equal. You're right. You're better. Caleb. You survived your father. Your mother's death. Poverty. Violence. And you still chose to build something. To create. Not destroy. You create. Your company destroys other companies. To build something bigger. To build something that makes me money. You build something that gives artists hope. She was quiet for a moment. I need to shower. Madison? Alone. I wasn't. You were thinking it. She was right. Use my shower. That ended badly last time. Ended perfectly. Caleb. Just shower. I'll make breakfast. She left. I tried not to think about her in my shower. Failed. My phone rang. Brad. What now? Marcus made a deal. What kind of deal? With the feds. He's testifying. Against Vincent. I sat down. What? Turns out Marcus kept records. Everything Vincent ever did. Insurance fraud. Money laundering. Murder. Murder. Madison's mother. My blood went cold. He has proof. Documents. Recordings. Everything. Why now? Vincent stopped putting money in his commissary. Stopped taking his calls. So Marcus flipped. Completely. Does Madison know about her mother? No. Don't tell her. She has a right to know. She does. But not yet. Not until I can protect her from the fallout. Caleb. Promise me. Fine. But this comes out soon. I know. Vincent will come for her. Let him try. I hung up. Madison emerged from the bathroom. Hair wet. Wearing my robe. You okay? Fine. I wasn't. Her father had proof that Vincent murdered her mother. And I couldn't tell her. Breakfast? Not hungry. You need to eat. I need to go to my office. Our driver. I know. He'll take me. Security. Will follow. I know the drill. She was pulling away. I could feel it. Madison. I need space. From me. From this. From us. From everything. Take all the space you need. She looked surprised. Really? Your office is yours. Your day is yours. But tonight, the party. I remember. 8 o'clock. I'll be ready. She left to get dressed. I called James. Follow her. Don't let her see you. Sir. And if anyone approaches her, handle it. Understood. Madison emerged, dressed in jeans and one of her old band tees. Not the designer clothes. Making a statement. I'll see you tonight. Madison. She stopped at the elevator. Be careful. Always am. I mean it. So do I. The elevator closed. My phone immediately rang. Unknown number. Hello, Caleb. Vincent. What do you want? Your girlfriend is lovely. My wife. On paper. In every way. We'll see. Your father-in-law and I need to discuss some business. Marcus has nothing you want. He has a daughter. Who's under my protection? Protection. He laughed. Interesting word. Did you know Madison visited her mother every day during the cancer? So. Such a devoted daughter. Brought her mother special tea. Special medications. What are you implying? Nothing. Just observing. Nurses have access to so many things. Morphine. Other drugs. Madison never. Can you prove that? Can she? The threat was clear. He'd frame Madison for her mother's death. If you? Tuesday. Neutral location. We discussed terms. What terms? For everyone to walk away breathing. The line went dead. Tuesday. 4 days away. 4 days to figure out how to destroy Vincent before he destroyed Madison. 4 days to teach her enough to survive if I failed. 4 days to make sure she knew she was loved. Even if she never believed it. Even if she left when the 6 months were up. Even if protecting her meant letting her go. My phone buzzed. Text from Madison. Thank you for the training. You're welcome. I used it. My blood went cold. What happened? Subway creep grabbed my butt. And knee to groin. He's probably still on the platform, crying. Pride and fury warred in my chest. Good girl. Not your good girl. Not yet. Not ever. We'll see. 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Then, maybe. Maybe. From Madison, that was practically a declaration of love. Tuesday. Vincent wanted to meet Tuesday. By then, Madison would be ready. Not just to fight. To win. Even if winning meant walking away from me.
Chapter 9. Madison.
The designer dress cost more than my yearly rent. The diamonds around my neck could fund my label for a decade. But the look in Caleb's eyes when he saw me? Priceless. Also terrifying. Because for the first time, I saw Madison Reeves disappearing completely. You're staring. You're stunning. I look like a trophy wife. You look like a queen. Not my queen. Yours. He crossed the bedroom in 2 strides. Hands on my waist. Careful not to wrinkle the dress that cost more than most people's cars. You're nobody's anything. You're Madison Reeves. Wearing Valentino that you bought. That you're choosing to wear. Do I have a choice? Always. I looked at myself in the mirror. The woman staring back wasn't me. She was elegant. Sophisticated. Everything Madison Reeves from Brooklyn wasn't. I don't recognize myself. You're still you. Am I? His hands tightened on my waist. What's this really about? Kim called. She saw the announcement. And she asked if I was happy. What did you tell her? That I was something. What something? I turned in his arms. Looked up at him. Terrified. Of losing myself. Becoming one of those women. What women? The ones who lunch. Who have committees. Who introduce themselves as Caleb Jones's wife, instead of having their own names. That will never be you. How do you know? Because I won't let it happen. You can't control that. I can control how I treat you. How I introduce you. How I make sure everyone knows exactly who Madison Reeves is. And who is she? The woman who brought me to my knees. My breath caught. Caleb. We should go. Car's waiting. Classic hymn. Drop emotional bomb, then retreat. The Met steps were swarming with photographers. Red carpet. Flashing lights. Everything I'd seen in magazines, but never imagined experiencing. Ready? No. Good. Neither am I. That surprised me. You do this all the time. Not with you. Never with someone who matters. He helped me out of the car. His hand found my lower back. Protective. Possessive. Mine. No. Not mine. This was temporary. Business. Caleb. Caleb. Who's your date? He pulled me closer. My wife. The cameras went insane. Since when? When's the wedding? Is she pregnant? That last one made me stumble. Caleb's hand tightened. Keep walking. Ignore them. They think. Let them think whatever they want. Inside was worse than outside. At least photographers were honest about their intrusion. These people? They judged while smiling. Caleb, darling? A woman approached. 60-something, dripping in diamonds, face pulled so tight she could barely blink. Mrs. Vanderbilt. And this must be your friend. The pause was deliberate. The dismissal clear. My wife. Madison. How interesting. What do you do, dear? Finally. Someone asking about me, not just assuming. I run a record label. Oh, how cute. A little hobby. A business. Reeves Records.
Never heard of it.
Of course she hadn't. You wouldn't have. We focus on emerging artists. How bohemian. She drifted away. Others approached. The pattern repeated. What do you do? I run a record label. How nice for you. Caleb letting you play businesswoman. Must be wonderful not having to work anymore. Such a lucky girl landing Caleb Jones. Each comment chipped away at me. Madison Reeves, CEO, became Madison, Caleb's wife. Then just the wife. Then nothing. By the 10th conversation, I stopped correcting them. By the 15th, I stopped trying. Caleb was pulled away by business partners. I found myself alone by the bar. Champagne? Vodka. Straight. The bartender didn't even look at me. I'll need to check with Mr. Jones. Excuse me? About serving you vodka. I'm a grown woman. Of course, Mrs. Jones. Madison Reeves would have thrown the drink in his face. Mrs. Jones just smiled and accepted champagne. You look lost. I turned. A woman my age, stunning in emerald green, actually looking at me instead of through me. Diana Jones. Caleb's mother. Damn. Mrs. Jones. Diana. Please. Mrs. Jones is what they're calling you now. I'm still Madison Reeves. Are you? She studied me like a specimen. You're not his usual type. Blonde? Stupid. Decorative. Compliant. I'm not compliant. No. You're not. That's why this might actually work. This. Whatever game you're playing with my son. It's not a game. Everything's a game at this level, dear. The question is whether you know the rules. What rules? She gestured around the room. These people? They don't see Madison Reeves. They see Mrs. Caleb Jones. The question is, which one are you? Both. Impossible. Why? Because one requires independence. The other requires submission. I don't do submission. Then you'd better learn. Or get better at faking it. She drifted away, leaving me reeling. There you are. Caleb appeared, looking concerned. You disappeared. I was right here.
You okay?
Your mother's terrifying. She likes you. How can you tell? She talked to you. She ignores people she doesn't like. Lucky me. He pulled me onto the dance floor. The orchestra was playing something slow. Classical. Probably worth more per note than my monthly revenue. You're upset. I'm fine.
Liar.
Everyone here thinks I'm a gold digger.
Let them. They don't even see me.
I see you. That's not enough. He spun me. Pulled me back closer. It has to be. For now. Why? Because the alternative is leaving. And you can't leave. Can't or won't. Both. We danced in silence for a moment. Then disaster struck. A man approached. Older, drunk, handsy. Jones. This your new piece? Caleb went rigid. Excuse me? The wife. Pretty thing. Bet she's grateful. Senator Williams, you're drunk. Not too drunk to appreciate beauty. His hand touched my arm. Slid down. Remove your hand. Relax, Jones. Just being friendly. The hand moved to my lower back. Lower. Everything happened fast. Caleb's fist connected with the senator's jaw. The senator hit the floor. The music stopped. Everyone stared. Anyone else want to touch my wife? Silence. Good. He took my hand. Led me out. In the limo, I was shaking.
You punched a senator.
He touched you. People will talk.
Let them.
This will be everywhere tomorrow. Good. Good. Now everyone knows what happens to anyone who touches you. You can't punch everyone who... Watch me. I stared at him. This beautiful, dangerous man who just committed political suicide for me. Why? You know why. Say it. Because you're mine. I'm not. Because I love you. The words hung between us. Real. Terrifying. True. You can't love me. You don't know me. I know you bite your lip when you're thinking. I know you tap your fingers to piano scales when you're nervous. I know you cry in the shower so no one will hear. How? I know you miss your mother every day. I know you haven't played piano since she died. I know you keep her recordings on your phone but can't listen to them. Tears burned my eyes. Stop. I know you're terrified of becoming like your father. I know you work 18-hour days to prove you're worth something. I know you haven't felt safe since you were 16. Stop. I know you're the strongest person I've ever met. I know you're going to change the music industry. I know you're going to be magnificent. I was crying now. Really crying. I know I don't deserve you. But I'm going to try. Every day. To be worth the risk you're taking. What risk? Trusting me. I don't trust you. You will. How do you know? Because I'm going to earn it. The limo stopped. We were home. His home. Our home. No. His home where I was staying. Inside, I kicked off the heels that had been killing me. Unzip me. He moved behind me. Fingers on the zipper. Not pulling. Just touching. Madison. Yeah. Tonight. When they called you Mrs. Jones. What about it? Did you hate it? I thought about it. Really thought about it. I hated that they didn't see Madison Reeves. But did you hate being connected to me? No. His lips brushed my neck. Good. But I can't be just Mrs. Jones. You won't be. How can you be sure? Because I won't let you disappear. You can't control that. No. But I can make sure everyone knows your name. Your real name. How? Tomorrow, I'm announcing our partnership. We're already married. Business partnership. Titan Capital is investing in Reeves Records. Full announcement. Press release. Everything. You already invested.
Privately.
Tomorrow it goes public. With you named as CEO and founder. Why? So everyone who saw Mrs. Jones tonight will know Madison Reeves tomorrow. I turned in his arms. You do that? I'd do anything to keep you from disappearing. Why? Because Madison Reeves is the woman I fell in love with. I don't want to lose her to Mrs. Jones. What if you can't have both? Then I choose Madison Reeves. Over your wife? Every time. I kissed him. Soft. Grateful. Thank you. For seeing me. The real me. Always. But as I lay in bed later wearing his t-shirt in his penthouse, I wondered, how long before Madison Reeves disappeared completely? How long before all that was left was Mrs. Jones? And scariest of all, How long before I stopped fighting it?
Chapter 10. Caleb.
She told me to shut up and kiss her. 3 seconds later, I had her against the limo door. 3 minutes later, she was coming on my fingers. 3 hours later, I knew I'd never let her go. We hadn't even made it away from the Met. The limo was idling at the corner, waiting for traffic to clear. I told the driver to circle the block, then circle it again, and keep circling until I said otherwise. Privacy partition up. Doors locked. The world outside might as well not exist. Madison slid onto my lap, her elegant dress bunched carelessly around her waist. Her lips were flushed from my kisses, her hair undone from my hands. She looked wild and perfect. Someone could see. Let them. The windows. Tinted. But people are walking right past. I kissed her quiet, pouring everything I couldn't say into it. She melted against me, her hands clutching at my shirt like she didn't want to let go. You stood up for me tonight, she whispered. I'd take on the whole world for you. That's crazy. That's love. Her hands trembled as she tugged at my bow tie, desperate to get closer. This needs to go. Everything needs to go. Here. Now. Here. Now. Always. The tie fell, buttons followed, her urgency matching mine. You wore that dress just to drive me insane, didn't you? Maybe. A sly smile. Maybe, especially when talking to your mother. You're impossible. And you love it. I ran my hand down her arm, savoring every shiver, every spark of connection. She pressed closer, eyes burning into mine. Kayla, please. Please what? You know. Say it. Her face flushed, that rare vulnerability breaking through her bravado. I need you close. That was all it took. I gathered her to me, like I'd never let her go. She fit against me as if she belonged there, every heartbeat syncing with mine. You're mine now, I whispered against her hair. I'm not. Madison. What? You already know the truth. She tried to look away, but I tipped her chin up, forcing her to meet my eyes. There's been an us since that garage. You just don't want to admit it. Her breath hitched. She looked wrecked and radiant all at once, like a storm barely held together. This changes everything, she murmured. No. This makes everything clear. She shook her head, slipping from my lap with a swirl of silk. I still leave in 3 days. I let her go, though every part of me ached to keep her close. For now. I finally checked my phone. 3 missed calls from Rob. 2 from Brad. And a text from Vincent. Enjoyed the show at the Met. Your wife has interesting friends. My blood went cold. What's wrong? Nothing. Liar. I showed her the text. He was there. Apparently. Did he see the punch? Probably. That's not good. It's fine. Caleb. Another text came through. Tuesday. Neutral location. We discussed terms. Terms for what? For everyone walking away, breathing. Madison took my phone. Typed something. What are you? She hit send. I looked. She'd written, Madison Reeves will be there too. Madison? I'm not letting you handle this alone. It's dangerous. Everything about us is dangerous. Vincent's response came immediately. Interesting. The kitten has claws. Madison typed back, the kitten has a name. Madison Reeves. I know exactly who you are. Good. Remember it. She handed me back the phone. You shouldn't antagonize him. You shouldn't punch senators. Fair point. The limo finally stopped. We were home. Inside the elevator, she stood close but not touching. Stop staring. No. You're impossible. You love it. I love, she stopped. What? I love who you're becoming. Not who I am. You're not done becoming yet. What am I becoming? Someone who can love Madison Reeves without erasing her. The elevator opened. Guest room. Tonight, yes. Why? Because I need to know you can let me go. I can't. Then learn. She walked to the guest room. Stopped at the door. Caleb. Yeah. Tomorrow, when you announce the business deal? What about it? Make sure they know I built Reeves Records before I met you. Of course. And that I'm keeping my name professionally. Madison. And that you're the lucky one. Not me. I am the lucky one. Good. Remember that. She closed the door. I stood there, heart pounding, my thoughts tangled with the memory of her in that bed, mine, finally, in every way that mattered. Tomorrow, I'd make sure the world knew exactly who Madison Reeves was. Tonight, I'd figure out how to protect her from Vincent without destroying her independence. And Tuesday, we'd face Vincent together. Whether I liked it or not.
Chapter 11. Madison.
The email came at exactly 6:03 a.m. Wire transfer complete. $2 million to Reeves Records LLC from anonymous investor. I sat up so fast the room spun. $2 million. Someone had just saved my company with a single transfer. Someone named anonymous investor. My butt. I grabbed my laptop from the nightstand. The one Caleb hadn't replaced yet. My fingers flew across the keyboard, pulling up the transaction details. The routing number was hidden behind 3 shell companies, but I'd learned enough from watching Caleb work to recognize the pattern. Titan Capital's signature was all over it. Son of a gun. The bedroom door opened. Caleb stood there in running shorts and nothing else, sweat still glistening on his chest from his morning workout. Good morning to you too.
You bought my company.
His jaw ticked once. Invested. Without asking. You needed help. I pulled up my business banking portal. My stomach dropped. There it was, right under the account details. Reeves Records LLC, a Titan Capital subsidiary. A subsidiary. My voice cracked. You made my company a damn subsidiary? It's just paperwork. It's my identity. Madison? No. I slammed the laptop shut. First my coffee mug. Then my clothes. My name everywhere we go. And now this. The money saves your company. The money makes it yours. He moved into the room, hands raised like I was a wild animal. Maybe I was. Check your personal accounts. What? Just check. My hands shook as I pulled up my banking app. The checking account I'd had since I was 18. The one with exactly $247.33 in it, yesterday. Account merged with Jones Family Holdings. New balance, $2,847,247.33. The phone slipped from my numb fingers. You merged my bank accounts? For simplicity. You erased my financial independence. I gave you access to your money. In your name. For your control. That's not what this is. Then what is it? He sat on the edge of the bed. I scooted back, needing distance. Protection. From what? Being poor. Being myself? From Vincent. From your father's debts. From being Madison Reeves? Silence. My phone buzzed. Kim calling from Chicago.
Girl, I'm at LaGuardia.
Got an earlier flight. You better have wine and explanations ready. Thank God. Pick you up in an hour. Driver will take you, Caleb said immediately. I'll take the subway. Madison? My choice. Remember those? Or did you buy those too? I grabbed clothes. My clothes. The ones he hadn't replaced yet. Ripped jeans, vintage Nirvana tee, beat-up docs. Madison Reeves uniform. Where are you going? My office. My real office. The one you don't own. I paused at the door. Yet. His jaw ticked 3 times. Security goes with you. Fine. And Madison? I turned. The money has no strings. Everything with you has strings. They're just invisible until you pull them. Kim took one look at me and ordered tequila. At noon? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. She studied me over her shot glass.
You look terrible.
Thanks. But also. She tilted her head. You're glowing. I'm pissed. And completely undone. Kim. What? It's obvious. That man is wearing you out. She grinned. In the best way. He bought my company. Her grin died. He what? Invested. Subsidiary. Whatever corporate bullshit word makes it sound better. I downed my shot. $2 million this morning. Crap. And merged my bank accounts. Without asking. Without telling. Madison? I know. You're disappearing. I know. We sat in silence. The bar was empty, except for us and the bartender, who kept eyeing Caleb's security guy in the corner. There's something else, Kim said finally. What? Chelsea called me. My stomach tightened. Chelsea was my only successful collaboration. If Caleb had somehow. Her boyfriend wants to meet you. What? Tyler something. Shen? He does tech stuff. Says he can help with your situation. What situation? The my best friend is being erased by a billionaire situation. How does he even know? Chelsea tells him everything. And apparently he has opinions about rich guys who, she made air quotes, collect women like NFTs. Caleb doesn't collect? Name one thing in your life he hasn't upgraded, replaced, or claimed. I opened my mouth. Closed it. Exactly. My phone buzzed. Artie calling from the office. Madison, there's someone here to see you. Who? Vincent Torrisi. The blood drained from my face. I'll be right there. Vincent Torrisi looked like a grandfather. Silver hair, expensive suit, kind eyes. The sort of man who'd help you carry groceries. The sort of man who'd destroy your entire family with a smile. Ms. Reeves. He stood when I entered my office. My actual office, not the one Caleb created. Thank you for seeing me. We have nothing to discuss. On the contrary. We have your mother to discuss. The world tilted. Get out. Siobhan O'Malley Reeves. Lovely woman. Terrible shame what happened. I said get out. Brooklyn Methodist, wasn't it? 2015? He sat back down uninvited. Such a good hospital. Usually. My legs were shaking. I stayed standing, gripping the desk. Insurance companies, though? He shook his head. So many forms. So many decisions about coverage. What are you talking about? Your mother's treatment. Very expensive. Experimental drugs, cutting-edge procedures. He examined his manicured nails. All denied, of course. The insurance company. Torrisi Medical Insurance Solutions. His smile was poison. My company. No. You're lying. Am I? Check the paperwork. Oh, wait. He snapped his fingers. You were only 16. Probably didn't see the denial letters. Stop. Your father saw them, though. Tried to investigate, actually. Made quite a fuss about pricing irregularities, coverage denials, suspicious patterns. My father. Who turned to crime after Mom died. Who'd never explained why. He got close too. Would have exposed the whole thing if he hadn't been arrested for drug trafficking. Vincent's smile widened. Anonymous tip to the DIA. So convenient. You destroyed my family. Your father destroyed your family. I just facilitated. You killed my mother. Insurance protocols killed your mother. I simply managed those protocols. She was a person. She was a liability. Your father was digging into my business, using her treatment as leverage. Remove the leverage. He shrugged. I was going to be sick. Why tell me now? Because you're wearing my enemy's ring. He glanced at the diamond on my finger. And that presents an opportunity. I'm not helping you with anything. No? Not even to get justice for dear Siobhan? Justice? I have files. Medical records. Proof that certain treatments were available but redirected. Your father would love to see them. The media too. What do you want? What I've always wanted. Caleb Jones destroyed. He stood, straightening his tie. You have 48 hours to decide. Help me, and I'll give you everything you need to bury me legally. Refuse. What? Your father might hear about your new financial situation. $2 million makes that debt I hold look so small. And accidents happen in prison. Even federal ones. He headed for the door, then paused. Your mother died at Brooklyn Methodist. Such a shame when insurance denies treatment. His eyes were dead ice. But at least you got to hold her hand at the end. Your father might not be so lucky. The door closed. I made it to the trash can just in time. Kim held my hair while I dry heaved, Caleb's security hovering uselessly by the door. We're calling Caleb. No. Madison? He'll kill him. Good. Kim, Vincent has proof. About my mom. About everything. Then we definitely call. My phone rang. Unknown number from a prison prefix. Hello, Pumpkin. My father's voice was like ground glass. What do you want? Heard you got mad rich. I'm not. The company account. The personal accounts. My little girl hit the jackpot. How do you even? Vincent just left. Had himself an interesting conversation with me. My blood froze. He visited you? Oh yes. Told me all about your new situation. Your husband's generous investments. Dad. That money could clear my debt. That money isn't mine. Sure looks like it is. Your name on the accounts and everything. It's Caleb's? Then convince him. You're good at that now, right? Convincing rich men to give you things? Go to hell. Already there, Pumpkin. But maybe you can get me out. Or maybe I tell everyone what really happened the night your mother died. What? Who was supposed to be watching her? Who fell asleep? Who didn't notice when her breathing changed? I couldn't breathe. That night. The worst night. I'd been so tired, studying for nursing finals. I dozed off in the chair beside her bed. Woke to alarms, nurses running, too late. That wasn't your fault. Jury might see it different. Negligent homicide has such an ugly ring to it. You creep. 3 days, Madison. Get me the money, or everyone knows you killed your mother. The line went dead. Kim was staring at me, horror on her face. Madison? He's lying. I didn't. I fell asleep, but... I know. Of course you didn't. Vincent killed her. The insurance denials, the redirected treatment. It was all him. Then we prove it. How? He owns the paperwork. He owns the truth. My phone buzzed. Text from Caleb. Where are you? Then, another. Security says you're upset. Another. I'm coming. No, I whispered. But I knew it was too late. Caleb would come. He'd fix this his way. With money or violence or both. And Madison Reeves would disappear completely. Just like Vincent planned. Just like my father wanted. Just like Caleb couldn't help but make happen. I looked at Kim. Madison Reeves is completely disappearing. She gripped my hand. Not if I can help it. But we both knew the truth. It was already too late.
Chapter 12. Caleb.
She hadn't told me. Vincent Teresi had walked into her office, threatened her with her mother's death, and she hadn't told me. I found out from security footage Rob pulled. An hour after she'd gone silent. Play it again. Caleb. Again. Rob hit replay. The hidden camera in Madison's office showed everything. Vincent's casual posture. Madison's white knuckles gripping the desk. The exact moment he said the words that made her face crumble. Your mother died at Brooklyn Methodist. Such a shame when insurance denies treatment. My jaw clenched so hard my teeth ached. He killed her mother. Technically, the insurance company. He owned the insurance company. I watched Madison bolt for the trash can. He murdered Siobhan Reeves with paperwork. Brad walked in, took one look at my face, and poured scotch. 3 glasses. How bad? Vincent visited Madison. Told her about her mother. Crap. She didn't tell me. Rob and Brad exchanged looks. Maybe she's processing. She doesn't trust me. The words tasted like ash. After everything, she still doesn't trust me. Or she's protecting you, Rob said quietly. I turned on him. From what? From doing something that would destroy everything you've built. I don't care about. She does. Brad set down his drink. She cares about your company. Your reputation. Your freedom. She's protecting you from becoming the monster Vincent wants you to be. My phone buzzed. Message from the security detail. She's at her apartment with the friend from Chicago. Her apartment. Not our penthouse. Not home. She'd run from me. What else did the footage show? Rob pulled up another file. Her father called right after Vincent left. Marcus's voice filled the room. Every word, a knife. Get me the money, or everyone knows you killed your mother. The scotch glass shattered in my hand. Caleb. He's weaponizing her guilt. Blood dripped from my palm. Using the worst night of her life against her. Brad grabbed a towel. We need to handle this carefully. We need to destroy them both. That's exactly what they want. Rob pulled up financial records. Vincent's been planning this. Look. The screen showed Vincent's recent transactions. Payments to Marcus's lawyer. Commissary deposits. Phone call credits. He's funding Marcus from inside. Setting up the perfect trap. Rob highlighted more transactions. If you retaliate with violence, you're the dangerous billionaire who... I don't care. Madison does. That stopped me. She didn't tell you because she knew how you'd react, Brad said. She's trying to handle it herself. She can't. She's stronger than you think. I know she's strong. I stood, pacing. That's not the point. Then what is? She's mine to protect. Silence. Say that again, Rob said slowly. But hear yourself this time. I stopped pacing. Mine to protect. Not ours to handle together. Not hers to face with my support. Mine. To protect. Like she was property. Damn. There it is. Brad poured another scotch. You're not her savior, Caleb. You're supposed to be her partner. I don't know how to do that. Learn. Fast. Before you lose her completely. My phone rang. Madison's name on the screen. Madison? Don't come here. Her voice was steel. I need space. You're in danger. From Vincent? From my father? Or from you? The question hit like a bullet. I would never hurt you. You hurt me every day. Her voice cracked. Every time you make a decision for me. Every time you fix things without asking. Every time you erase a piece of Madison Reeves to build Mrs. Jones. That's not. I know about the Maverick deal. My blood froze. Maverick Music Group. I'd bought them yesterday. Fired everyone. Including. Chelsea was my only successful collaboration. 5 years building that relationship. Gone. I didn't know. Because you didn't ask. Let me fix it. Stop. Just stop fixing things. Stop protecting me. Stop erasing me. I don't know how. The admission hung between us. Then learn, she said softly. Or let me go. The line went dead. I sat in the dark of my office for 3 hours. Not planning. Not strategizing. Just thinking. Madison was right. Every protection was an erasure. Every fix was a control. Every gesture of love was possession. Rob found me there at midnight. You need to see this. He handed me a tablet. Security footage from Madison's apartment building. Vincent's town car parked outside. When? 20 minutes ago. He's not going up. Just waiting. For what? For you to do something stupid. I was already moving. Gun from the safe. Jacket. Keys. Caleb, no. He's stalking her. He's baiting you. I stopped at the door. If you go there now, guns blazing, you're exactly who he says you are. The violent billionaire who solves problems with force. So I do nothing? You do something better. Rob pulled up his laptop. You destroy him legally. Publicly. Permanently. How? Brad's been digging. Torrisi Medical Insurance Solutions has a paper trail. Denied claims, suspicious patterns, redirected treatments. Not just Madison's mother. Hundreds of cases. We expose him? We bury him. But it takes time. And Madison's cooperation. She won't. She will, if you approach her as a partner, not a protector. I stared at the screen. Vincent's car still idling outside her building. What about Marcus? Different problem, different solution. Rob pulled up prisoner records. He's been talking to other inmates about Madison, about the money, about getting out early. Parole isn't for 3 years. Vincent's lawyer filed an appeal. Emergency hearing next week. Stop it. Already on it. But Caleb. Rob met my eyes. Madison can't know. More secrets. More protection. Until we figure out how to handle it together. Brad cleared his throat. There's something else. What? He slid a folder across the desk. Medical records. Madison's medical records. How did you? You asked me to check if she was okay after the attack. I went thorough. The prescription was dated 3 weeks ago. Birth control pills. Never filled. A second prescription 2 weeks ago. Also unfilled. She told me she was on the pill. Maybe she forgot to fill it. Twice. Rob studied the dates. Or maybe she wanted. Don't. I couldn't think about that. Not now. She would have told me if. Would she? Brad asked. Given everything else she's not telling you. The weight of all her silences pressed down on me. She hadn't told me about Vincent. She hadn't told me about her father's true threats. She hadn't told me about the birth control. What else was she keeping from herself? From me? My phone buzzed. Text from Madison. I know he's outside. Then another. I'm not scared. Another. I have Kim. And pepper spray. And that move you taught me. Despite everything, I smiled. Be careful. I will. Don't come here. I won't. Promise. The hardest word I'd ever typed. Promise. Vincent's car left at 2 a.m. I watched through security feeds as Madison and Kim stayed up talking. Drinking wine. Planning something. She's going to fight back, I told Rob. Good. Her way. Better. I can't let her face him alone. You won't. You'll stand beside her instead of in front of her. When did you become a relationship expert? When my best friend started losing the only woman he's ever loved. That landed hard. I bought her company to save it. You bought her company to control it. I merged her accounts to protect her. You merged her accounts to monitor her. Every decision you've made has been about what you think is best. Not once have you asked what she wants. He was right. Every word was right. How do I fix this? You don't. You let her decide how to fix it. Then you support whatever she chooses. Even if it's dangerous. Especially then. Even if she chooses to leave. Rob's silence was answer enough. My phone rang. Unknown number. Mr. Jones. This is Mercy General. There's been an accident. The world stopped. Madison. Kim Sullivan. She listed Madison Reeves as her emergency contact, but we can't reach. What happened? Hit and run. Outside Ms. Reeves's apartment building. 20 minutes ago. Vincent. How bad? Critical. She's in surgery. I'm on my way. I grabbed my keys, then stopped. Madison needed to know. But if I called, if I showed up, I'd be taking control again. I texted instead. Kim's at Mercy General. Hit and run. I'm going there now. Come if you want. Your choice. 3 dots appeared immediately. On my way. Then. This was Vincent. I know. Don't do anything. Your call. 3 dots for a long time. My call. Your friend. Your fight. Your call. But you'll help if I ask. Always. I'm asking. Then we destroy him. Together. Together. For the first time since she'd discovered the money, something loosened in my chest. Maybe I could learn. Maybe we could survive this. Maybe Madison Reeves didn't have to disappear for Mrs. Jones to exist. Maybe they could both choose to be mine. And maybe, just maybe, I could learn to be theirs.
Chapter 13. Madison.
The pregnancy test was negative. I stared at the little window, waiting for a second line that never came. The relief should have been immediate, overwhelming. Instead, I felt empty. Thank goodness, Kim said from the hospital bed. Her face was still swollen from surgery, but she'd insisted on being here for this. Can you imagine? A baby with that controlling psycho? He's not. Madison. She grabbed my hand with her good one. He bought your company without asking. To save it. He merged your accounts without telling you. For protection. He's erasing you. He's learning. Kim squeezed harder. Are you trying to convince me or yourself? My phone buzzed. Artie calling. Hey boss. You need to see this. See what? The news about Maverick. My stomach dropped. What about Maverick? They got bought out. Whole staff fired. Effective immediately. No. Who bought them? Checking. Titan Entertainment. That's Caleb's subsidiary. The phone slipped from my numb fingers. Madison? Kim's voice sounded far away. Everything sounded far away, except the roaring in my ears. Maverick Music Group. Where Chelsea worked. Where my only successful collaboration lived. 5 years of building that relationship. Gone. My phone rang. Chelsea. Did you know? Her voice was ice. Chelsea, I swear. Your husband just destroyed my career. I didn't know. Everyone got fired, Madison. Everyone. We're all blacklisted now. I'll fix this. With what? His money? His connections? She laughed, bitter. We both know those come with strings. Chelsea. I trusted you. I thought you were different. Turns out you're just another rich man's pet. The line went dead. Another rich man's pet. Is that what I'd become? Madison? Kim struggled to sit up. What happened? He bought Maverick. Fired everyone. Including Chelsea. Oh damn. 5 years. My voice cracked. 5 years of reputation building. Gone. That good for nothing. He didn't know about the collaboration. So he just erased it. Without thinking. Without asking. Without even knowing it mattered. The pregnancy test mocked me from the bedside table. Negative. Thank God. Because what would a baby be to him? Another thing to control? Another piece of Madison Reeves to replace with something better? I stood. I need to go. Where? To get answers. Madison, wait. But I was already running. Titan Capital took up 3 floors of a Manhattan high-rise. I'd been here exactly once before. The day I met Rob and Brad. The day they called me Mrs. Jones. The receptionist stood when she saw me. Mrs. Jones. Mr. Jones is in a meeting, but... Ms. Reeves. My voice could have cut glass. Madison Reeves. Of course, Ms. Reeves. Should I tell him you're? I walked past her. The elevator ride to the executive floor felt like ascending to a throne room. His throne room, where King Caleb made decisions about everyone else's lives. Conference room. I could see him through the glass. 12 suits around a table. Caleb at the head. King of his empire. I pushed open the door. Every head turned. Madison. He stood immediately. What's wrong? We need to talk. I'm in a meeting. Now. His jaw ticked. Once. Twice. 3 times. Gentlemen, 5 minutes. They filed out. Smirking. The little wife interrupting important business. How cute. The door closed.
You bought Maverick.
His face changed. Understanding dawning. Madison? Without asking. It was a good investment. Without knowing. Knowing what? That Chelsea worked there. That we had a collaboration. That you just destroyed 5 years of my professional reputation. I didn't know.
Exactly.
The Brooklyn exploded out of me.
You didn't know.
You never know. Because you never ask. I was trying to help. You were trying to control. That's not my company. Subsidiary. My accounts? Merged. My collaboration? Destroyed. I can fix. Stop. I was shaking now. Just stop. Madison? You know what the messed up part is? I was starting to believe you. Starting to think maybe you could change. Maybe you could learn the difference. What difference? Between protecting and controlling. I protect you. No. The word came out broken. You don't protect me, Caleb. I met his eyes. Made sure he was listening. Really listening. You erase me. Silence. His face went white. You make me disappear. Piece by piece. Choice by choice. Until there's nothing left of Madison Reeves. Just Mrs. Jones. Your wife. Your possession. Your carefully controlled investment. That's not what. My coffee mug? Gone. My laptop? Replaced. My name? Changed everywhere we go. My company? Yours. My money? Yours. My professional relationships? Destroyed. Each word landed like a blow. I could see it in his face. I love you. You love controlling me. That's not true. Then why is everything mine becoming yours? To protect. From what? I was screaming now. From being poor. From being independent? From being Madison Reeves? From Vincent? From your father? From myself? That stopped him. Is that what you think? I asked, quieter now. That Madison Reeves needs saving from herself? I think you need. What? Tell me what you think I need. Safety. Security. Protection. Choice. I cut him off. I need choice. And you've taken every single one away. I pulled out his credit card. The black Amex he'd given me. The one that made everything ours. Here. Madison? I threw it at his chest. It bounced off and fell to the floor between us. By another wife. Don't. Someone who needs your protection. Someone who wants to be erased. Someone who'll be grateful when you destroy everything they built to replace it with something better. I love you. You love the idea of me. The version you're creating. Mrs. Jones. I walked to the door. But Madison Reeves? You don't even see her anymore. That's not true. When's the last time you called me by my name? My real name. Not mine or good girl or Mrs. Jones. When's the last time you said Madison Reeves? His silence was answer enough. The full name he'd been erasing syllable by syllable. I signed those marriage papers to stay safe. But I'm disappearing anyway. Just slower. Fancier. With better sheets and expensive wine. Where are you going? My office. The one in Brooklyn. The one that still has my name on it. I paused at the door. For now. Madison? Oh, and Caleb? My father's parole hearing is Tuesday. His face changed. How do you? Vincent told me. See, other people think I deserve to know things about my own life. I was handling it. Of course you were. Without telling me. Without asking. Without considering that maybe, just maybe, Madison Reeves could handle her own father. He's dangerous. So are you. The words hung between us. At least with him, I know what I'm fighting. With you? I shook my head. You're killing me with kindness. Erasing me with love. Making me disappear with every gesture of protection. I can change. Can you? Really? Can you stop seeing me as something to protect, and start seeing me as someone to stand beside? Yes. Prove it. How? Give it all back. My company. My accounts. My independence. My choice. Done. Just like that? If that's what you want. What I want is to exist, Caleb. As Madison Reeves. Not as an extension of you. I left before he could answer. Before he could promise things he couldn't deliver. Before I could cave and let him erase the last piece of who I used to be. The text came an hour later. Maverick staff rehired. With raises. And autonomy. Then another. Your company is yours again. Paperwork filed. Another. Bank accounts separated. And finally. I'm sorry, Madison Reeves. My full name. He'd heard me. But was it enough? My phone rang. Unknown number. Tuesday changes everything, pumpkin. My father's voice was pure poison. Vincent tells me your husband's trying to block my hearing. Good. That's no way to talk to your daddy. You're not my daddy. You're just the man who destroyed everything Mom loved. Careful, little girl. I still got friends outside. So do I. Yeah? Your billionaire boyfriend gonna protect you from prison? Even he can't buy everything. Watch him try. Marcus laughed. Tuesday, Madison? Everything changes Tuesday. The line went dead. I looked at the pregnancy test still in my purse. Negative. A relief. A disappointment. A reprieve. Because how could I bring a child into this? A father who'd sell me for his freedom. A husband who'd erase me with his love. And me, Madison Reeves, disappearing more every single day. Tuesday. Everything changes Tuesday. The question was, would there be anything left of Madison Reeves to save?
Chapter 14. Caleb.
She'd been gone 18 hours. I'd destroyed 2 rivals, made 3 enemies, and drunk half a bottle of scotch. But watching Madison rebuild what I'd broken, that was what finally taught me the difference between protection and control. Rob found the footage first. Security camera from a building across from her Gowanus studio. Madison inside, 2 a.m., with 3 unsigned artists. Not her usual clients. New ones. Hungry ones. The ones nobody else would take a chance on. What's she doing? Watch. She was pitching them. No contracts visible. No lawyers. Just her, a laptop, and pure passion. She's signing them without paperwork. Handshake deals. Rob zoomed in. Old school. Built on trust. Trust. Something I'd destroyed with Chelsea. With everyone. They won't stick without contracts. They will for her. Why? Because she's Madison Reeves. And in Brooklyn, that still means something. I watched her work. Hair in a messy bun, wearing the same clothes from yesterday. Gesturing wildly as she explained something. The artists were listening. Really listening. One of them laughed at something she said. Then they were all laughing. Then shaking hands. She just signed 3 new artists with nothing but her word. You see it? Rob asked. See what? Who she is without you. The words hit like a punch. Without me, she was magnificent. Free. Unfiltered. Completely herself. Her laugh reached through the glass. Not the polite one she used at galas. The real one. The Brooklyn one. The one that came from her belly and lit up her whole face. When was the last time I'd heard that laugh? When was the last time I'd been the cause of it? I couldn't remember. I messed up. Epically. Brad walked in, took one look at my face. How bad? He's been watching her rebuild for 3 hours, Rob said. Without interfering. Without interfering. Brad whistled. Progress. It's not enough. I stood, pacing. I need to fix this. No. Rob closed the laptop. You need to stop fixing things. Then what? Let her fix it. Support her choices. Stand beside her instead of in front of her. I don't know how. Then learn. My phone rang. Chelsea Winters. You destroyed everything. Her voice was ice. I know. 5 years of building. I'll fix it. How? With your money. Your connections. With whatever you need. Silence. Madison doesn't know I'm calling. Okay. She's at the studio. Alone. At 3 a.m. In Gowanus. My jaw clenched. Why are you telling me? Because despite being a controlling jerk, you actually love her. Yes. Then stop protecting her and start supporting her. How? Rehire everyone at Maverick. With raises. And creative control. Done. No oversight from Titan. Done. And apologize. To every single person. I will. Not with money. With words. With accountability. Yes. Maybe you're not completely irredeemable. She hung up. Rehire them, I told Rob. All of them? Everyone. 20% raises. Full creative autonomy. That's what Madison would want. Rob smiled. You're learning. The hardest part was not going to her. Every instinct screamed to drive to Gowanus. To stand guard. To protect. Instead, I sat in my office and did paperwork. Transferred Reeves' records back to Madison's sole ownership. Separated our bank accounts. Removed my name from everything of hers I'd claimed. Each signature felt like cutting off a piece of myself. You're really doing it, Brad said, watching. She asked me to. And if she leaves? Then she leaves as Madison Reeves. Not as Mrs. Jones. You love her that much. I love her enough to let her choose. My phone buzzed. Text from Madison. Thank you for rehiring them. You heard. Chelsea called. I'm sorry. For what, specifically? She was testing me, making sure I understood. For not asking. For assuming I knew best. For erasing your choices. And for trying to protect you from everything, instead of standing beside you through anything. 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Appeared again. That's a start. Not forgiveness. Not yet. But a start. Vincent came to the hospital. My blood froze. When? An hour ago. With flowers for Kim. I'm coming. No. Madison. I handled it. How? My way. Everything in me screamed to demand details. To take control. To protect. Instead, I typed, "Do you need anything?" 3 dots for a long time. Tyler Shen. Who? Chelsea's boyfriend. Does security stuff. Off the books. You want me to hire him? I want you to introduce us. My choice what happens next. I'll set it up. Thank you. Madison. Yeah. I'm sorry about your mother. About Vincent. About everything. I know. I won't let him hurt you. Neither will I. And there it was. The difference. Not me protecting her. Us protecting each other. Tyler Shen looked like he'd rather be anywhere else than my office. You're the jerk who fired my girlfriend. Yes. And now you want my help? Madison wants your help. I'm just facilitating. He studied me. MIT dropout, according to his file. Brilliant with electronics. Borderline, illegal methods. Perfect for what Madison needed. She really leave you. She's taking space. Good. You don't like me. I don't like billionaires who think money solves everything. Neither does Madison. Yet she married you. For protection. Which became control. Which became erasure. At least you see it. Too late, but yes. Tyler pulled out a device. Small, black, innocuous. Panic button. GPS tracker. Audio recorder. Completely untraceable. How much? Not for you. For her. Because Chelsea asked. Thank you. Don't thank me. Just stop being a controlling jerk. Working on it. Work harder. He left the device on my desk. Give this to Madison. Tell her I'll install full surveillance at her studio. Her real studio. The one in Brooklyn. I will. And Jones. She's stronger than you think. I'm beginning to see that. Good. Because if you erase her again, Chelsea will kill you. After I destroy everything you've built digitally. Understood. He left. Rob walked in. That went well. He hates me. Everyone who loves Madison hates you right now. Including Madison. Especially Madison. But she's letting you try. Why? Because despite everything, she loves who you could become. Not who I am. Not yet. My phone rang. Marcus Reeves. Your wife's getting mouthy. She's not. Whatever. Vincent's getting impatient. For what? His money. My freedom. Your destruction. You won't get any of it. Tuesday says different. Tuesday's not happening. You can't stop a federal hearing. Watch me. You know what happened to her mother? My jaw clenched. Vincent told her. The insurance part. Not the rest. What rest? Wouldn't you like to know? Tell me. Tuesday. In person. You bring my money, I'll tell you what really killed Siobhan Reeves. Vincent's insurance was just the beginning. Tuesday, Jones. Don't be late. He hung up. I stared at the phone, then at the device Tyler left. Madison needed to know, but telling her would be taking control again. Unless. I texted her. Your father just called me. And he wants to meet Tuesday. I know. You know. He called me too. What did he say? That he has information about Mom. Do you believe him? No. But I'm going anyway. Not alone. No. Not alone. With me. 3 dots for a long time. If you can follow my lead, I can try. Try harder. I will. Tuesday then. Together. Together. For the first time in 18 hours, I could breathe. She wasn't forgiving me. Wasn't taking me back. But she was letting me stand beside her. It was more than I deserved. And exactly what I needed to learn. I found her at the studio at midnight. Not going in. Just watching from my car. She was working with the new artists. Teaching them something on the keyboard. They were all laughing again. Madison Reeves in her element. Without me. My phone buzzed. Text from her. I know you're outside. Sorry. Are you coming in or just stalking? Your choice. Come in. Bring coffee. How do you take it? You don't know. And I didn't. After everything, I didn't know how Madison Reeves took her coffee. Tell me. Oat milk. 2 sugars. Cinnamon on top. Be right there. Caleb. Yeah. This is you learning. I know. Good. 20 minutes later, I walked into her studio with 2 coffees. Oat milk. 2 sugars. Cinnamon on top. You came, she said. You asked. And you listened. I'm learning. She took a sip. Perfect. Her shoulders relaxed slightly. The first softening I'd seen since the explosion. Tuesday's going to be bad, she said. I know. Vincent and my father working together. We'll handle it. We. If you'll let me stand beside you. She studied me for a long moment. Beside. Not in front. Beside. We'll see. It wasn't yes. But it wasn't no. And for now, that was enough. Tuesday was coming. But for the first time, we'd face it together. As equals. Maybe.
Chapter 15. Madison.
He'd spent 36 hours proving he could change. Rehiring everyone. Backing off my business. Actually listening. The pregnancy test was still negative, thank goodness. So when he texted, "Please come home," I went. Not to his penthouse. To him. The elevator ride up felt different this time. I wasn't Madison Reeves being erased or Mrs. Jones being created. I was just me. Exhausted. Angry. But still hopelessly in love with a man who was finally learning to see me. The penthouse was dark except for the kitchen light. He was sitting at the counter. Not working. Not planning. Just waiting. You came. You asked. Not ordered. Asked. How was your day? Good. Yours? Educational. How? He slid a folder across the counter. Legal documents. What's this?
Everything.
Returned. I opened it. Reeves Records, sole proprietorship, Madison Reeves owner. Bank accounts, separated. Even the deed to my shitty Brooklyn apartment, which he'd apparently bought and put back in my name.
You bought my apartment?
To protect it.
Without telling me.
Yes. And now. Now it's yours. Free and clear. No strings. I flipped through more papers. Every single thing he'd taken, claimed, or upgraded, reversed. Why? Because you asked. And if I hadn't, then I'd have lost you. You still might. I know. The honesty was devastating. Your mother visited today. Oh no. Oh yes. What did she say? That I'm an idiot. True. That you're special.
Debatable.
That I don't deserve you. Also true. But maybe could. Maybe. We sat in silence. Not comfortable. Not uncomfortable. Just real. I found something, he said finally. What? About Vincent. My stomach tightened. Tell me. His company. Torrisi Medical Insurance. The one that killed my mother. Yes. Brad's been investigating. There's a pattern. Hundreds of denials. All suspicious. Can we prove it? Maybe. With time. And evidence. What kind of evidence? The kind your father might have. He'd never. He might. For the right price. You want to pay my father? I want to give you justice for your mother. What if I don't want your money solving this? Then we find another way. If you'll let me. I studied his face. He looked exhausted. When was the last time he'd slept? When's the last time you ate?
Yesterday.
Maybe. Caleb. I couldn't. Not with you gone. I wasn't gone. I was in Brooklyn. Same thing. No. It's not. I stood, moved to the fridge. Started pulling out ingredients. What are you doing? Making you food. Why? Because that's what I do. When I care. You still care? Unfortunately. He laughed. Quiet but real. I don't even know your favorite food. Grilled cheese. Seriously? With tomato soup. Mom used to make it when I was sick. Mine made pasta. From scratch. Took hours. Tell me about her. So I did. While I cooked. About her laugh. Her terrible singing. How she'd dance in the kitchen at 2 a.m. when she thought I was asleep. She would have liked you, I said. Really? After you learned to listen. Am I learning? You're trying. Is it enough? I set the plate in front of him. Eat first. Then we'll see. He took a bite. His eyes closed. Damn, that's good. It's just grilled cheese. It's the first thing that's tasted right in days. Drama queen. You're drama queen. We'll see. But I was smiling. After he ate, we moved to the couch. Still talking. About everything. About nothing. I'm sorry, he said suddenly. For?
Everything.
Specific. Buying Maverick. And. Not asking first. And. Thinking I knew better. And. Making you disappear. There it was. You see it now? I do. Madison Reeves was being erased. By you. By me. The man who claimed to love me. Who does love you? Which me? What? Which version? Madison Reeves or Mrs. Jones? Both. They're not the same. They could be. How? He turned to face me fully. By choosing. Every day. To be both. That's not. You're Madison Reeves. Always. But you could also choose to be Mrs. Jones. Sometimes. When you want. Not when you want. Never again, just when I want. I wanted to believe him. Gosh, I wanted to. Vincent knows about the marriage. I know. He'll use it against us.
Let him.
Caleb. I mean it. Let him try. We'll face him together. As equals. As partners.
You don't know how to do that.
Teach me. The vulnerability in his voice broke something in me. Caleb. Please. When was the last time he'd said please and meant it? Okay. Okay. We'll try. Together. But my rules. Your rules. No more decisions without asking. Agreed. No more protecting me from information. Agreed. And my name stays Reeves professionally. His jaw ticked once. Agreed. That bothers you. Everything about losing you bothers me. You're not losing. Aren't I? I moved closer. Not touching. Not yet. No. You're gaining a partner. I don't deserve. I kissed him. Soft. Barely there. A question more than a statement. He froze. Madison? Shut up. But. My rules, remember? Your rules. I kissed him again. Deeper this time. His hands came up to cup my face. Gentle. Reverent. Like I was something precious he was afraid to break. I won't disappear, I whispered against his lips. Promise? I promise to fight for Madison Reeves. Every day. And I promise to fight beside you. Beside. Not for. Beside. His hands slid into my hair. Can I? Yes. We didn't make it to the bedroom. The couch was enough. More than enough. His hands relearning my body. My name on his lips. My real name. Madison. Not baby. Not mine. Not good girl. Madison. Say it again. Madison Reeves. I shuddered. How could my own name sound so erotic?
Again.
Madison Reeves. Yes. His mouth brushed my neck, finding that spot that always made me melt. I missed you. I was gone 2 days. Longest 2 days of my life. Drama. I tried to tease, but his arms tightened around me, pulling me close until there was no space between us. You're impossible, I whispered. Impossible for you, he said, smiling against my skin. I kissed him then, everything I hadn't said pouring out in that one desperate press of lips. The kiss deepened, all heat and hunger, and suddenly I couldn't breathe without him. Don't stop, I murmured.
Never, he promised.
He lifted me, carrying me to the couch as if I weighed nothing, laying me down gently before stretching over me. His hands mapped my body, like he was memorizing every inch, as if the days apart had left him starving. You're beautiful, he said, voice rough. We moved together slowly at first, savoring the closeness, then faster, the rhythm taking over, until there was nothing but us, hearts racing, breaths tangling, bodies fitting like we'd been made to belong. When release came, it wasn't just passion, it was a surrender. A giving in. We clung to each other, holding tight as if letting go would break the world in half. Afterward, he pulled me into his chest, kissing the top of my head. "I love you," he said softly. "Which me?" I teased, though my voice shook. "Every you. Always." I swallowed hard. "I love you too." We lay there in the quiet, hearts still racing, knowing something had shifted. This wasn't just passion. This was everything. "I love you," he said. "Which me?" "The real you." Madison Reeves. Brooklyn girl. Coffee addict. Terrible singer. How do you know I'm a terrible singer? Security footage. You watched me singing? Dancing too. In your studio. When you thought you were alone. That's creepy. That's love. No. That's stalking. Also love. I laughed. Actually laughed. During intimacy. When was the last time that happened? I love you too. Which me? The one who's learning. Still learning. Good. Never stop. He kissed me deep as we both broke apart. Not ending. Beginning. After, wrapped in a throw blanket on the couch, reality crept back. Tuesday's tomorrow. I know. My father will try something. Definitely. Vincent too. Probably. You're not worried? I'm terrified. But we'll face it together. As partners. My phone buzzed. Unknown number. Don't answer it, Caleb said. But I already had. Hello, pumpkin. My father's voice. But different. Slurred. You're drunk. Celebrating. What? Early release got approved. I'm out tomorrow. No. That wasn't possible. Your boyfriend couldn't stop it. Vincent's lawyers are better. Dad. See you tomorrow, baby girl. You and that husband of yours. Time to pay up. The line went dead. Caleb was already on his phone. Rob? He's getting out. I know. Handle it. He hung up. We'll stop him. How? I don't know. But we will. Together. Together. I believed him. For the first time since this started, I actually believed we could win. Not him protecting me. Us. Protecting each other. Caleb? Yeah. Be with me again. Madison? Please. Before tomorrow changes everything. Nothing will change. Everything always changes. But right now in this moment we're us. Just us. Just us. He carried me to bed. Tomorrow would bring chaos. Vincent. My father. Threats and danger and impossible choices. But tonight I was Madison Reeves, choosing to love Caleb Jones. And that was enough. More than enough. It was everything.
Chapter 16. Caleb.
The photo of Madison in my arms, her face buried in my chest, was on every gossip site by 7 a.m. Not the limo photos, thank heavens, but something almost worse. Us leaving her studio at 2 a.m., her wearing my hoodie, looking thoroughly undone. Billionaire's secret escort? Screamed the TMZ headline. From Brooklyn streets to penthouse sheets, offered page 6. My phone hadn't stopped buzzing since dawn. Board members. Investors. My mother. Madison stood in my kitchen, scrolling through her phone. Still in my t-shirt from last night. Still here, despite everything. Gold digger locks down billionaire. She read the headline flat. No emotion. I'll sue them all. For what? Telling the truth. That's not. I did lock you down. She held up her left hand. The wedding ring I'd forced on her caught the light. Gold diggers, debatable. Madison, your stock's down 12%. I crossed to her. Slow. Careful. Like approaching a wounded animal. I don't care about the stock. Your board does. She showed me her phone. Emergency meeting in an hour. They can wait. No. She set down the phone. They can't. The doorbell rang. My security would never let anyone up without. That'll be your mother. Madison moved past me. I told security to let her through. You what? Time to face the music, Caleb. My phone rang. Rob. You see the headlines? Hard to miss. Board's having a meltdown. Mitchell's calling for your resignation. Mitchell can fix this. Rob's voice dropped. Now. Madison had disappeared into the bedroom. Getting dressed, probably. Ready to run again. No. Not again. Mom swept in like a hurricane in Chanel. Beatrice and Cordelia flanking her. Explain. Mother. A secret escort. Really, Caleb? She's not. I know what she's not. Mom's eyes narrowed. The question is what she is. My wife. Your fake wife. Cordelia held up her phone. According to this, your marriage is a business arrangement. How did they? Someone leaked the original contract. Beatrice looked apologetic. The one saying 6 months, protection only. Damn. The lawyers. Henderson probably. That ambitious little. Madison emerged. Hair pulled back. My Columbia hoodie over her jeans. Bare feet. No makeup. Beautiful. Mrs. Jones. She faced my mother. I assume you have questions. Miss Reeves. Mom emphasized the name. I have concerns. About your son's judgment? About his choices? Meaning me. If the shoe fits. Madison laughed. Actually laughed. The second-hand Louboutin I bought on sale. She lifted one bare foot. Or the barefoot Brooklyn girl, ruining your son's reputation? You tell me. The air crackled between them. I'm Madison Reeves. Each word deliberate. I own a record label. I built it from nothing while my father was in prison. I didn't ask for your son's protection. I didn't want his money. I definitely didn't plan on his. She paused. Intensity. Yet here you are. Here I am. Wearing his ring. Wearing my ring. Madison corrected. I'm Madison Reeves. The ring doesn't change that. Mom studied her. Long. Hard. The media's calling you a gold digger. The media's wrong. Prove it. Madison pulled out her phone. Typed quickly. Done. What did you? Posted my bank statements. She showed Mom the screen. From before I met Caleb. Reeves Records accounts. My personal accounts. Everything. Madison, no. I reached for the phone. She pulled back. They want transparency? They get it. Her eyes met mine. I've got nothing to hide. That's private. Was private. She pocketed the phone. Now they'll see I was broke but surviving. Building something. Before you. This won't stop them. No. But it'll show them Madison Reeves exists. Her jaw set. Existed before Mrs. Jones. My phone exploded. The board. Investors. PR team. I have to go. Madison nodded at the door. Handle your board. Come with me. No. Madison, this is your business, not mine. We're partners. In personal things. Titan Capital isn't personal. She was right. Damn, I hated that she was right. Dinner, Mom announced. Tonight. 7 sharp. Mother. Both of you. She looked at Madison. We'll discuss this properly. I have plans. Cancel them. Mom's tone brooked no argument. If you're really my daughter-in-law, you'll be there. Madison's chin lifted. That stubborn tilt I'd learned meant war. Fine. Mom swept out. My sisters followed. Beatrice mouthed, "Good luck," at Madison. You didn't have to. Go. Madison pushed me toward the door. Before Mitchell has an aneurysm. This conversation isn't over. It never is with you. I kissed her. Quick. Hard. A promise. I'll fix this. Fix your company. She stepped back. I'll fix Madison Reeves. The boardroom was a bloodbath. Inappropriate relationship. Stock manipulation concerns. Reputation damage. Ethics violations. Mitchell led the charge. Old money jerk, who'd hated me since I'd outvoted him on the Singapore deal. She's a liability. She's my wife. Your escort, according to TMZ. TMZ is wrong. The photos suggest otherwise. Rob slid a tablet across. The limo photos. Damn. Not explicit, but suggestive. Madison's head thrown back. My hand clearly. Where did these come from? Does it matter? Mitchell leaned forward. You've compromised this company for personal pleasure. The room went silent. I stood. Slow. Controlled. Say that again. You heard me. Mr. Mitchell. My voice dropped to that register that meant violence. You're fired. You can't. I own 51% of this company. I looked around the room. Anyone else want to discuss my wife? Silence. The stock will recover. The media will move on. But anyone who disrespects Madison Reeves will be removed. I paused. Permanently. Caleb, Rob warned. Meeting adjourned. I walked out. Screw the consequences. My phone buzzed. Madison. Your mom just called. Moved dinner to now. Your father's club. The Harvard Club. Of course. Maximum visibility. On my way. Don't kill anyone. Can't promise that. You're bored. Handled. Caleb. I fired Mitchell. For what? I considered lying. Protecting her from his words. Screw that. Partners meant truth. Called you a liability. And worse. 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Appeared again. Thank you. For what? For defending Madison Reeves. Not just Mrs. Jones. The Harvard Club dining room fell silent when we entered. Madison had changed. Black dress. Heels. Her armor. But she'd kept my Columbia hoodie over it. Mixed signals that somehow worked. Mom presided over the corner table. The power position. You're late. Board ran long. I pulled out Madison's chair. She sat. Back straight. Ready for battle. The photos are everywhere. Mom set down her phone. Escort. Gold digger. Tramp. Madison flinched. Mother. I'm reading the headlines. She looked at Madison. How do you respond? I don't. You have to. No. I don't. Madison accepted wine from the waiter. Madison Reeves doesn't owe anyone explanations. Mrs. Jones does. Good thing I'm not her. Mom's eyebrow rose. You're wearing the ring. The ring doesn't erase me. Doesn't it? Madison set down her glass. Hard. Your son tried that. Her voice carried. Replacing my things. Changing my name. Buying my company. She looked at me. He learned better. Did he? Ask him. Mom turned to me. Waiting. I messed up. The admission came easy now. I thought protecting meant controlling. I was wrong. And now we're learning to be partners. While the media destroys you both. The media doesn't matter. Mitchell walked in. Of course he did. Old Boys Club membership. He saw us. Smirked. Headed over. Jones. He ignored Madison completely. Reconsidered my termination. No. You'll regret this. I doubt it. He looked at Madison then. Dismissive. Cruel. Enjoy it while it lasts, sweetheart. Madison stood. Slow. Deliberate. I'm sorry, have we met? I know what you are. Do you? She stepped closer. What am I? A temporary inconvenience. She laughed. Bright. Genuine. You're right. She looked at me. I am temporary. Everything is. Back to Mitchell. But you're also fired. That seems pretty permanent. His face went red. You little. Choose your next word carefully. I stood. It'll determine whether you leave walking or carried. Is that a threat? A promise? Security appeared. Harvard Club's finest. Gentlemen. The manager looked between us. Perhaps. Mr. Mitchell was just leaving. Mom's voice cut like ice. Permanently. Revoke his membership. Mrs. Jones, I don't think. The Jones Foundation donates $2 million annually to this institution. She smiled. Would you like to reconsider? Mitchell left. Escorted out. Thank you. Madison said quietly. Your family. Mom picked up her menu. We protect our own. Even temporary family. Mom looked at her. Really looked. You love him. Not a question. Yes. Despite the media circus? Because of it. Madison met her gaze. He defended Madison Reeves today. Not his wife. Not his reputation. Me. And that matters. It's everything. Mom nodded. Once. Then we'll weather this storm. She looked at me. Together. My phone rang. Unknown number. I almost didn't answer. But something. Hello. Hello, son-in-law. Marcus Reeves. Madison went rigid. Saw the photos. My little girl's all grown up. He laughed. Playing in the big leagues now. I put him on speaker. Damn secrets. What do you want? Just checking on my investment. Investment? Madison's voice was ice. You pumpkin. You're about to pay off big. I'm not your. Tuesday. He cut her off. Noon. Warehouse in Red Hook. You know the one. If you think. Bring the boyfriend. Another laugh. Time to discuss terms. Terms for what? Your mother's real cause of death. Pause. The evidence Vincent's been hiding. Another pause. And the photos of what really happened that night. Madison went white. What photos? Tuesday, pumpkin. Don't be late. The line went dead. Madison stood. Unsteady. I need air. She walked out. Didn't run. Walked. I started to follow. Let her go. Mom caught my arm. Give her a minute. She needs space. She needs space. Mom studied me. That's what partners do. They give each other space to breathe. Through the window, I watched Madison pace. Phone to her ear. Probably calling Kim. Not me. That stung. But Mom was right. Partners meant space too. My phone buzzed. Tyler Shen. Device picked up everything. Marcus just confirmed Vincent connection. We got them. I looked at Madison through the window. Strong. Fierce. Alone by choice. Not broken. Not running. Just breathing. Tomorrow, the media would keep attacking. Tuesday, her father would try to destroy us. But tonight Madison Reeves was choosing to stand and fight. And I was choosing to stand beside her. Not in front. Never in front again.
Chapter 17. Madison.
The dead rat was wrapped in yesterday's tabloid. The one with my escort photos. The note was simple. You get what you deserve. Love, Dad. I'd found it at my studio door at 6 a.m. Couldn't sleep after his call. After evidence about Mom. The smell hit first. Then the sight. Then the rage. Not fear. Not anymore. Rage. I photographed everything. The rat. The newspaper. The handwriting I'd recognize anywhere. Then I called Tyler. It's early. My father left me a dead rat. Where? Studio. Don't touch anything else. I'm coming. Already touched it. Madison? I'm done being scared, Tyler. Silence. Then, 20 minutes. I sat on the steps. Waiting. The rat in its newspaper shroud beside me. My phone buzzed. Caleb. Where are you? Studio. It's 6 a.m. Couldn't sleep. I'm coming. Don't. 3 dots. Disappeared. Appeared. What's wrong? I sent him the photo. My phone rang immediately. I'm going to kill him. Get in line. Where is he? Out. Vincent got him early release, remember? Madison? Tyler's coming. I'm coming too. No. No. This is my demon, Caleb. Mine to face. With backup. With backup. But my lead. Silence. Processing. Learning. Your lead. Thank you. But I'm still coming. After Tyler's done. Madison? Trust me. The hardest words for him. I knew that. 1 hour. Then I'm coming regardless. Deal. Tyler arrived in exactly 19 minutes. Chelsea with him.
You okay?
She hugged me tight. Mad. Good. Mad's better than scared. She pulled back. He doesn't get to do this. Tyler was already working. Gloves on. Evidence bags out. This is evidence. Of what? Criminal threats. Misconduct. Parole violation. He looked up. Your father's going back to prison. He has Vincent's lawyers. Won't matter. Tyler held up a device. UV light. Shows fingerprints. The rat package glowed. His prints are all over this. How do you know they're his? Database from his arrest records. He pulled out another device. Portable scanner. Chelsea, hold this. They worked like a team. Practiced. Smooth. You've done this before. Tyler helps victims. Chelsea said quietly. Pro bono. I didn't know. We don't advertise. Tyler sealed the evidence bag. Bad for business if certain people knew. Certain people? The kind who leave dead rats. He pulled out something small. Black. Familiar.
Your panic button.
Upgraded. He showed me. Camera. Audio. GPS. Quantum encryption. Quantum's not real. It is, if you know the right people. He attached it inside my jacket collar. Invisible. Waterproof. 30-day battery. Tyler. Chelsea asked. He looked at her. Soft. I protect what she loves. I can't pay. Didn't ask you to. But. You gave Chelsea a chance when no one else would. He stood. This is me returning the favor. A car pulled up. Caleb's Bentley. He lasted 40 minutes. Better than expected. He got out. Saw the bag Tyler held. His jaw ticked. Once. Twice. Not 3. He was learning control. Where is he? Don't know. I met his eyes. Don't care. Madison? He wants me scared. Hiding. Broken. I stood. Instead, I'm going to work. Building my label. Being Madison Reeves. That's not safe. Tyler's installing security. I cut him off. Cameras. Sensors. Everything. I have better. No offense, Mr. Jones. Tyler interrupted. But your security missed this. Caleb's jaw ticked again. You're right. Tyler blinked. Surprised. You're right. Caleb repeated. My security is about keeping people out. Not catching them in the act. Exactly. What do you need? Access to your security feeds. Integration with my system. Done. And Madison gets full control. What? Her system. Her control. Tyler's stance shifted. Protective. She decides who sees what. Caleb looked at me. Really looked. Your call. Those 2 words. He was really trying. I want access to everything. Done. Tyler nodded. Approval? Maybe. Give me 3 hours. This place will be Fort Knox. Invisible Fort Knox. I clarified. I don't want it looking like a prison. Understood. Chelsea stayed with me while Tyler worked. Caleb wanted to stay. I could see it. The need to hover. Protect. Control. But he left. One condition. He said at his car. Dinner tonight. Our place. Our place. Not his. Okay. And Madison? He touched my face. Gentle. That rat? That note? That's not who you are. I know. Do you? My father's words don't define me. No. They don't. He kissed my forehead. I'll see you tonight. After he left, Chelsea whistled. That's growth. Maybe. Madison. 6 weeks ago, he'd have locked you in his penthouse. True. He's trying. So are you. She squeezed my hand. That's what makes it work. Tyler emerged from the back room.
Done with interior.
Need roof access. There's a ladder. Found it. He disappeared again. He's thorough. He's paranoid. Chelsea smiled. But it works for us. How long? 2 years. You never mentioned. You were dealing with your father. Didn't seem fair to be happy. Chels. I know. But it's true. My phone buzzed. Unknown number. I almost didn't answer. But Tuesday was tomorrow. Hello. Ms. Reeves? A woman's voice. Professional. This is Patricia Daniels from the FBI. FBI. We received evidence regarding Vincent Teresi. And your father. From who? Anonymous source. But we need to verify. Can you come to Federal Plaza? When? Now, ideally. Ms. Reeves, the evidence suggests your mother's death wasn't natural causes. The world tilted. What? We have documents. Medical records. Proof of tampering. Vincent said. You've spoken to Vincent Teresi? Crap. No. I mean. Ms. Reeves, are you in danger? We can send agents. No. I looked at Tyler on the roof. I'm safe. Can you come in? Yes. 1 hour. Ask for Agent Daniels. She hung up. Chelsea was staring. FBI. About Mom. Oh, Madison. Tyler dropped from the roof. Landed silent. FBI call. You heard. Systems live. Everything's recorded. He held up his phone. Including that call. Is that legal? Is leaving dead rats? Fair point. They want me at Federal Plaza. Trap. What? FBI doesn't call like that. They show up. But. Check the number. I did. Spoofed. Not really FBI. Vincent. Or your father. Trying to get me alone. Before Tuesday. Tyler pulled up something on his phone. But now we have their voice. Patricia Daniels doesn't exist at the FBI. But this voice print? It matches someone. Who?
Working on it.
He typed rapidly. Chelsea, we're going with her. Tyler.
Non-negotiable.
His quiet voice carried steel. Someone's escalating. Fast. My phone rang. Caleb. FBI just called my office. Real FBI. How did you? Someone just called me. Fake FBI. I'm coming to get you. I'm safe. Tyler's here. Madison? Real FBI wants what? To discuss Vincent. They have evidence. From who? Me. What? I sent them everything. Rob's files. Financial crimes. Your mother's medical records. Without asking me? Silence. I should have asked. Yes. But Tuesday's tomorrow. I know. And your father's out there. I know that too. So I made a call. Your call. I'm sorry. Are you? No. Honest at least. I'd do it again. But I'd tell you first. That's something. Madison? I need to process this. The real FBI wants to meet. Both of us. When? This afternoon. After Tyler's done here. Madison? My mother. My father. My timeline. Another pause. Learning. Your timeline. I hung up. Tyler was smiling. Actually smiling. What? You're handling him. Trying. No. You're doing it. Setting boundaries. Maintaining them. While someone pretends to be FBI to lure me somewhere. But you didn't fall for it. Because of your paranoia. Healthy suspicion. He corrected. There's a difference. My phone buzzed. Text from unknown number. A photo. Me at 16. At the hospital. Asleep in the chair beside mom's bed. Another text. You fell asleep on watch. She died alone. Your fault. My hands shook. Another photo. Mom's last day. Machines everywhere. Her hand reaching out. She called for you. You weren't there. Lies. I was there. I held her hand. Another text, Tuesday. We'll discuss what really happened. Tyler took my phone. Screenshots everything. This is witness intimidation. This is my father. Same thing now. He pulled out another phone. Agent Daniels? Real one. My contact. Tyler. You want to fight back? This is how. Legal channels. Vincent owns legal channels. Not all of them. He showed me the screen. Agent Sarah Daniels. Financial Crimes Division. Been after Vincent for 3 years. She's real? Very real. Very motivated. He hit dial. Sarah. Tyler Shen. I have Madison Reeves here. Someone just impersonated FBI to lure her out. He listened. Nodded. Sending you the recording now. Pause. Yes, she's safe. Another pause. This afternoon works. He hung up. Real FBI. Real case. Real chance to end this. My father is trying to break you before Tuesday. It's working. No. Chelsea grabbed my shoulders. It's not. You're standing. Fighting. Building. My phone rang. Kim calling from the hospital. You see the news? Which disaster? The one where you're trending. Escort or gold digger? A boss. What? Your bank statements. Someone analyzed them. You built Reeves Records with $3,000. So? So now you're inspiring every struggling artist in America. Kim. Madison Reeves is trending. Not Mrs. Jones. Madison Reeves. I pulled up Twitter. She was right. Hashtag Madison Reeves, hashtag self-made, hashtag $3,000 empire, hashtag Brooklyn boss. How? Your artists? They're posting about you. How you gave them chances. Handshake deals. Trust. Chelsea showed me her phone. Mine too. Every artist you ever helped is speaking up. This is karma. Tyler said quietly. You helped people. Now they help you. My phone buzzed. Caleb. You're trending. I saw. Madison Reeves is trending. Not Mrs. Jones. I know. Good. One word. But it meant everything. Dinner still? Our place. 7 p.m. Our place. The panic button recorded everything. Tyler's system saw everything. The FBI was building a case. Tuesday loomed. But right now Madison Reeves was trending. And my father's psychological warfare was failing. Because I wasn't alone anymore. I had backup. Chelsea. Tyler. Kim. Even Caleb, learning to stand beside instead of in front. My phone buzzed. Another unknown number. I almost didn't answer. But Tyler nodded. Recording. Hello. Miss Reeves? A man's voice. Familiar. Yes. Henderson. From Caleb's legal team. The leak. What do you want? To make a deal. I'm listening. I have documents. About the marriage contract. We know you leaked. Not those. Different ones. The real ones. Real ones. The ones that show Caleb's been planning this for months. Before you met. What? That's impossible. Is it? Check your email. I did. A PDF. Documents dated July. 2 months before we met. Project Mr. in Caleb's writing. Madison Reeves. He's been watching you since July. Henderson's voice was smug. This was never random. The world tilted again. Why tell me? Because Vincent pays better. Vincent? Tuesday. He wants you alone. Angry. Away from Jones. And if I don't, then these go public. And everyone knows your love story was planned from the start. He hung up. Tyler already had the documents. These could be fake. Could be. But metadata says they're real. Chelsea took my hand. Madison? I need to think. The FBI. Can wait. I stood. Steady, despite everything. Tyler, can your system run without you? Yes. Then I need an hour. Alone. Madison? Please. They left. Reluctantly. I sat in my studio. My sanctuary. Project Mr. Had everything been a lie? My phone rang. Caleb. I didn't answer. Not yet. Not until I knew what was real. Tuesday was tomorrow. And I was about to learn exactly who Caleb Jones really was.
Chapter 18. Caleb.
The email hit every major outlet at 8 a.m. sharp. Billionaire's fake marriage exposed. Vincent had played his final card. I was in the shower when Rob called. Madison was still asleep. Or pretending to be. She'd come home last night. Quiet. Distant. Something wrong, but wouldn't say what. Check your email. Rob's voice was grim. Can it wait? No. I checked. Everything was there. The original contract. 6 months, protection only. Signatures dated September 18th. Before I'd said I loved her. Before everything real. Damn. It gets worse. How? There's more. Documents dated July. Project MR. My blood went cold. Those aren't real. Metadata says they are. Rob. Did you research her before you met? Caleb. I had a file. After Vincent mentioned her father. Standard opposition research. That's not how it looks. How does it look? Like you targeted her. Planned the whole thing. That's not. I know. But the media won't care. My phone exploded. Board members. Investors. Mother. Madison stood in the doorway. Phone in hand. Face pale. Is it true? What? Project MR. She held up her phone. You researched me in July. Madison? Yes or no? It's not what it looks like. That's not an answer. Yes. But? She walked out. Madison, wait. The bedroom door slammed. Locked. Madison. I need space. We need to talk. No. You need to explain. I need space. My phone rang. Mitchell. Saw the news. Reconsidering my termination now. I hung up. Another call. Board emergency meeting in 1 hour. Madison emerged. Dressed. Bag packed. Where are you going? Kim's. Madison? I can't be here right now. Let me explain. Explain what? That you targeted me? That our meeting wasn't random? It was random. The research was after Vincent. The documents are dated July. That's when Vincent first mentioned your father. I researched the threat. The threat. To you. Or to your business. Madison. Which came first, Caleb? Protecting me or protecting your interests? It's the same thing. Wrong answer. I knew it. Immediately. No. It's not. She moved past me. One makes me a person. The other makes me an asset. You're not an asset. Project Mister says otherwise. That was before. Before what? Before you decided I was worth more than my father's debt. Before I knew you. But you studied me. Planned for me. To protect you. From what? We hadn't even met. Vincent was circling. Your father was using you. Someone had to. Save me. She laughed. Bitter. There it is. The truth. You saw a damaged girl and decided to play hero. That's not. It is, though. July to September. 2 months of planning. Then you just happened to be there when I was attacked. That was coincidence. Was it? The question hung between us. You think I arranged the attack? I think you're capable of anything to get what you want. I wanted to protect you. You wanted to own me. Madison? I'm leaving. No. No. We're married. We're partners. We talk through. We're nothing. She held up her phone. According to this, we're a business arrangement that expires in 4 months. That contract isn't valid anymore. Why? Because you say so? Because we love each other. Do we? Or is that part of Project Mister too? The accusation hit like a physical blow. You know that's real. I don't know anything anymore. She walked to the elevator. I followed. Madison, please. I need time to think. How much time? I don't know. The meeting with your father is tomorrow. I know. You can't go alone. Watch me. The elevator doors opened. She stepped in. Madison, if what we have is real, you'll give me space. She met my eyes. If it's just Project Mister, you'll follow me. The doors closed. Every instinct screamed to follow. To fix this. To protect her. But she was right. That would prove her point. My phone rang. The board. You need to get here. Now. The boardroom was in chaos. Stocks down 20%. Fraud allegations. Breach of fiduciary duty. Enough. I took my seat. One at a time. Mitchell sat at the far end. Smug. He'd orchestrated this. Motion to remove Caleb Jones as CEO. You're not a board member anymore. The board reinstated me this morning. He smiled. Emergency vote. I looked around. Half the board avoided my eyes. You need cause. Fraud. Misuse of company resources. Conduct detrimental to. Marrying someone isn't fraud. Fake marrying someone is. It's not fake. The contract says otherwise. Contracts can change. But did this one? Rob entered. Late. Grim. We have a problem. Another one. Madison's gone. I know. Kim's hotel. No. Gone. Kim says she left an hour ago. Won't say where. Standing. Find her. Caleb. Find her. She doesn't want to be found. I don't care. That's the problem. Rob's voice cut through. You never care what she wants. The room went silent. She wants space. She's in danger. From who? Vincent. Her father. Rob paused. Or you. How dare you? You researched her for 2 months. You inserted yourself into her life. You changed everything about her existence. He stepped closer. And now, when she needs space to process that, you want to hunt her down. Her father gets out tomorrow. She knows. Vincent's planning something. She knows that too. Then why? Because right now, you're the bigger threat. The words landed. I would never hurt her. You already have. My phone buzzed. Tyler Shen. She's safe. Where? Not telling you. Tyler. She needs space. I'm providing it. Her father is being handled. By who? Madison Reeves. The call ended. Motioned to vote. Mitchell's voice. What? Remove Caleb Jones as CEO. All in favor. Hands raised. 6. Not enough. Motion fails. I stood. Meeting adjourned. We're not done. We are. I walked out. Rob followed. Where are you going? To find her. Caleb. I can't protect her if I don't know where she is. Maybe that's the point. What? Maybe she doesn't need your protection. Her father. She survived him for 25 years without you. But let her go, Caleb. I can't. Then you'll lose her. I already have. No. You've lost control. That's different. My phone rang. Unknown number. Mr. Jones. Yes. FBI. Agent Sarah Daniels. We need to discuss Madison Reeves. Is she? She's scheduled to meet us at 2. Will you be joining? She didn't mention. Ah. I see. Well, if you speak to her, tell her we have Vincent Teresi in custody. What? Arrested this morning. Based on evidence you provided. And new evidence from another source. Tyler. What charges? Murder for hire. Conspiracy. Insurance fraud. The list is extensive. Murder. Siobhan Reeves. Madison's mother. You can prove it. Thanks to your files and our new source, yes. Is Madison safe? That depends on whether she shows up tomorrow. Tomorrow. Her father's meeting. We'll be there. She can't. Mr. Jones, Madison Reeves is our key witness. She's been recording everything. Recording? For weeks, apparently. Through some very sophisticated equipment. Tyler's panic button. You know where she is. We know she's safe. That's all that matters. Agent Daniels. Mr. Jones, can you let her go? What? Can you let her handle this her way? Her father is dangerous. We're aware. Vincent has resources. Not anymore. But trust her, Mr. Jones. Trust Madison Reeves. She hung up. Trust Madison Reeves. Not Mrs. Jones. Madison Reeves. The woman I'd tried to erase. My phone buzzed. A text from Madison. Stop looking for me. I need to know you're safe. I am. Where? Where you can't control things. Madison. Was any of it real? I stared at the screen. The most important question of my life. Every moment after I met you. But before was research. After was real. How do I know the difference? You don't. You have to trust me. Like you trust me? The trap. Perfect. I'm trying. Try harder. Come home. No. Please. Tomorrow. Noon. Red Hook Warehouse. You can't go alone. I won't be alone. Who? People who see Madison Reeves. Not your wife. Not your asset. Me. I see you. Do you? Yes. Then prove it. How? Don't come tomorrow. What? Let me handle my father. My way. Madison. This is the test, Caleb. Can you let me go? The impossible question. If I say yes, then maybe we have a chance. If I say no, then Project Mr. wins, and Madison Reeves disappears forever. I stood in my empty office, in my empty life. She was right. This was the test. Not whether I could protect her, whether I could let her protect herself. Yes. One word. The hardest word I'd ever typed. You'll let me go alone. Not alone. Your backup. Your choice. Even if. Three dots appeared. Disappeared. Appeared. I'll see you after. Promise. If you keep yours. The screen went dark. Tomorrow, Madison would face her father. Without me. And I would have to let her. Rob stood in the doorway. You okay? No. But I'm learning. Learning what? That love isn't about holding on. What's it about? I looked at my phone. At her last message. It's about letting go. Tomorrow would either destroy us or save us. And for the first time in my life, I wouldn't be the one deciding which.
Chapter 19. Madison.
I'd been free for exactly 18 hours. No Caleb. No cameras. No suffocating protection. Just me, Madison Reeves, in Kim's hotel room eating Chinese from a box. Then my father called. Hello, Pumpkin. Daddy's out. Time to pay. Freedom, it turned out, came with a price I'd never calculated. What do you want? What's mine? Which is? Everything your boyfriend took. He's not. Save it. I know about the contract. The fake marriage. The whole show. How? Vincent has eyes everywhere. Had. FBI got him this morning. But not before he shared some interesting facts. Such as your mother's last words. My hand tightened on the phone. She didn't speak. To you. But she spoke to me. You weren't there. Hidden in the supply closet. Watching. Waiting. For what? For her to die. So I could collect the insurance. The casual cruelty of it. There was no insurance. Vincent denied. The life insurance. Through my construction union. 200 grand. You killed her for money? Vincent killed her. I just didn't stop him. That's the same. Is it? Like you not stopping me from using her meds? Same thing. The trap. Perfect. I was 20. Old enough to know better. You forced me.
Did I?
Or did you choose to save your little label? That's not what happened.
Isn't it?
You stole meds. Gave them to me. I sold them while she suffered. The hospital had her on morphine. That you skimmed. Small amounts. While she died in agony. Stop. Meet me, pumpkin. Noon. Warehouse in Red Hook. Why would I? Because I have the recording. What recording? Your mother's last words. About you. You're lying. Am I? Want to risk it? What did she say? Noon. Come alone. I won't. You will. Because you need to know. Did Mommy forgive you? Or did she die hating you? The line went dead. Kim sat beside me. She'd heard everything. He's lying. Maybe. Madison? But maybe not. My phone buzzed. Tyler. Tracked the call. He's at the warehouse already. How many with him? 3 that I can see. Maybe more inside. FBI. Standing by. Your call. My call. Everything was my call now. Not yet. Madison. I need to hear it. The recording. If it exists. It's a trap. I know. You're going anyway. Yes. Then I'm coming. No. Not negotiable. I stay hidden. But I'm there. Tyler. You have people who see Madison Reeves. I'm one of them. He was right. Fine. But hidden. Always am. Another text. Chelsea. Tyler told me. I'm coming too. Chels. Brooklyn girls stick together. My tribe. Not Caleb's. Mine. FBI knows. Fully briefed. Agent Daniels is ready. After I get the recording. If it exists. It exists. I knew she was right. My father never bluffed about cruelty. Kim drove me. Refused to let me go alone.
You sure about this?
No. But you're going anyway. I have to know. What she said. If she forgave me. You were a kid. I was old enough to know better. Madison? I chose my label over her pain medication. He's right about that. You chose survival. Same thing Caleb says. Maybe because it's true. The warehouse loomed. Abandoned. Perfect for an ambush. Stay in the car. Madison? Please. She squeezed my hand. Tyler's got you. Always. I walked in. The panic button, recording everything. The warehouse was mostly empty. Except for a table. 3 chairs. And my father. He'd aged. 5 years inside had turned his hair gray. But his eyes were the same. Cruel. Cold. Calculating. Pumpkin. Marcus. That's no way to greet your father. You're not my father. You're the man who killed my mother. Harsh. True. He pulled out a phone. Ancient. Probably a burner. Want to hear her? Yes. Sit. I remained standing. Play it. He hit play. Mom's voice. Weak. Barely there. Marcus. I'm here, baby. Madison. Where's Madison?
Working.
Always working. She hates me. No. She does. For being weak. For dying. Siobhan. I failed her. You didn't. I did. I'm leaving her with you. I'll take care of her. No. You'll destroy her.
Baby.
You'll use her. Sell her. Break her. I would never. You already are. Coughing. Terrible coughing. Madison strong. She's broken. Like you made her. I protected her. You taught her love is pain. That's not. Promise me something. Anything. Tell her I'm sorry. For what? For not protecting her from you. Siobhan. Tell her she deserves better. Than me. Than everyone. More coughing. Tell her about the box. What box? Music box. In storage. Unit 47. What about it? Everything she needs is there. Money? Truth. What truth? But the coughing took over. Then silence. She died 10 minutes later. Marcus pocketed the phone. Never said your name again. I stood frozen. Processing. She knew. She knew what he was. The box? Doesn't exist. I checked. You're lying. Storage unit was empty. Except this. He pulled out a paper. Worn. Folded. A deed. What is? The house. This house. She owned it. That's impossible. Her grandmother left it to her. She never told me. Why? Because she knew what I'd do with it. Sell it. Or use it. Like he was using it now. She said everything I need is there. The building's been condemned for years. But you're here. Best place for unpleasant business. Like? 3 men entered. One familiar. Nico. From the parking garage. Your boyfriend broke my wrist. Good. I'm going to break more than that. You can try. Marcus laughed. Still tough. Even without your protector. I don't need a protector. No? Then why the wire? What wire? The one your friend Tyler installed. He knew. I'm not wearing. The panic button. Recording device. GPS tracker. He held up a device. Signal jammer. Nothing's getting out. Crap. Tyler knows I'm here. Tyler's been handled. What? Not dead. Just detained. Chelsea too. If you hurt them. What? You'll sick your boyfriend on me? I'll handle it myself. You? Little Madison? Against us. Against you. Pumpkin? I moved. Fast. Like Caleb taught me. Heel to nose. Marcus's head snapped back. Blood everywhere. Damn it. Nico charged. Drop twist elbow. He went down. The third man had a gun. I froze. Enough. Marcus wiped blood from his face. You've been practicing.
Every day.
Jones teach you? He taught me the moves. But I taught myself to survive. By leaving him. By choosing myself. Smart. He's dangerous. So are you. But I'm honest about it. Are you? I never pretended to love you. The words should have hurt. They didn't. No. You didn't. Your mother did. Pretended. Then died and left you with nothing. She left me truth. What truth? that I deserved better. Than me. Than everyone who tried to own me. Including Jones? Especially him. Marcus smiled. Pleased. So you'll help me. Help you what? Destroy him. Why would I? Because he destroyed you first.
He didn't.
Project Mr. 2 months of planning. You were just a chess piece. I know. And you're okay with that? No. Then help me. How? Testify. About the marriage fraud, the fake contract, the manipulation. To who? FB's building a case. Against Caleb?
Against everyone.
Vincent. Jones. The whole network. You're working with the FBI. Making a deal. My testimony for immunity. They won't deal. They already have. He pulled out papers. FBI letterhead. Full immunity in exchange for testimony about Vincent's operations. And Caleb? Collateral damage. He's not connected to Vincent. Isn't he? The waterfront deal? The territory disputes? Business. Crime. Same thing at their level. You're lying. Am I? Check page 3. I did. Caleb's signature on a contract with Vincent. Dated 2 years ago. Before he met you. Marcus noted. They've been connected all along. This could be fake.
Could be.
But the FBI thinks it's real. Why show me? Because you have a choice. What choice? Testify with me. Destroy them both. Or I release everything.
Everything.
The recording. Your mother saying you broke her heart. She didn't say. The evidence you stole meds while she died. You forced. The paperwork showing you knew about Vincent's insurance fraud. I didn't. Your signatures on the forms, pumpkin. Another paper. My signature. Forged but perfect. You planned this. For 5 years. Why? Because you chose him over me. I chose myself. Same thing. It's not? It is. You left me to rot. Now you'll rot too. Unless you help me destroy Jones. The impossible choice. I need time. You have 10 minutes. To decide my whole life. To decide if you have one. He stood. The 3 men followed. 10 minutes. Then we come back. With your answer. They left. I stood alone in the warehouse. Mom's voice echoing. She deserves better. Did I? My phone buzzed. Despite the jammer. Caleb. Tyler's safe. Chelsea too. It was a lie. How? FBI grabbed them for protection. Your father thinks he has leverage. He does. Evidence. Fake. Looks real. Madison, I'm outside. You promised. I lied. Of course he did. Leave. No. Caleb. I'm not coming in. But I'm here. Why? Because you're facing your demon. Alone. No. With backup. Your choice to use it or not. My choice. Always. Even if I choose wrong? There is no wrong. Only choices. I might destroy you. Then you destroy me. Why? Because I'd rather be destroyed by truth than saved by lies. Project Mr. was a lie. Part of it. Which part? The part where I could control you. But not the targeting. No. That was real. I chose you before I met you. Why? Because Vincent was going to destroy you. So you did it first? I tried to save you. By erasing me. Yes. And I was wrong. But you'd do it again. No. No. Now I'd stand beside you. Even if I testify against you? Even then. You're lying. Test me. The door opened. Marcus returned. Decision time. I looked at my phone. At Caleb's last message. Test me. I've decided. And I want to call someone first. Jones. Agent Daniels. Marcus froze. FBI.
You said you had a deal.
You do. I don't. You're making a mistake. No. I'm making a choice. I hit dial. Speakerphone. Agent Daniels. It's Madison Reeves. Location? Red Hook Warehouse. With my father. We're listening. The panic button. Still transmitting. Despite the jammer. Tyler's upgrade. Marcus Reeves just tried to blackmail me into testifying against Caleb Jones.
Did he?
With forged evidence and manipulated recordings. Can you prove that? I've been recording everything. Marcus lunged for the phone. I dropped. Like Caleb taught me. He went over me. The door exploded. FBI agents flooded in.
Nobody move.
Nico ran. 3 agents took him down. The third man surrendered. Marcus stood slowly. You little tramp. No. I'm my mother's daughter. Your mother was weak. My mother was smart. She knew what you were. And still died. Protecting me from you. She failed. No. She didn't. I pulled out my phone. Showed him the text from Tyler. Storage Unit 47. Found it. Music box contained USB drive. Everything's there. What? Vincent's fraud. Your abuse. The insurance scheme. That's impossible. She was a nurse. She knew what Vincent was doing. She never said. To you. But she recorded it all. You're lying. Agent Daniels stepped forward. She's not. We've had the drive since this morning. That's not possible. The unit was empty. The decoy unit was empty. I smiled. The real Unit 47 is in Queens. Mom's secret. She knew he'd look in Brooklyn. Your mother planned this? She protected me. Even dying, she protected me. By leaving evidence? By leaving truth. Marcus lunged again. Agent Daniels tased him. He dropped. Convulsing. Marcus Reeves, you're under arrest. They cuffed him. Dragged him up. This isn't over. Yes. It is. Jones still targeted you. I know. Used you. I know that too. And you're okay with it? No. But I'm handling it. By forgiving him. By choosing. Choosing what? Whether Madison Reeves wants Caleb Jones. And that's my choice. Not yours. They dragged him out. Agent Daniels remained. You did good. Tyler's device worked. Quantum encryption. Cuts through jammers. Is that legal? Is anything in this case? Fair point. Vincent. Singing like a canary. Your mother's files destroyed him. She knew.
Everything.
Documented it all. She was building a case. Why didn't she? She was dying. You were 20. Your father was dangerous. So she hid it. Until you were ready. How did she know I'd find it? She didn't. But she hoped. That I'd face him? That you'd choose yourself. I walked outside. Caleb stood by his car. Not approaching. Waiting. I walked to him. You came. You knew I would.
You promised not to.
I lied. I know. But I didn't come in. No. You didn't. Your choice. Your fight. My victory. Yes. My father's going to prison. For life. Vincent too. Good. The evidence might implicate you. Probably. You're okay with that? Are you okay with it? I don't know. Fair. Caleb? Yeah. Project Mister, was any of it real? The protection was real. But calculated. Yes. The attraction? Unexpected. The love. The most real thing in my life. But you still try to erase me. Yes. Would you do it again?
Never.
How do I know? You don't. You choose. To trust? To try. And if I can't? Then you can't. And we're done? We're whatever you choose. My phone buzzed. Kim. You okay? I'm alive. Marcus. Arrested. Coming to get you. Not yet. Madison. I need to talk to Caleb. Be careful. Always. I looked at him. Really looked. Not the billionaire. Not the protector. Not the controller. Just a man who'd made mistakes. Like me. I need time. How much? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Your timeline. Your choice. What if I choose never? Then never. You'd accept that? I'd hate it. But I'd accept it. Why? Because Madison Reeves deserves to choose. Not Mrs. Jones? You were never Mrs. Jones. Not really. No. You were always Madison Reeves. I just couldn't see it. And now. Now I see you. All of me? All of you. The broken parts too. Especially those. Why? Because they made you strong. I'm not strong. You just faced your father alone. With backup. Your backup. Your choice. You keep saying that. Because it's true. Since when? Since you taught me. I taught you? That protection without permission is prison. Took you long enough to learn. I'm slow. But I learn. Do you? Test me. How? Any way you choose. The power in that. Complete power. I choose space. Okay. And time. Okay. And truth. Always. No more lies? No more lies. Even to protect me? Especially then. I might not come back. I know. But you're letting me go anyway? I'm not letting you do anything. You're choosing. And you're accepting. Learning to. That's not the same. No. But it's a start. Kim pulled up. I have to go. I know. Don't follow me. I won't. Don't track me. I won't. Don't wait for me. I will. Caleb. I'll wait. As long as it takes. What if it's forever? Then forever. You can't. My choice. Using my words against me. That's not fair. Nothing about us is fair. True. I got in Kim's car. Madison? I looked back. Your mother would be proud. Of what? You choosing yourself. Instead of you. Especially instead of me. Kim drove away. I didn't look back. But I didn't cry either. Because for the first time in my life, I was truly free. Free to choose. Free to leave. Free to stay. Free to be Madison Reeves. And that was everything.
Chapter 20. Caleb.
Vincent Teresi had cornered my wife in a coffee shop. By midnight, I'd destroyed 3 of his shell companies. By dawn, I'd bought his biggest client. But Madison, sleeping in the guest room? That was the real loss. Except she wasn't in the guest room. She was gone. Had been for 24 hours. And I was losing my mind. Not because I didn't know where she was. Tyler had told me. Kim's hotel. Safe. But because she was choosing to be away from me. Rob sat across my desk. Brad beside him. Both watching me like I might explode. You need to sign these. What are they? Dissolution papers for the Vincent acquisitions. Why? Because you bought them to hurt him, not to own them. So the FBI wants to know why you were buying Vincent's assets 2 days before he was arrested. Coincidence? Caleb. What? You knew about the investigation. I initiated it. Without telling us. It was personal. It always is with you. True. My phone sat silent. No texts. No calls. Madison had asked for space. I was giving it to her. It was killing me. Sign the papers. I did. Now these. What? Your resignation. I looked up. What? The board wants you out. They don't have the votes. They will, if this goes public. Brad held up a file. Project MR. How did you? Henderson sent copies to everyone. That little. He's trying to save his career. By destroying mine. By showing you targeted Madison before you met. To protect her. That's not how it looks. I don't care how it looks. You should. Rob leaned forward. Because Madison will. Madison knows. And left you. She needs space. She needs truth. I gave her truth. Did you? Yes. All of it. I paused. Caleb. What aren't you telling us? Nothing. Bullshit. Brad pulled out another file. Thomas Garrett. My blood went cold. What about him? He had an accident. 2 years ago. So. Right after he assaulted that assistant. Coincidence. The assistant you personally interviewed. I wanted to help. You did help. By arranging his accident. You can't prove. We don't have to. The FBI might. They won't find anything. Because you're careful. Because it didn't happen. Caleb. Drop it. We can't. If Madison finds out. She won't. Secrets always come out. Not this one. My phone buzzed. Unknown number. Mr. Jones. Yes. Agent Daniels. FBI. Rob and Brad froze. How can I help you? We need to discuss Thomas Garrett. Damn. I don't know what. We have evidence linking you to his accident. What evidence? The mercenary you hired left a trail. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Jones, lying to federal agents is a crime, as is wrongdoing without cause. We have cause. Vincent Teresi provided documents. Vincent would say anything, including the truth. Agent Daniels, come in voluntarily or we'll arrest you. When? 1 hour. She hung up. Rob stared. You did it. He hurt her. Who? The assistant. Sarah Chen. So you had him killed? Not killed. Injured. Caleb. He hurt her in the worst way. She couldn't prove it. The system failed her. So you became the system? I became justice. That's not. He never hurt another woman. Because he's paralyzed. Consequence of his choices. You're going to prison. Maybe. Madison will know the truth. Finally. Brad stood. We need lawyers. No. Caleb. I'm going to tell them everything. That's insane. It's freedom. It's suicide. Maybe. But it's honest. My phone buzzed. Madison. I know about Thomas Garrett. How? The FBI told you. They told me you're about to confess. Yes. Why? Because hiding it is worse than admitting it. You hurt him. He hurt others. That doesn't make it right. No. It doesn't. But you'd do it again. To protect someone? Yes. To protect me? In a heartbeat. That's the problem. I know. Do you? You need a partner, not a vigilante. Yes. Can you be that? I'm trying. Try harder. How? Tell them everything. I plan to. Everything, Caleb. Not just Garrett. What else? Project Mr. The Surveillance. The research. That will destroy my company. Yes. You want that? I want truth. Even if it hurts me. Especially then. Why? Because lies hurt worse. She was right. I'll tell them everything. Good. Will you? What? Be there? 3 dots. Nothing. 3 dots. No. Madison. This is your confession. Your consequence. Fair. But Caleb? Yes. After. When it's done. Call me. You'll answer? Maybe. It was more than I deserved. The FBI field office was exactly what you'd expect. Gray walls. Harsh lighting. No soul. Agent Daniels sat across from me. Recorder running. State your name. Caleb Matthew Jones. You're here voluntarily? Yes. Without counsel? Without counsel. That's inadvisable. Probably. Mr. Jones, do you know why you're here? Thomas Garrett. What about him? I arranged his accident. She leaned back. You're confessing? Yes. Why? Because I did it. That's not what I meant. Why confess? Yes. Someone told me lies hurt worse than truth. Who? Madison Reeves. Your wife. The woman I tried to control. By targeting Garrett. By targeting her. Explain. So I did. Everything. Project Mr. The Surveillance before we met. The research. The planning. You stalked her. I studied her. Same thing. Yes. Why? Vincent Teresi was going to destroy her. So you destroyed her first. I tried to save her. By controlling her. Yes. Did it work? No. What happened? She left. When? 25 hours ago. Where is she? Safe. From who? Me. Agent Daniels studied me. You love her. Yes. But you hurt her. Yes. And Garrett? He hurt someone else. Sarah Chen. You know. We investigated after his accident. And couldn't prove anything. About the assault or the accident? Both. But you suspect. We know. Then why? Because knowing and proving are different. So I'll walk. On Garrett. Probably. And Madison? That's up to her. What? She could file charges. Stalking. Intimidation. Fraud. The marriage is real. Now. But it started fake. True. She could destroy you. I know. You're okay with that. If it's her choice. Yes. Most men would fight. I'm learning not to be most men. Because of her. Because she deserves better. The door opened. Another agent. Vincent's lawyer is here. Vincent's in custody. Not anymore. What? Made bail. 2 hours ago. Agent Daniels stood. That's impossible. He's a flight risk. Judge disagreed. Which judge? Morrison. He owns Morrison. Apparently. She turned to me. You need to leave. Why? Vincent's out. Madison's alone. She's with Kim. At a hotel he knows about. Damn. I stood. This conversation is over. Go. My confession. Madison can't. I ran. Rob drove. I called Madison. No answer. Tyler. She's not answering. I know. You're with her? Outside. She won't let me in. Vincent's out. Damn it. Where? Kim's hotel. Soho Grand. I'm coming. Caleb. I'm not asking permission. She said. I don't care. You promised her space. Vincent doesn't respect space. If she sees you, then she's alive to be angry. I hung up. Rob drove faster. You're making a mistake. Maybe. She'll hate you. Maybe. But you're going anyway. Yes. Why? Because I'd rather have her hate me alive than love me dead. That's not your choice. Watch me make it. We pulled up to the hotel. Tyler stood outside. Frantic. She's not answering the door. Kim. Radio silent. How long? 20 minutes. Too long. Override the lock. That's illegal. I kicked the door. It splintered. Inside chaos. Furniture overturned. Blood on the carpet. Kim, unconscious by the window. Madison gone. A note on the bed. You took everything from me. Now I take everything from you. Vincent. Tyler was already working. Pulling up feeds. Black van. Left 18 minutes ago. Where? Tracking. His fingers flew. Her panic buttons still transmitting. Where? moving east, toward Brooklyn. Of course. Everything ended in Brooklyn. Warehouse. Probably. Call the FBI. Already did. And 20 minutes out. Too long. I turned to Rob. Get Brad. Bring everything. Caleb. Everything. All the mercenaries. That's necessary. Tyler looked up. She'll never forgive you. I know. You're going anyway. Yes. Why? Because losing her is better than her dying. You sure? No. But I'm going. Tyler stood. Then I'm coming. Tyler. She's my friend. My responsibility. Mine too. Then we go together. Together. My phone buzzed. Madison. No. Vincent using her phone. She's lovely when she's unconscious. If you hurt her. What? You'll kill me. Try. Where? You know where. Where it started. The parking garage. Where I first saved her. I'm coming. Alone. No. Then she dies. Vincent. Alone, Jones. Or I start cutting. Don't. A photo. Madison tied up. Knife at her throat. Alone. Fine. 1 hour. The line went dead. Tyler shook his head. You can't go alone. I have to. He'll kill you both. Maybe. Definitely. Then I die protecting her. That's not protection. That's suicide. It's my choice. What about hers? She chose to leave me. To be alone. She chose space. Not death. Same thing with Vincent Free. Caleb. I'm going. Then we follow. No. Not negotiable. Tyler. You protect her your way. I protect her mine. Which is smart instead of stupid. Fair. Fine. But stay hidden. Always do. I looked at the note again. You took everything from me. I had his business, his reputation, his freedom. Now I take everything from you. Madison. She was everything. And I was about to lose her. Either to Vincent's violence or to her choice. But at least she'd be alive to choose. That had to be enough. It wasn't. But it had to be.
Chapter 21. Madison.
The knock came at 2 a.m. 3 soft taps. Kim's pattern. Except Kim was asleep beside me. I knew before opening the door, Vincent had finally come to collect. What he didn't know. His little game was being recorded. Tyler's panic button hidden in my bra. Already pressed. Signal broadcasting. Mrs. Jones. Madison Reeves. Even now. Especially now. Vincent stood there. Expensive suit despite the hour. 2 men behind him. Time to go. No. That wasn't a request. Kim stirred. Madison? One of the men moved toward her. Don't touch her. Then come quietly. Where? Where it all started. The parking garage. Of course. Caleb will. Count on it. That's when I understood. I wasn't the target. I was the bait. You want him. I want him destroyed. You're the weapon. I won't. You will. He pulled out a gun. Pointed it at Kim. Or she dies. No choice. But Tyler's device was recording everything. Fine. Good girl. The same words Caleb used. But from Vincent, they were poison. I followed them out. Counting steps. Marking turns. Everything Caleb taught me. Down to the parking garage. Black van waiting.
Get in.
I did. Memorizing the plate. The scratches on the door. The smell of cigarettes and coffee. They didn't blindfold me. Didn't tie me up yet. Overconfident. Vincent sat across from me. Studying. You know, you look like her.
Who? Your mother. You didn't know my mother.
I knew her very well. She begged me for coverage. And you denied it. Business decision. Murder. Semantics. The van moved through empty streets. I tapped my thigh. Morse code. SOS. Then VINCENT. Stop that. Stop what? The tapping. I stopped. Message sent. He'll come for you. I know. Alone. If you demand it. I do. Then yes. You have him well trained. We're partners. Vincent laughed. Partners? Your property. Not anymore. No? Then why does he track you? Monitor you? Control you?
He doesn't?
Check your phone. I did. 3 tracking apps. Hidden. When had he? Project Mr. included full surveillance. Vincent smiled. He's watched you for months. That's not possible. July to now. Every move tracked. The betrayal hit fresh. After everything, he was still. No. Focus. Deal with Caleb later. Survive Vincent now. The van stopped. The parking garage. Full circle. Out. I got out. The garage was empty, except for memories. This was where Caleb saved me. This was where everything started. Poetic, right? Vincent gestured around. Beginning and ending. It's not ending. No? Look around. I did. 4 men now. All armed. Even Jones can't handle these odds. He won't have to. Why? Because I'll handle them. Vincent laughed again. You? Little Madison? Madison Reeves. And I'm not little. One of the men grabbed me. Tried to tie my hands. I let him think he'd succeeded. But kept my thumbs flexible. Like my father had. The one useful thing he'd taught me.
Call him.
No. Vincent hit me. Hard. Blood in my mouth.
Call him.
No. Another hit. My eye swelling. I can do this all night. So can I. His phone rang. He answered. She's here. Pause. No, not yet. Another pause. Fine. He hung up. Change of plans. Jones is already coming. How? Your friend Tyler. Tracked your panic button. Good. Help was coming. But Jones comes alone or you die. He won't. He will. For you, he'll die. That's not love. Isn't it? No. It's obsession. Same thing. It's not. But was it? With Caleb, where was the line? Vincent's phone buzzed. Text. He's 5 minutes out. Time to move. I dislocated my thumb. Pain sharp but manageable. Caleb taught me pain was just information. Hand sliding free. You know what your mistake was? I asked Vincent. Enlighten me.
You thought I needed saving.
Don't you? No. I moved. Fast. Heel to his nose. Blood exploded. The men reacted, but I was already moving. Knee to groin on the first one. Elbow to throat on the second. The third pulled his gun. I grabbed Vincent. Human shield. Drop it. He won't shoot me. Vincent gurgled through blood. Want to bet? The man hesitated. That's when the lights went out. Tyler. I dropped, rolled. The emergency lights kicked on. Caleb stood in the entrance. Alone. As promised. Madison. I'm fine. You're bleeding. So is Vincent. Vincent struggled to his feet. Jones. Torrisi. You came alone.
You demanded it.
Your mistake. We'll see. The three men circled Caleb. Don't. I shouted. But he was already moving. Not toward them. Away. Drawing them from me. Get out, Madison. No. That's an order. I don't take orders. The first man charged him. Caleb sidestepped. The man hit the wall. The second pulled a knife. Caleb disarmed him. Brutal efficiency. The third shot. Caleb dropped. Rolled. The bullet hit concrete. Then Tyler appeared. Not alone. Rob. Brad. And Agent Daniels with FBI backup.
Nobody move.
Vincent pulled a gun. Pointed it at me. I'll kill her. No. Caleb stood. You won't. Watch me. Caleb walked toward him. Slow. Steady. Caleb, don't. You want to hurt me? Fine. But not her. She's the only thing that hurts you. Yes. Your weakness. My strength. Same thing. No. It's not. Vincent's hand shook. Stop walking. Caleb didn't stop. I'll shoot. Then shoot. Caleb. I moved toward them. The gun swung toward Caleb. Vincent fired. I screamed. But Caleb was already moving. The bullet grazed his shoulder. He hit Vincent. Hard. The gun flew. They went down. Rolling. Fighting. Vincent was bigger. But Caleb was trained. And he was fighting for me. Vincent got on top. Hands around Caleb's throat. I grabbed the gun. Let him go. Vincent looked up. Saw me aiming. You won't shoot. Want to bet? You're not a killer. No. But I'm a survivor. I shot. Not to kill. To stop. The bullet hit his shoulder. Same place he'd grazed Caleb. Poetic justice. Vincent screamed. Fell back. FBI agents swarmed him. Vincent Torrisi, you're under arrest. For what? Murder of Siobhan Reeves. Attempted murder of Madison Reeves and Caleb Jones. Conspiracy. Should I continue? They dragged him away. Him screaming about lawyers. About revenge. I dropped the gun. Caleb stood slowly. Shoulder bleeding.
You shot him.
He was killing you. You saved me.
We're even then.
Madison? The tracking apps. He froze. What? On my phone. 3 of them. I didn't. Vincent showed me. Those aren't mine. No. Check the code. Agent Daniels picked up my phone. Scanned it. He's right. These are Vincent's programs. What? He's been tracking you. Not Jones. The relief was overwhelming. Then I saw Caleb's face. Hurt. You thought I was still tracking you. After everything. You still don't trust me. Caleb. No. You're right not to. He looked at his shoulder. I would have. Before. But not now. Now I know better. Do you? You just saved my life. You saved mine first. That's what partners do. Is that what we are? I don't know. You tell me. The garage was swarming with FBI now. Tyler coordinating. Rob and Brad giving statements. But Caleb and I stood in our bubble. I shot someone for you. I would die for you. That's not the same. No. It's more. How? Dying is easy. Living is hard. Then live. With you? I don't know. Fair. Agent Daniels approached. We need statements. Can it wait? Ms. Reeves needs medical attention. She was right. My eye was swelling shut. My mouth still bleeding. I'm fine. You're not. Caleb touched my face. Gentle. Let them help. Only if you do too. His shoulder was still bleeding.
Together. Together.
We went to the ambulance. Together. The EMT treated us. Together. We gave our statements. Together. And when it was done, when Vincent was gone and the FBI was satisfied, we stood in that parking garage where it all began. So. Caleb said. So. What now? I don't know. I love you. I know. Do you love me? Yes. But love isn't enough. What is? Choice. Then choose. I need time. How much? I don't know. I'll wait. Don't. What? Don't wait. Live. If we're meant to be, we'll find each other. Madison? I need to know who I am without you. Without anyone. And then I'll choose. Choose what? If Madison Reeves wants Caleb Jones. Not if Mrs. Jones wants. There is no Mrs. Jones. There never was. No. Only Madison Reeves. And she needs to figure out what she wants.
Without me. Without anyone.
It hurt him. I could see it. But he nodded. Your choice. Thank you. For? Not fighting me. I'm learning. Good. Tyler approached. Ready? Yeah. Where are you going? Away. Where? Does it matter? No. Just be safe. Always. I walked away. Tyler beside me. You okay? No. But you will be? Maybe. He loves you. I know. You love him. I know that too. So sometimes love isn't enough. What is? Being whole first. And then we'll see. I got in Tyler's car. Didn't look back. But I felt Caleb watching. Letting me go. His choice. My choice. Our choice. Maybe that was enough. Maybe it wasn't. Time would tell.
Chapter 22. Caleb.
I'd prepared for everything. Arsenal of weapons. Team of mercenaries. 5 million in cash. Ready for war. But walking in to find Madison standing over 3 tied-up kidnappers, gun in hand, smile on her face, That changed everything. She didn't need saving. She never did. She just needed someone to choose her. And I was done choosing anything else. Except now she was gone. 7 days. 168 hours. 10,080 minutes since Madison Reeves walked out of that warehouse. Since she'd looked at me with those green eyes and said the words that broke me. Sometimes love isn't enough. The FBI wrapped up their investigation in record time. Vincent was looking at life without parole. Murder, kidnapping, racketeering. The list went on. Marcus rolled on everyone to save his skin. Still looking at 25 to life. None of it mattered. She was gone. You need to eat. Rob stood in my office doorway, holding takeout bags. Not hungry. When's the last time you ate? Couldn't remember. Yesterday. Day before. Caleb. I'm fine. You're not. He was right. I wasn't. How could I be? The penthouse still smelled like her lavender shampoo. Her chipped coffee mug sat next to the Hermes china. Mocking me. Everything I'd tried to replace. Everything I'd tried to upgrade. She was right. I'd been erasing her. The board wants to meet. Brad entered behind Rob, legal folders in hand. Tell them no. Can't keep dodging them. Watch me. Stocks down 12%. Don't care. Caleb. I said I don't care. They exchanged looks. The kind that meant intervention was coming. She's not coming back. Brad said it gently. Like I was fragile. Maybe I was. You don't know that. It's been a week. So she made her choice. No. She made a decision. Different thing. Choices were permanent. Decisions could change. My phone buzzed. Like it did every hour. Not her. Never her. Just business. Always business. Henderson from legal. The leak. What? Mr. Jones, the FBI needs your signature on. Send it to Brad. Sir, it's about the surveillance footage from. Brad handles it. I hung up. You can't keep delegating everything. Rob settled into the chair across from my desk. I'm not. You haven't made a single decision in 7 days. I made one. What? To let her go. The words hurt. Physical pain in my chest. But I'd kept my promise. No tracking. No surveillance. No checking her accounts. No having her followed. She asked for space to find herself. I gave it. Even though it was killing me. Have you heard from her? Rob asked. No. Kim. Won't return my calls. Chelsea. Told me to buzz off. Tyler. Said she's safe. That's all. Safe. Not happy. Not thriving. Just safe. It wasn't enough. But it had to be. The Thomas Garrett situation. Brad opened a folder. FBI closed it. Good. They're not pressing charges. I know. You got lucky. Did I? He studied me. You did the right thing. Confessing everything. Had I? Or had I just done what Madison would have wanted? Same thing, maybe. Mitchell's suing. Brad continued. Wrongful termination. Let him. He's claiming emotional distress from the board meeting. He called her trash. I know. He's lucky I only fired him. The old you would have destroyed him. The old me didn't have Madison. You don't have her now either. The words hit like a physical blow. Rob shot Brad a look. Sorry. That came out wrong. No. You're right. I stood, moved to the window. Manhattan spread below. All of it mine. None of it mattering. I don't have her. But you love her. Rob joined me at the window. More than anything. Then why aren't you fighting for her? Because that's not what she needs. What does she need? Time. How much? However much it takes. And if she never comes back, then I'd spend the rest of my life loving a ghost. But I didn't say that. Couldn't. The wedding venue called. Brad again, always practical. Asking about the November 22nd booking. Cancel it. You sure? Yes. November 22nd. We'd picked it together. Thanksgiving week. When we'd have the most to be thankful for. Joke was on me. Diana called. Rob this time. Your mother. She's worried. Tell her I'm fine. You're not. Tell her anyway. She wants to know about Madison. So do I. Silence. They didn't know what to say. Neither did I. My phone rang. Unknown number. My heart stopped. Started. Raced. Hello. Mr. Jones. Not her. Never her. This is Artie from Reeves Records. Madison's assistant. I gripped the phone tighter. Is she okay? She's Madison. What does that mean? She's working 18-hour days. Not eating. Not sleeping. Where? I'm not supposed to tell you where she is. I'm not asking. Good. Because I couldn't, anyway. Why are you calling? Pause. Long pause. She misses you. The words broke something in me. She said that? No. But I know her. She's writing these songs. Songs. About you. About everything. They're beautiful. And devastating. Artie. She needs time, Mr. Jones. But she also needs to know. Know what? That you're waiting. I'll wait forever. Don't tell her that. I won't tell her anything. I promised. Good. Keep that promise. Is she safe? Tyler's keeping an eye. Good. Mr. Jones. Yeah. She kept the mug. What? The chipped Brooklyn flea market mug. She took it with her. The line went dead. I stood there, phone in hand, something loosening in my chest. She took the mug. The stupid, chipped, worthless mug I'd tried to replace. Maybe she took a piece of us, too. Good news? Rob asked. She kept the mug. Brad looked confused. Rob smiled. That's good, right? It's something. My phone buzzed. Email from Tyler. She's okay. Stop worrying. Also, stop having me watched. I can smell your mercenaries from here. Crap. Old habits. I typed back, not mine. 3 dots. Then, Vincent had a partner. Female. FBI doesn't know. Be careful. My blood went cold. Vincent had a partner. Someone's still out there. What? Rob noticed my face. We have a problem. I showed them Tyler's message. Damn. Brad pulled out his phone. I'll call the FBI. No. Caleb. If there's still a threat, Madison needs to know. You promised not to contact her. I'm not going to. Then how? Tyler will tell her. And if she comes back? Then she comes back. To protect you? We protect each other. That's what partners did. What we could have been. What we might still be. If she chose it. The door burst open. Beatrice, my sister, stormed in. You look terrible. Thanks. When's the last time you showered? This morning. Liar. She was right. Madison left. I heard. I let her go. Good. Good. She needed space. You gave it. Mom sent you. Mom's worried. I'm fine. You're not. She moved closer. But you will be. How do you know? Because Madison Reeves doesn't run from things. She left. To find herself. Not to escape you. Same thing. It's not. B. You changed, Caleb. For her. She saw that. Not enough. Enough that she shot Vincent to save you. True. The image burned into my brain. Madison with the gun. Choosing to kill to save me. After everything. She chose you in that moment. B continued. She'll choose you again. What if she doesn't? Then you'll survive. I don't want to survive. I want to live. With her. Only with her. My phone rang. Rob's eyes widened at his screen. What? Check the news. I pulled up the financial sites. The headlines screaming. Madison Reeves declines Titan Capital investment, secures independent funding. Reeves records refuses billionaire buyout. Music industry's newest power player, Madison Reeves. She'd done it. Without me. Without my money. Without my connections. She'd saved her company. Herself. Madison Reeves. Look at the photo. Rob pointed. There she was. Professional headshot. Power suit that fit. Hair pulled back but not severe. And wearing her mother's St. Christopher pendant. The one I'd had repaired. Restored. The one I'd left on her desk the night she disappeared. She'd found it. She'd kept it. She was wearing it. That's a message. B said. Is it? She's showing you she kept something you gave her. I didn't give it. I returned it. Same thing. It's not. Caleb. B grabbed my shoulders. She's rebuilding. Let her. I am. Then rebuild yourself too. Into what? Someone worthy of Madison Reeves. I looked at the photo again. Strong. Confident. Successful. Everything I'd tried to give her, she'd claimed for herself. That was my girl. No. Her own girl. But maybe, if I was lucky, mine too. Eventually. My phone buzzed. Text from unknown number. Stop staring at my photo, creep. M. My heart stopped. Madison. She was texting me. I typed back, not staring. Admiring. 3 dots appeared. Disappeared. Appeared again. The pendant looks good. You look better. I'm not coming back. I'm not asking you to. Then what are you doing? Waiting. For what? For you to be ready. What if I'm never ready? Then I'll keep waiting. No response. But she didn't block me. That was something. That was everything. Rob and Brad were staring. Was that? Yeah. And? She's not coming back. Yet. Be corrected. She's not coming back yet. Maybe. Maybe not. But at least she was talking to me. That was more than I deserved. More than I'd hoped for. Clean yourself up. B ordered. Shower. Shave. Eat something. Why? Because when she does come back, you need to be ready. What if? No what ifs. She will. I know it. How? Because you're both idiots who love each other. Love isn't always enough. No. But it's a start. She was right. It was a start. I looked at Madison's photo one more time. CEO of Reeves Records. Independent. Successful. Free. Everything she'd always been. Everything I'd almost destroyed trying to protect. Never again. If she came back when she came back, it would be different. Partnership. Equality. Choice. Standing beside, not in front. My phone buzzed. Madison, again. Also, that beard looks terrible. Shave. I smiled. First time in 7 days. Bossy. Always was. You just weren't listening. I'm listening now. Good. Keep practicing. Then nothing. But it was enough. For now. She was out there. Safe. Successful. Still herself. Still Madison Reeves. And maybe, someday, she'd choose to be mine again. No. Not mine. Ours. We'd choose each other. If she came back. When she came back. I'd wait. Forever, if necessary. Because that's what you did for the love of your life. You let them go. And prayed they chose to come home.
Chapter 23. Madison. 3 weeks.
21 days of rebuilding Madison Reeves from the ground up. Not the scared girl who'd counted change in a parking garage. Not Mrs. Jones who disappeared piece by piece. Just Madison. CEO. Survivor. And tonight, the woman who was going to claim what was hers. I stood outside Titan Capitol at midnight. Security would let me in. They always did. Even after everything. Ms. Reeves. The guard nodded. Not Mrs. Jones. I trained them well during my absence. He's here. Always is these days. Alone. Has been since you left. Good. I needed him alone for this. The elevator ride felt eternal. Each floor bringing me closer to the conversation I'd rehearsed 100 times. Except I wasn't here to talk. Not really. His office door was open. Of course it was. He knew I was coming. The building probably texted him the second I walked in. He sat behind his desk, head down, signing something. Beard gone like I'd told him. Hair slightly too long. Suit jacket off, sleeves rolled up. Damn, he looked good. Took you long enough. He didn't look up. I wasn't ready. And now I am. He raised his head. Those blue eyes hit me like a physical touch. 3 weeks since I'd seen them. 3 weeks of missing them. You look good. His voice was rough. Like he hadn't used it much. I look like myself. Same thing. I moved into the room. Closed the door. Locked it. His eyebrow raised. We need to talk. Do we? I moved closer. Madison? Stand up. What? You heard me. He stood. Slow. Careful. Like I might run if he moved too fast. I wouldn't run. Never again. Tyler told me about Vincent's partner. I didn't ask him to. I know. I kept my promise. I know that too. 3 feet between us. Close enough to smell his cologne. Close enough to see the exhaustion in his eyes. You haven't been sleeping. No. Eating. When Rob forces me. Making any decisions? Just one. Which was to wait for you. My heart clenched. But I wasn't here for soft. Not yet. Take off your tie. Madison? Take it off. His hands moved to his tie. Slow. Deliberate. Eyes never leaving mine. Now what?
Give it to me.
He handed it over. Silk. Expensive. Perfect for what I had planned. Sit. Where? Chair. He sat. I moved behind him. Hands behind your back. Madison, what are you? Do you trust me? Yes. Then hands behind your back. He obeyed. I tied his wrists with his tie. Not tight enough to hurt. Tight enough to hold. You're tying me up? Returning the favor. When did I tie you up?
Every day.
With protection. With control. With everything you thought I needed. I moved in front of him. His eyes were dark now. Pupils blown wide. I don't need saving, Caleb. I know.
Do you?
Really? You saved yourself. You saved me. I shot someone for you.
You did.
I killed for you.
You did.
And then I left. You needed to. I straddled his lap. His breath caught. I could feel him already hard beneath me. Tell me why I needed to leave. To remember who you were. And who am I? Madison Reeves. What else? CEO of Reeves Records. What else? The woman I love. What else? Mine. I grabbed his jaw. Forced him to look at me. Wrong answer. Yours. I'm yours.
Better.
But still wrong. Then what? We're each other's. Yes. I kissed him. Hard. Punishing. 3 weeks of missing him, wanting him, needing him poured into it. His mouth opened immediately, letting me take what I needed. Gosh, I missed you. The words came out against his lips. Missed you too. So much.
You didn't call.
You asked me not to.
You didn't track me.
Promised I wouldn't. You let me go. Hardest thing I ever did. I pulled back. Stood up. His protest died when I started unbuttoning my shirt. Slow. One button at a time. I secured funding. I saw. His voice was strained. Without you. I know. 3 labels offered partnerships.
You said no to all of them.
Including yours. Especially mine. My shirt hit the floor. Black lace underneath. His breathing hitched. Know why? Tell me. Because Madison Reeves doesn't need anyone's money. No, she doesn't. But she might want a partner. His hands flexed behind his back. Might. Depends. On. What he's offering.
Everything.
Be specific. Partnership. Equality. Choice. What else? Love. Respect. Forever. That broke something in me. I unzipped my skirt and let it fall, standing in front of him. His whole body tensed. Untie me. No. Madison? My rules tonight. Your rules. I settled onto his lap, the closeness making my pulse quicken. His sharp inhale made me smile. Feel what you do to me, he whispered. Feel what you do to me? I echoed. Let me touch you. Not yet. When? When I say. I kissed his neck, holding him tighter. His whispered words made me shiver. Mine. Yours. 3 weeks apart had left us both aching. His eyes followed every move I made, filled with a desperate tenderness. Please. Please what? Don't make me wait anymore. I leaned closer, letting the moment consume us, the distance finally erased. His words brushed against my ear, rough and reverent all at once. You feel like home. The world fell away. Nothing existed but the two of us, our hearts, our promises, our unspoken vow that this time we wouldn't let go. Never leaving again. Promise? Promise. He lifted me suddenly, setting me on the desk, papers scattering everywhere. Both of us laughing, breathless, clinging to each other. Our turn, he said. And then there was only us. Hi. Hi yourself. Good talk. The best. He pulled back slightly. Still inside me. Looked at me with those devastating eyes. You came back. I chose to come back. Important difference. The most important. He kissed me. Soft this time. Sweet. I love you. I know. Really no. Really no. He pulled out. We both groaned at the loss. He helped me off the desk. Handed me my clothes. So what now? Now we do this right. Meaning? Equal partnership. In business? In everything. Madison? Your company, my company, separate but supportive. Okay. Your penthouse, but I keep my apartment. Why? Because I need my own space sometimes. Okay. And we get married. He froze. What? You heard me. That's my line. You had your chance. My turn. You're proposing. I'm stating facts. Madison? I dropped to one knee. Still naked. His eyes went wide. Caleb Jones. You're proposing naked. Problem? No. It's perfect. Shut up, I'm proposing. He pressed his lips together. But his eyes were smiling. You're controlling, possessive, and slightly psychotic about my safety. This is a terrible proposal. I said shut up. He mimed zipping his lips. But you're also mine. You learned to let me go. You learned to let me choose. You learned the difference between protection and control. His eyes softened. You see me. Really see me. Not as something to save or protect or improve. Just as Madison Reeves. And you love her exactly as she is. A muscle in his jaw ticked. So I'm choosing you. Not because I need saving. Not because I need your money. Not because I need anything from you. Why then? Because I love you. Because you're my equal. Because you're my partner. Because I can't imagine my life without your psychotic protective streak, and your devastating smile, and the way you look at me like I hung the moon. Madison? Marry me. You're serious. Dead serious. You're proposing naked in my office. Our office. I'm buying the floor below. His laugh was surprised. Delighted. Is that a yes? Did you think I'd say no? Maybe. He pulled me up. Kissed me deep. Thorough. A promise. Yes. 1,000 times yes. Good. But I'm getting you a ring. I don't need. Not need. Want. I want to buy you a ring. The biggest diamond in Manhattan. That's tacky. Emerald then. To match your eyes. Better. And we're keeping November 22nd. That's in 4 weeks. Problem? No. Good. But small. Just family and close friends. Whatever you want. Equal say. Equal say. He kissed me again. Softer this time. You came back. I chose to come back. To me. To us. I love you. I love you too. Madison? Yeah. Never leave again. Caleb? Yeah. Never make me need to. Deal. Deal. We stood there in his office. Me naked. Him half-dressed. Both of us exactly where we needed to be. My phone buzzed. Tyler. Vincent's partner identified. FBI has her. You're safe. I showed Caleb. It's over. The threat is. And us. We're just beginning. Madison Reeves and Caleb Jones. Partners. Equals. Forever. He smiled. That rare, real smile that made my knees weak. Let's go home. Your penthouse. Our home. I still keep my apartment. I know. And my office. I know. And my name. Madison Reeves. Madison Reeves Jones. Sometimes. His eyes lit up. Really? For legal stuff. Still Madison Reeves professionally. Whatever makes you happy. You make me happy. Yeah. Yeah. What would make me happy is going home and doing this again. In our bed. Everywhere. The proposal. The intimacy. I love you. Good. Because you're stuck with me. Forever. Forever. We got dressed. Walked out together. Side by side. Not him leading. Not me following. Just us. Madison Reeves and Caleb Jones. Equals. Partners. Choosing each other. Every single day.
Chapter 24. Caleb.
4 weeks until I married Madison Reeves. 4 weeks since she'd walked into my office at midnight and claimed me. 4 weeks of planning a wedding where every decision was ours. Not mine. Not hers. Ours. The flowers are wrong. Madison stood in our penthouse kitchen, wedding samples spread across the counter. They're roses. They're red roses. You don't like red. I don't like cliché. What do you want? Wildflowers. Messy. Real. Done. She looked up from her laptop. That easy. Your wedding too. Our wedding. Our wedding. She smiled. That rare, unguarded smile that still made my chest tight. The venue called. I poured her coffee. In the chipped Brooklyn flea market mug. Confirming the smaller room. Good. How many people? 42. That's all. That's enough. Your mother agrees. Really? She likes you better than me now. Smart woman. My phone buzzed. Marcus's lawyer. What? Madison noticed my face. Your father. What about him? Wants to call. From prison. No. Madison? I said no. Okay. That's it. Your choice. She studied me. You're learning. Trying. Good. The door opened. Rob and Brad entered without knocking. Tyler behind them. We have a problem. Rob held up his tablet. What now? Mitchell's lawsuit. I thought we handled that. He's claiming physical discrimination. Madison laughed. Because Caleb called him out for calling me wimp. Essentially. That's ridiculous. That's Mitchell. Brad dropped files on the counter. He wants 10 million. The hell with that. Or. He drops it if you resign as CEO. Madison's coffee mug hit the counter. Hard. Absolutely not. Madison? No. He doesn't get to win. It's my company. It's our fight. I looked at her. Green eyes blazing. Brooklyn coming out. What do you suggest? We destroy him. Tyler spoke up. I might have something. We all turned. What? Madison asked. Mitchell's been embezzling. How do you know? I don't reveal sources. Tyler. Fine. His assistant. She's been documenting everything. Why? He's been harassing her. For years. Madison's face went cold. Define harassing. You don't want details. Yes, I do. Tyler pulled out his phone. Showed us photos. Emails. Recordings. Geez. Brad grabbed the phone. This is evidence of serious misconduct. Fraud. Embezzlement. Tax evasion. How long have you had this? Since Madison asked me to look into everyone who hurt her. I stared at Madison. You asked him to investigate. I protect what's mine too. When? 3 weeks ago. While I was gone. You were protecting me while rebuilding yourself? Multitasking. I pulled her against me. I love you. I know. This ends Mitchell. Brad was still scrolling. Prison time. Good. Madison's voice was ice. He tried to hurt you. He called you trash. He tried to take your company. Our company. What? I pulled out documents. Joint ownership papers. Caleb. Equal partners. I don't want. I want you to have it. Why? Because you've earned it. How? By being you. She stared at the papers. 50-50. Equal. In everything? Everything. This is real. Real as us. She kissed me. Hard. Rob cleared his throat. We're still here. Don't care. Madison pulled back. File everything against Mitchell. You sure? Brad asked. Destroy him. That's my girl. My own girl. But mine too. Yeah. Yours too. Tyler's phone buzzed. He frowned. What? Madison noticed. Vincent's partner. I thought FBI had her. They did. Did. She made bail. How? Judge Wilkins. He's corrupt. Apparently. Madison grabbed her phone. I'm calling. No need. Tyler smiled. She's already back in custody. How? Violated bail conditions. Which were? No contact with Vincent. And she visited him in federal lockup this morning. How do you know? Tyler just smiled. You have footage. Maybe. Tyler. Already sent to FBI. Madison hugged him. Tyler froze, then patted her back awkwardly. Thanks. You're good people. So are you. I'm really not. You protect victims for free. So you're good people. My phone rang. Diana. Mother. Darling. Final fitting tomorrow. Madison needs to approve. Madison already did. We had lunch. I looked at Madison. You had lunch with my mother? Yesterday. Without me? Girl talk. About. You. What about me? How to handle you? Handle me. Diana was still talking. The rehearsal dinner. Small. Madison wants small. 40 people isn't small. For a Jones wedding. It's tiny. Perfect then. Caleb. Yes. You sound happy. I am. Good. Don't mess it up. Mother. I mean it. That girl is the best thing that ever happened to you. I know. Does she know? I tell her every day. Good. Keep doing that. She hung up. Madison was watching me. What? You tell me every day that you're the best thing that ever happened to me? Yes. When? When you're sleeping. When you're working. When you're not listening. I'm always listening. I know. Say it now. You're the best thing that ever happened to me. You're mine too. Yeah. Yeah. Rob fake gagged. You two are disgusting. Jealous? Of this? He gestured between us. Absolutely. Brad's phone rang. Henderson. We all tensed. Henderson. The leak. What does he want? Madison asked. Brad listened. His face changed. What? I demanded. He wants to meet. Why? To apologize. Screw that. And to offer information. What information? About Vincent's partner. Madison grabbed the phone. Henderson? Ms. Reeves. What do you know? She's my sister. Silence. Your sister? Madison's voice turned deadly. I didn't know. I swear. She used me. To leak the documents? Yes. Why? Vincent promised her money. Power. Everything. And now she's going away forever. And I'm done. What do you want? To make it right. How? I have everything. Every email. Every payment. Every plan. Give it to the FBI. Already did. Then why call? To apologize. And warn you. About. She had a backup plan. Which was. If she got caught, someone else would finish it. Who? I don't know. But Madison? What? They're coming for you. Not Caleb. You. Madison's face didn't change. When? Soon. Maybe today. Where? Your studio. It's the least protected. She looked at Tyler. He was already typing. On it. Security heading there now. Madison, I started. We go together. It's dangerous. Together. Or I go alone. Together. We stood. All of us. You don't all need, Madison began. Family. Rob said. We protect each other. Brad added. All of us. Tyler finished. Madison's eyes got bright. You barely know me. We know enough. Rob said. You make him human. Brad gestured at me. He was always human. No. He was a machine. Until you. That's not. It's true. I pulled her close. I was empty. Until you. You were just lost. And you found me. We found each other. My phone buzzed. Text from unknown number. Check the studio. Now. A friend. Tyler's phone buzzed simultaneously. Motion sensors triggered. How many? 3 people. Inside. How? Window. Roof access. Madison was already moving. Let's go. Madison. My studio. My fight. Our fight. Our fight. We made it to the studio in 12 minutes. NYPD already there. What? I called them. Tyler held up his phone. Anonymous tip. 3 people in custody. Henderson's sister among them. Ms. Reeves. The detective approached. They had accelerant. Gasoline. They were going to burn it. With you inside, we think. Madison's hand found mine. Squeezed. But Tyler's system caught them. The panic button. And the surveillance. We have everything. It was over. Really over. Madison turned to me. It's done. It's done. We're safe. We're safe. Forever. Forever. She kissed me. Right there. In front of everyone. 4 weeks? 4 weeks. Think we'll make it. To the wedding? Without another crisis. Probably not. Good. Good. I'd get bored. I laughed. Never boring with you. Better not be. We stood there, surrounded by cops and family. Madison's studio safe. Our future clear. Home? I asked. Home. Penthouse. Our home. We walked out together. Rob and Brad flanking us. Tyler behind. Our family. Oh. Madison stopped. I bought the floor below your office. What? For my label. Signed papers this morning. You're moving in? Moving up. Literally. 1 floor below me. Connected by private elevator. When? Next month. After the wedding. After the honeymoon. You planned all this? While I was gone. Tyler helped with the negotiations. Tyler negotiates real estate now? Tyler does everything. You should see what he charged the seller for trying to jack up the price. What? Let's just say they paid me to take it. That's illegal. That's efficient. Madison? Kidding. Mostly. But I got it for half asking. How? Turns out the owner had some tax issues. Which Tyler found. Which Tyler found. Remind me never to piss him off. Or me. Never. Where are we going? Somewhere with no cell service. Why? So you can't work. Neither can you. That's the point. Just us. Just us. I pulled her closer. I love you. I know. Madison Reeves. Soon to be Madison Reeves Jones. Sometimes? Most times. Except when you piss me off. Then I'm Madison Reeves. My favorite version. Liar. True. 4 weeks. Then she'd be my wife. My partner. My equal. 4 weeks. I couldn't wait.
Chapter 25. Madison. November 22nd. Thanksgiving week. Our wedding day.
I stood in the bridal suite of the Carlisle Hotel, staring at my reflection. Not a princess dress. Not a billionaire's bride costume. Just a simple silk slip dress that moved like water. Pure Madison Reeves. You look perfect. Kim adjusted my hair. Simple waves, nothing fancy. I look like myself. Same thing. Chelsea handed me my bouquet. Wildflowers. Messy. Real. Exactly what I'd wanted.
Ready.
Been ready. For marriage. For him. Same thing now. It was. Finally. My phone buzzed. Text from Caleb. You're not supposed to contact the bride before, Kim started. The hell with tradition. I opened it. Rooftop. Now. Come alone. Kim frowned. That's weird. That's Caleb.
You're going?
Of course. But the ceremony isn't for 3 hours. I left them protesting, took the elevator to the roof. He stood at the edge, looking over Manhattan. Tux perfect. Hair slightly messed from the wind. You're not supposed to see me. He turned. His face when he saw me? Worth breaking every tradition. Damn. That's not very romantic. You're stunning. I'm in a slip dress. You're in my favorite slip dress. You've seen this before.
You wore it our second night.
When you tried to sneak out. You remember? I remember everything about you. He pulled me close. Careful not to mess my hair. Why am I here? Wanted to do this alone. Do what? He dropped to one knee. Caleb, we're getting married in 3 hours. I know. You already proposed. No. You proposed. So? So it's my turn. He pulled out a box. Opened it. Not a diamond. An emerald. Surrounded by smaller emeralds. Set in platinum that looked vintage. It was my grandmother's. Caleb. She was the only one who ever stood up to my grandfather. Told him to back off when he tried to control her. Sounds familiar. She would have loved you. Because I tell you to back off? Because you're yourself. Always. This is too much. It's not enough. Caleb. Madison Reeves. Yes. You saved me. You saved me first. No. I tried to control you. Erase you. Make you into something else. You learned. Because you taught me.
We taught each other.
He slipped the ring on my finger. Perfect fit.
Marry me.
We're literally getting married in 3 hours. Marry me now. What? He stood. Right here. Right now. Just us. That's not legal. The paperwork's legal. This is real. Caleb. I want a moment that's just ours. Before the family and friends and photos. Just Madison and Caleb. My heart clenched. You planned this.
Guilty.
The ceremony? Still happening. This is just for us. I looked at him. My psycho. My protector. My partner. Okay. Okay.
Marry me.
Right now. He took my hands. Madison Reeves. You're difficult, stubborn, and you have a temper that scares grown men. Worst vows ever. I'm not done. I shut up. You're also brilliant, fierce, and the strongest person I know. You built a company from nothing. You survived a father who tried to break you. You shot someone to save me.
You would have handled it.
Maybe. But you didn't wait to find out. You chose to save me. Partners save each other. Yes. They do. He squeezed my hands. I promise to stand beside you. Never in front. Never behind. Beside. Equal. Equal. I promise to see you. Really see you. Madison Reeves. Not Mrs. Jones. Not my wife. Madison Reeves, who happens to love me. I do love you. I promise to protect you only when you want protection. To help you only when you ask. To love you exactly as you are, not as I think you should be. You already do all that. I'm going to keep doing it. Forever. My turn? Your turn. I looked at our hands. His so much bigger. But holding, not grabbing. Caleb Jones. You're controlling, overprotective, and slightly psychotic about my safety. You already said that when you proposed. Still true. Fair. But you're also mine. You learned and grew and changed. Not for me. With me. For you too. Okay, a little for me. A lot for you. You let me go when it killed you. You waited when you hate waiting. You gave me choice when you wanted control. Hardest thing I ever did. I know.
Worth it though.
Yeah. You came back. I chose to come back. Important difference. The most important. I reached up, touched his face. I promise to choose you. Every day. Not because I need you. Because I want you. Even when I'm controlling? Especially then. Someone needs to call you out. True. I promise to be your partner. In business, in life, in everything. Equal stake, equal say. Even in my company? Our company. Right. Our company. I promise to love you as you are. Protective streak and all. But also to throat punch you when you cross the line. Throat punch? Metaphorically. Or literally. Depends on the day. He laughed. I love you. I love you too. So we're married? In every way that matters. He kissed me. Soft. Deep. A promise and a claim and a choice all at once. Ready for the real ceremony? That was the real ceremony. The public one then?
Ready.
We went back down. Kim was pacing. Where were you? Getting married. The ceremony is. That's for them. We already did ours. She saw the ring. Crap. Right? That's not the ring from before. Family ring. It's perfect. He's perfect. No, I'm really not. Perfect for me then. 3 hours later, I stood at the altar in the ballroom. 42 people. Our people. Diana crying in the front row. The Titans as groomsmen. Kim and Chelsea as my bridesmaids. Tyler running the music because he didn't trust anyone else. The officiants started the traditional vows. I stopped him. We wrote our own. Of course you did. Diana laughed through her tears. Caleb went first. The public version. Cleaner but still true. Madison. You made me better. Not by changing me. By seeing me and choosing me anyway. I promise to be your partner, your equal, your forever. Short. Perfect. My turn. Caleb. You saw me when I'd forgotten how to see myself. You protected me while I learned to protect myself. I promise to stand beside you, call you on your nonsense, and love you through everything. You may kiss. We were already kissing. The room erupted. Cheers, laughs, Brad definitely crying though he'd deny it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. and Mrs. Jones. Reeves Jones. I corrected. Ms. Reeves Jones and Mr. Jones. Better. The reception was perfect. Small, intimate. Rob's speech made everyone cry. Brad's made everyone laugh. Kim threatened Caleb with bodily harm if he hurt me. Tyler just raised his glass and said, "Good people," which from him was high praise. Dance with me. Caleb pulled me onto the floor. There's no music. Tyler. He called out. Music started. Not a traditional wedding song. The first song we'd ever danced to, that night in his penthouse when I was still fighting him. You remembered. I remember everything. We swayed. Everyone watching, but it felt like just us. Happy. Ecstatic. Really? Really? No regrets? One. My heart stopped. What? We should have done this sooner. It's been 10 weeks since we met. 10 weeks too long. You're insane. You love it. I love you. Same thing. Madison? Diana approached. Might I? Caleb passed me to his mother. We danced, awkward but trying. Thank you. For? My son. He's human again. He was always human. No. He was surviving. Now he's living. We both are. Good. Keep doing that. Forever. Longer. The party continued. Speeches, food, laughter. Real. Ours. Finally, we escaped to the penthouse. Our penthouse. Good day. Perfect day. Tired. Exhausted. Too exhausted. Never. He carried me to bed. We were together. It was a sweet time. Different from our usual fire. This went deeper. Forever. After, we lay tangled together. His hand on my stomach. What are you thinking? The future. What about it? Our company's thriving. They already are. More. Expansion. Maybe a merger. Of the companies? Of everything. We already did that. Not everything. His hand pressed against my stomach. Meaningful. Caleb. Someday. Maybe. Maybe. Probably. When? When we're ready. I'm ready now. For a baby? For everything with you. I turned to face him. Not yet. Okay. But someday. Someday. A little girl with your eyes. A little boy with your temper. God help us. We'll manage. Together. Together. Epilogue 6 months later. I stood in the bathroom of our penthouse, staring at 3 positive pregnancy tests. Damn. Not someday. Now. Madison? Caleb called from the bedroom. You okay? Define okay. He appeared in the doorway. Saw the tests. Froze. Is that? Yeah. We're? Yeah. Damn. That's what I said. He crossed to me. Lifted me. Spun me around. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. You're happy. Ecstatic. You? Terrified. Why? What if I'm like my father? You won't be. How do you know? Because you're you. You're good. I'm really not. You're good to me. You'll be good to them. Them. Him or her. Or both. Twins don't run in my family. They run in mine. What? My mom was a twin. You never mentioned. Never came up. Damn. What? 2 babies. Maybe just 1. Maybe 2. He put his hand on my stomach. Ours. Ours. Madison? Yeah. Thank you. For? Choosing me. Thank you. For? Letting me choose. We stood there in our bathroom. Madison Reeves Jones and Caleb Jones. CEO power couple worth billions. But more important, partners, equals, family. My phone buzzed. Kim. The article just dropped. I opened it. Forbes. Madison Reeves, the woman who tamed Wall Street's most dangerous billionaire. I hate this headline. Caleb read over my shoulder. I don't. It implies I changed you.
You did.
We changed each other. True. And you were never that dangerous. I absolutely was. Okay, a little dangerous. A lot dangerous. But only to people who deserved it. And now you're domesticated.
Never.
We're having a baby. So? That's pretty domestic. We're having a baby who'll inherit a billion-dollar empire and know how to throat punch anyone who crosses them. That's not domestic? That's dynasty building. I laughed. You're ridiculous. You love it. I love you. Even domesticated. You'll never be domesticated. Good. But you are mine. Forever. Longer. Madison Reeves Jones, you own me. Caleb Jones, you own me right back. Equal. Equal. The end. Except not really. Because our story. It was just beginning. Madison Reeves had become Madison Reeves Jones by choice. And that made all the difference.
Sneak peek for his secret sitter. We hope you enjoyed listening to Ruthlessly Mine by M. Love and Jessica L. Fox. Now please listen to a sneak peek for his secret sitter by Jessica L. Fox. Chapter 1. Rex. May 12, 2025. Evening.
I adjusted my tie for the third time as my driver pulled up to the Beverly Hills Grand Hotel. Another charity gala, another obligation to maintain appearances while my mind churned over the Montgomery acquisition deal that could make or break my company's billion-dollar valuation. The valet opened my door, and I stepped onto the red carpet with practiced confidence. Camera flashes popped from the small media contingent covering the Children's Hospital benefit. I nodded politely at the photographers while my phone buzzed insistently in my jacket pocket. 3 missed calls from my business partner about the Tokyo negotiations. Mr. Jordan. So wonderful to see you supporting our cause, gushed the event coordinator, a perfectly polished woman whose name I should remember but could not place. Happy to be here, I replied automatically, though happiness was far from what I felt. The elegant ballroom buzzed with the kind of controlled chaos that defined high society fundraisers. Crystal chandeliers cast warm light over designer gowns and expensive suits, while servers wove through clusters of Law's elite carrying champagne flutes and elaborate hors d'oeuvres. My phone vibrated again. I pulled it out discreetly, seeing another urgent message about the acquisition timeline. The Montgomery deal represented 4 years of careful positioning, and if we closed it successfully, my cybersecurity company would reach the billion-dollar valuation we had been chasing. But the window was closing fast, and every hour mattered. Rex? There you are, called Brody Pierce, one of my investors, approaching with a martini already in hand. How are the Tokyo talks progressing? Moving forward, I said, keeping my response vague. The last thing I needed was Brody's amateur commentary on complex international negotiations. The timeline is aggressive, but we are managing it. That is what I like to hear. This Montgomery acquisition will put us on the map in a major way. He clapped me on the shoulder with the enthusiasm of someone who stood to make millions without doing any of the actual work. I nodded and excused myself, weaving through the crowd toward the auction display tables. Elaborate vacation packages and luxury experiences were arranged with museum-quality presentation. A week in Tuscany, VIP access to film premieres, private wine tastings with celebrity chefs. The kind of extravagant offerings that made wealthy people feel generous while spending money on themselves. A server appeared at my elbow with a tray of champagne. I rarely drank at business functions, but the stress of the past 72 hours had my shoulders tight with tension. I accepted a glass and took a careful sip, feeling the bubbles fizz against my tongue. "Sir, another champagne?" The same server had circled back, her smile warm and professional. I hesitated, then accepted a second glass. The alcohol would take the edge off my anxiety, and I could nurse it through the evening's speeches and auction presentations. Besides, I was not driving, and one night of relaxation would not kill me. The champagne worked faster than I expected. The knot between my shoulder blades began to loosen, and for the first time all evening, I actually looked around the ballroom instead of checking my phone every 30 seconds. The event really was beautifully orchestrated, with fresh flowers and elegant lighting creating an atmosphere of sophisticated warmth. I found myself watching the staff as they moved efficiently through the crowd. Most charity events relied on hired help who went through the motions with professional detachment, but tonight felt different. One server in particular caught my attention as she helped an elderly couple navigate the silent auction tables. Instead of rushing them along, she listened patiently as they debated between competing bids, offering gentle guidance about the auction process. There was something genuine about her interaction that stood out in a room full of calculated networking. She actually seemed to care about the people she was helping, not just completing her assigned tasks. Her auburn hair was styled in an elegant updo, and even from across the room, I could see the warmth in her smile as she assisted another guest. When she laughed at something the elderly woman said, the sound carried across the ballroom noise like music. I found myself studying her profile, noting the graceful way she moved and the authentic interest she showed in every interaction. She was beautiful, certainly, but it was her genuine warmth that made her magnetic in a room full of artificial pleasantness. My phone buzzed again, jarring me back to reality. Another text from Tokyo about contract terms. I glanced at the screen, then made a decision that surprised me. I declined the call and slipped my phone back into my pocket. The ballroom had become stifling, filled with the competing perfumes and the weight of 100 conversations about money and status. I needed air and a moment to think clearly before the evening's main presentations began. A set of French doors led to a quieter balcony overlooking the hotel's garden courtyard. I stepped outside and breathed deeply, grateful for the cool evening breeze. The city lights twinkled beyond the hotel grounds, and the distant hum of traffic was oddly soothing after the intensity of the ballroom. This was exactly what I needed to clear my head and refocus on what mattered. "Oh, I am sorry, I did not realize anyone was out here." I turned to find the server I had been watching, framed in the doorway with the warm light from the ballroom behind her. Up close, she was even more striking than I had noticed from across the room. Her blue eyes were bright with intelligence, and there was something refreshingly unpretentious about her presence. "Please, do not let me chase you away," I said, surprised by how much I wanted her to stay. "There is plenty of room, and the fresh air is worth sharing." She hesitated for a moment, then stepped onto the balcony, carefully closing the door behind her. "It gets overwhelming in there sometimes. All those people, all that energy." "You are working the event." It was an obvious question, but I found myself genuinely curious about her experience. "Yes, through the agency. It is for a good cause, though. The Children's Hospital does incredible work." Her voice carried real conviction, not the practiced enthusiasm of someone reading from a script. I studied her face, in the soft lighting from the garden below. You sound like you have personal experience with their work. My neighbor's daughter was treated there last year. Leukemia. She looked out over the garden, her expression growing thoughtful. They saved her life. That is why I wanted to work this event specifically. The simple honesty of her answer hit me unexpectedly. When was the last time someone at one of these functions had given me a genuine reason for being there, beyond social obligation or business networking? That is beautiful, I said, meaning it completely. Most people here tonight could not tell you what charity they are supporting. She laughed softly, and the sound was even more appealing up close. I noticed a lot of conversations about stock portfolios and vacation homes, not much about sick children. Cynical observation from someone working the event. Honest observation from someone who needs this job, she corrected, her tone warm despite the slight defensive edge. I am not judging anyone for having money. I just think it is nice when people remember why they are supposed to be here. I found myself leaning against the balcony railing, genuinely interested in continuing this conversation. What do you do when you are not working charity galas? I just graduated with a biology degree. I am applying to pediatric nursing programs for next year. Her face lit up as she talked about her plans. I want to work with children who are fighting serious illnesses. Help them feel brave when everything is scary. The passion in her voice was unmistakable. This was not small talk or networking chatter. This was someone who had found her calling and was willing to work multiple jobs to pursue it. Pediatric nursing, I repeated, impressed despite myself. That takes a special kind of strength. My father died when I was 10. Cancer. She spoke matter-of-factly, but I could hear the old pain underneath. I remember how much the nurses meant during those last months. How they made something unbearable feel manageable, at least for a little while. The champagne had definitely loosened my usual reserve because I found myself opening up in return. I lost my wife 4 years ago. My son was only 3, so he does not remember much, but I remember everything, including how the medical staff became like family during those final weeks. She turned to look at me directly, and I felt something shift in the space between us. I am sorry for your loss. Thank you. It is strange how grief connects you to people, even years later. We stood in comfortable silence for a moment, both lost in our own memories. The ballroom noise seemed far away, and the garden below us was peaceful in the evening light. You have a son, she asked softly. Braden. He is 7 now, and he is everything. I smiled, thinking about my boy who was currently being watched by our latest nanny candidate. He is the reason I work as hard as I do, but also the reason I question whether I work too hard. It must be difficult, balancing everything on your own. Some days are better than others. Tonight is definitely not one of the better ones, work-wise, but this conversation is helping. She smiled at that, and I realized I was flirting. When was the last time I had flirted with someone? When was the last time I had wanted to? What kind of work keeps you up at night? She asked. Technology. Cybersecurity software, specifically. We are in the middle of a major acquisition that could change everything for my company. I paused, surprised by how easy it was to talk to her. I should probably be taking urgent calls from Tokyo right now, instead of hiding on a balcony. But you are not. No, I am not. I looked at her seriously. Sometimes the most important moments happen when you are not looking for them. The words hung in the air between us, weighted with meaning neither of us had expected when this conversation began. She was beautiful, intelligent, and genuine in a way that felt rare in my world. The age difference was obvious. She was probably in her mid-20s while I was pushing 40, but somehow that did not seem to matter in this moment. "I should probably get back inside," she said, though she made no move toward the door. "Probably," I agreed, also staying exactly where I was. The garden lights cast shadows across her face, and I found myself memorizing the details. The way she tucked a strand of hair behind her ear when she was thinking. The slight tilt of her head when she listened. The genuine warmth in her eyes when she smiled. "This has been the best part of my evening," I admitted. "Mine too." We were standing closer now, though I was not sure when that had happened. The space between us felt charged with possibility, and I could smell her perfume, something light and floral that suited her perfectly. "Shoshana, they need you inside for the auction finale." The voice from the ballroom doorway shattered our private moment like glass. She startled, taking a step back, and I saw reality crash back into her expression. "I have to go," she whispered, glancing toward whoever had called her name. "Wait," I started, but she was already moving toward the door. She paused at the threshold and turned back one last time. Our eyes met across the balcony, and I felt something I had not experienced since Michelle died, the desperate wish that a moment could last forever. "Thank you for the conversation," she said softly. Then she was gone, disappeared back into the crowd and the obligations of her evening. I stood alone on the balcony, my champagne glass forgotten in my hand, staring at the empty doorway and wondering if I had just imagined the most genuine connection I had felt in years. My phone buzzed insistently, dragging me back to the reality of Tokyo calls and acquisition deadlines. But as I answered the urgent summons from my business partner, all I could think about was auburn hair and blue eyes and the woman whose name was Shoshana. I never did get her last name.
Chapter 2. Shoshana. May 12, 2025. Evening.
I smoothed down the borrowed designer dress one more time, praying the safety pin holding the too loose bodice would not give way. 3 hours into this charity gala, and I still felt like an imposter in this world of champagne flutes and $1,000 handbags. The black evening gown was beautiful, a sleek creation that cost more than my monthly rent, but it belonged to the event agency's collection, not my closet. The professional stylist had transformed me this afternoon. Elaborate updo, flawless makeup that felt like a mask, contacts instead of my usual glasses. I adjusted the dress as I navigated through the Beverly Hills Grand Hotel ballroom, carrying a tray of champagne flutes. The crystal glasses caught the light from the massive chandeliers, creating tiny rainbows across the white tablecloths. Everything here sparkled, the jewelry, the confident smiles of people who had never worried about paying rent. "Excuse me, miss? Could you help us understand this auction process?" An elderly woman in pearls waved me over to the silent auction display. Of course. I set my tray on a nearby table and moved to assist her and her husband. They were studying a vacation package to Napa Valley, their faces confused by the bidding format. "You write your bid amount here," I explained, pointing to the form attached to each item. "The auction ends at 10 o'clock tonight, so if someone outbids you before then, you can come back and bid higher." "Oh, how exciting!" The woman clapped her hands together. "Harold, we should bid on the wine tasting. Remember how much we enjoyed our anniversary trip?" I helped them navigate the process, explaining the minimum bid increments and pointing out the estimated values. Their genuine excitement about supporting the Children's Hospital made me smile. This was why I had requested to work this specific event when Jasmine told me about the opening. "You are so helpful, dear," the woman said, patting my arm. "Most of the staff tonight seem rushed, but you take time to explain things." "The Children's Hospital means a lot to me," I admitted. "My neighbor's little girl was treated there last year. They saved her life." "How wonderful. We must bid generously then." The couple moved on to examine other auction items, and I watched them go with genuine warmth. This was the part of event work I enjoyed, helping people connect with causes that mattered. I moved through the crowd, refilling glasses and clearing empty plates. The work was familiar, flexible income while applying to nursing programs. Every dollar raised would help children, fighting battles they should never have to face. That was what I wanted to do. Pediatric oncology nursing had been my dream since I was 10 years old, and watched my father fight cancer. He lost that battle, but the nurses who cared for him had shown me how medical professionals could bring hope to impossible situations. "Miss, we need more champagne at table 12. The event coordinator's voice cut through my thoughts, sharp with impatience. "Right away." I hurried toward the kitchen, my borrowed heels clicking against the marble floor. I refilled my champagne service and checked my reflection in the stainless steel refrigerator. The elaborate styling looked perfect, though I felt like I was playing dress-up. I returned to the ballroom, noting how the crowd had grown more animated. The auction presentations began at 9 o'clock. The auctioneer drew enthusiastic bids, and I watched from the back while serving drinks. By 9:30, my feet were screaming, and the elaborate updo was giving me a headache. I needed fresh air before the final auction items. The balcony offered the perfect escape. I slipped out through the French doors, grateful for the cool evening breeze. The garden below was lit with care, and the city lights twinkled in the distance. "Oh, I am sorry, I did not realize anyone was out here." Her voice carried a slight tremor of uncertainty. My heart jumped as I noticed the man standing at the balcony railing. He was tall and elegant in his expensive suit, with the kind of confident posture that marked him as someone important. Dark hair, strong jawline, and when he turned to look at me, the most intense green eyes I had ever seen. I knew that he was a guest, not staff. Everything about him screamed wealth and success. I was aware of how I must look, just another server taking an unauthorized break. "Please do not let me chase you away," he said, and his voice was warm despite the formality. "There is plenty of room, and the fresh air is worth sharing." I hesitated, knowing I should return to work, but something about his expression made me pause. He did not look annoyed or dismissive like most guests when they encountered staff in unexpected places. If anything, he seemed pleased by the company. "It gets overwhelming in there sometimes," I admitted, stepping onto the balcony but maintaining a respectful distance. "All those people, all that energy." She smoothed her dress nervously. "You are working the event?" His question was obvious, but seemed genuine rather than condescending. "Yes, through the agency. It is for a good cause, though. The Children's Hospital does incredible work." Her voice carried real conviction, though I noticed she kept her distance, maintaining the proper space between staff and guest. He studied my face with an intensity that made my cheeks warm. I could see he was in his late 30s, with sophisticated confidence. The age difference felt significant. He belonged in this world while I was visiting in borrowed clothes. "You sound like you have personal experience with their work." His observation caught me off guard. Most guests did not engage with staff beyond basic service requests, and not in personal conversation. "My neighbor's daughter was treated there last year. Leukemia." I looked out over the garden, remembering Emma's brave smile during her worst days. They saved her life. That is why I wanted to work this event specifically. "That is beautiful." His response carried genuine emotion, not the practiced sympathy I heard when discussing serious topics with strangers. I glanced at him, surprised by the sincerity in his voice. "Most people here tonight could not tell you what charity they are supporting." He laughed, and the sound was warm and appealing. Cynical observation from someone working the event. Honest observation from someone who needs this job, I corrected, her tone warm despite the slight defensive edge. "I am not judging anyone for having money. I just think it is nice when people remember why they are supposed to be here. Instead of taking offense or dismissing me, he seemed intrigued. He moved closer to the railing, and I found myself relaxing despite the unusual situation. When was the last time someone from this social stratum had shown genuine interest in my thoughts? What do you do when you are not working charity galas? The question surprised me. We were having a conversation, not just polite small talk. I just graduated with a biology degree. I am applying to pediatric nursing programs for next year. My face lit up as I talked about my plans. I could never hide my excitement about this dream. I want to work with children who are fighting serious illnesses. Help them feel brave when everything is scary. His expression grew thoughtful, and I saw something shift in his eyes. Pediatric nursing. That takes a special kind of strength. My father died when I was 10. Cancer. The words came easier than usual, perhaps because this stranger felt safe somehow. I remember how much the nurses meant during those last months. How they made something unbearable feel manageable, at least for a little while. I lost my wife 4 years ago. My son was only 3, so he does not remember much, but I remember everything. Including how the medical staff became like family during those final weeks. His admission hung in the air between us, creating an unexpected bond. We were strangers, but we shared the particular grief that comes from watching someone you love fight a losing battle against illness. I am sorry for your loss, I said softly. Thank you. It is strange how grief connects you to people, even years later. We stood in comfortable silence, both lost in memories. The distant sounds of the gala seemed far away, and the garden below us was peaceful in the evening light. I felt something I had not experienced in a long time, the sense of being seen and heard by another person. You have a son? I asked, curiosity overcoming my awareness of our different social positions. Brayden? He is 7 now, and he is everything. His voice warmed as he talked about his child. He is the reason I work as hard as I do, but also the reason I question whether I work too hard. It must be difficult, balancing everything on your own. Some days are better than others. Tonight is not one of the better ones, work-wise, but this conversation is helping. The way he looked at me when he said that made my breath catch. There was something in his expression that felt close to flirtation, though that seemed impossible. Men like him did not flirt with women like me. What kind of work keeps you up at night? I asked, curious about his life. Technology. Cybersecurity software, specifically. We are in the middle of a major acquisition that could change everything for my company. He paused, seeming surprised by his own openness. I should be taking urgent calls from Tokyo right now, instead of hiding on a balcony. But you are not. No, I am not. He looked at me with an expression that made my heart race. Sometimes the most important moments happen when you are not looking for them. The words hung between us, weighted with meaning that felt both thrilling and impossible. He was successful and sophisticated, someone who moved in circles I could observe from the outside. But in this moment, none of that seemed to matter. We were just two people who had found an unexpected connection on a hotel balcony. I should get back inside, I said, though every instinct told me to stay. You should, he agreed, but neither of us moved. The garden lights cast shadows across his handsome face, and I realized I was memorizing details, the way his hair caught the light, the intensity in his green eyes, the confident set of his shoulders. This felt like one of those moments that would live in my memory forever, regardless of what happened next. We had moved closer without my realizing it, and I could smell his cologne, something expensive and masculine that made me want to step even nearer. The space between us hummed with possibility, and I felt dizzy with the unreality of it all. "This has been the best part of my evening," he said. "Mine too." The admission slipped out before I could stop it. We were standing so close now that I could see the flecks of gold in his green eyes. My heart pounded as I realized he was going to kiss me. This successful, sophisticated man was going to kiss the girl serving champagne, and I wanted him to more than I had ever wanted anything. "Shoshana, they need you inside for the auction finale." Jasmine's voice cut through the magical moment like a blade. Reality crashed back with brutal force. I was working, he was a guest, and I had just been about to cross a line that could cost me my job. "I have to go," I whispered, stepping back and breaking the spell between us. I saw confusion flash across his face as Jasmine called my name, and I realized he was processing that someone knew me. That I was not anonymous staff, but a real person. "Wait," he started, but I was moving toward the door. I paused at the threshold, unable to resist one last look. Our eyes met across the balcony, and I felt something pass between us that was deeper than attraction, a recognition of possibility, of what might have been if our circumstances were different. "Thank you for the conversation," I managed to say. Then I forced myself to walk away, back into the bright lights and obligations of the ballroom. Jasmine was waiting just inside the door, her expression worried. "There you are. The final auction items are starting, and they need all hands for the checkout process." She lowered her voice. "Who was that man you were talking to?" "I do not know," I said. "Just a guest who needed some air." But as I picked up my champagne tray and returned to work, I could not stop thinking about green eyes and important moments happening when you were not looking for them. When the event ended at midnight, I helped with cleanup while scanning the crowd for one last glimpse of him. But he was gone. "Good night. Everyone did excellent work tonight," said the event coordinator. I changed out of the borrowed dress in the hotel bathroom, removing the elaborate styling that had transformed me for one evening. As I put my glasses back on and pulled my hair into a ponytail, I felt like Cinderella after midnight, back to my real life, but with the memory of magic. I walked to my car, the contrast with the evening's elegance stark. As I drove home to Jasmine's apartment, I allowed myself to dream about what might have happened if that moment had not been interrupted. But deep down, I knew the truth. Still, as I fell asleep on Jasmine's couch, I could not stop thinking about the way he had looked at me. For 30 minutes, I had been someone worth knowing. And maybe that was enough.
Chapter 3. Rex. May 13, 2025.
Morning.
I stared at my untouched coffee, my usual sharp morning focus derailed by memories of auburn hair and bright blue eyes. The acquisition contracts, spread across my home office desk, might as well have been written in ancient hieroglyphics for all the attention I could pay them. The Montgomery deal required my signature by 5 o'clock this afternoon. 4 years of careful positioning, and if we closed successfully, my cybersecurity company would reach the billion-dollar valuation we had been chasing. But every time I tried to focus on the contract terms, I found myself back on that hotel balcony, listening to a woman named Shoshana talk about pediatric nursing with such genuine passion it made my chest tight. I rubbed my eyes and forced myself to read the same paragraph for the 4th time. The champagne from last night had worn off hours ago, leaving behind only the crystal-clear memory of the most authentic conversation I had experienced in years. She had been working the event, serving drinks to people who barely acknowledged her existence, yet she possessed more grace and substance than half the guests combined. "Mr. Jordan?" Mrs. Chen's voice carried from the kitchen, followed by the sound of her approaching footsteps. "Yes?" I called back, grateful for the interruption. She appeared in my office doorway, her expression tight with the particular frustration that came from dealing with household staff drama. "I am afraid I have bad news about Braden's nanny situation." My stomach dropped. Let me guess. Sandra quit. She left a note this morning. Something about schedule incompatibility and personal obligations. Mrs. Chen held up a folded piece of paper. She will not be returning. I leaned back in my chair, staring at the ceiling. That made 3 nannies in 2 months. Sandra had lasted exactly 6 days, which was actually an improvement over her predecessor, who had made it 4 days before deciding that my work schedule was too unpredictable for her liking. Where is Braden now? I asked. In his room, playing with his building blocks. He asked why Sandra left without saying goodbye. Mrs. Chen's tone carried gentle reproach. He is starting to think there is something wrong with him. The guilt hit like a physical blow. My 7-year-old son was beginning to believe that people left because of him, not because of my impossible demands and erratic schedule. How was I supposed to explain that talented, dedicated caregivers did not want to work for someone who might disappear into conference calls at any moment or need to fly to Tokyo with 12 hours' notice? I will talk to him, I said, pushing back from my desk. I found Braden in his room, sitting cross-legged on the carpet with his elaborate building block city spread around him. He looked small in his dinosaur pajamas, dark hair still messy from sleep, green eyes focused intently on constructing what appeared to be a hospital, complete with helicopter landing pad. Good morning, buddy. I settled onto the floor beside him. That is quite an impressive building project. It is a children's hospital, he said without looking up. Like the one where Mommy was. My throat tightened. Braden rarely mentioned Michelle directly, and when he did, it always caught me off guard. That is a very special thing to build. Sandra said she had to go help her sister, but Mrs. Chen said she quit because of your work. He finally looked at me, and the confusion in his expression made my heart ache. Did I do something wrong again? No, Braden. You did absolutely nothing wrong. I reached over and smoothed his unruly hair. Sometimes grown-ups make decisions that do not make sense to children. Sandra leaving has nothing to do with you, and everything to do with adult complications. But why do they all leave? His voice was small, uncertain. I try to be good. I clean up my toys, and I eat my vegetables, and I do not argue about bedtime very much. The list of his efforts to be the perfect child destroyed me. You are the best little boy in the world. The problem is not with you. It is with finding the right person who understands that taking care of you is the most important job in the universe. He considered this seriously, then went back to adding windows to his block hospital. Maybe we could find someone who really likes kids. Someone who would not get scared of your phone calls. Out of the mouths of babes. That is a very smart idea. What kind of person do you think would be perfect for the job? Someone nice. Someone who tells good bedtime stories and knows how to make pancakes in fun shapes. He paused in his building. And someone who would not leave, even when you have to work late. I watched him carefully place another block, his small hands steady and precise. Those are excellent qualifications. Anything else? Maybe someone who likes hospitals and helping people get better. Like the nice nurses when Mommy was sick. The connection he made between caregiving and medical professionals was remarkably insightful for a 7-year-old. Perhaps it was his way of processing the loss of his mother, or maybe he simply understood that the people who had shown us the most kindness during our darkest time had been healthcare workers. I think we can find someone like that, I said, making a mental note to emphasize pediatric experience when I called the nanny agency. My phone buzzed against the hardwood floor where I had set it down. Another urgent message from my business partner about the Tokyo negotiations. The Montgomery acquisition was not going to wait while I figured out my childcare crisis. I have to make some phone calls this morning, I told Braden, hating the familiar disappointment that flickered across his face. "But this afternoon, we will work on finding you the perfect new caregiver, okay?" "Okay, Daddy." He picked up another block, but his enthusiasm for the project had dimmed. I kissed the top of his head and retreated to my office, already dialing the premium nanny agency I had used before. The same agency that had provided the last 3 spectacular failures. Premier Childcare Services, this is Monica speaking. This is Rex Jordan. I need to schedule interviews for a new nanny position, starting as soon as possible. Oh, Mr. Jordan. I heard about Sandra's departure. I am so sorry it did not work out. Monica's voice carried professional sympathy with an undercurrent of frustration. Finding qualified candidates willing to work for demanding clients was clearly not easy on her end either. "I need someone exceptional this time," I said, settling back into my desk chair. "Someone with child development background, preferably medical or educational experience. Someone who understands that flexibility is required, but that my son's well-being comes first." "I understand. We do have several candidates who might be suitable. One in particular just became available. Recent biology graduate with pediatric aspirations and excellent references. She has been working flexible positions while applying to nursing programs." Something about the description made me pause. A biology graduate with pediatric aspirations sounded remarkably similar to the woman from last night's gala. But Los Angeles was full of young women pursuing medical careers. The coincidence would be astronomical. "What is her background?" I asked. Shoshana Bailey. 24 years old, graduated last year with a biology degree. She took time off for family caregiving and recently relocated to Los Angeles. She has been doing event staffing and occasional babysitting while preparing nursing school applications. Her references emphasize her natural way with children and her genuine dedication to caregiving. My coffee mug slipped from my fingers, hitting the desk with a sharp crack. Coffee spread across my contracts, but I barely noticed. Shoshana Bailey. The woman from the balcony had a last name, and she was applying to be my son's nanny. "Mr. Jordan? Are you there?" "Yes, I am here." I grabbed a handful of tissues and began blotting coffee from the acquisition paperwork. "Did you say Shoshana Bailey?" "That is correct. Would you like me to schedule an interview?" "She is available as early as tomorrow morning." Tomorrow morning. Less than 24 hours after our encounter at the gala, the mystery woman who had captivated me would be sitting in my living room interviewing to take care of my child. The universe had either a magnificent sense of humor or a cruel streak. "Yes," I heard myself saying. "Schedule the interview for 9 o'clock tomorrow morning." "Excellent. I will send you her resume and references this afternoon. I think you will be very impressed with her qualifications." I hung up the phone and stared at the coffee-stained contracts, my mind reeling. What were the chances that the woman who had made me feel more alive in 30 minutes than I had in 4 years would apply to be Braden's nanny? And what were the chances that she would not recognize me when she arrived for the interview? My phone rang again, jolting me back to reality. The caller ID showed my business partner's number, and I knew I could not avoid the Montgomery discussion any longer. "Rex, we need those contracts signed and returned by 5 o'clock, he said without preamble. "Tokyo is getting nervous about the delay. I am reviewing them now." I shuffled the coffee-dampened papers, trying to focus on billion-dollar valuations instead of blue eyes and auburn hair. Good. This deal puts us in the big leagues. Once it closes, we can start thinking about expansion into European markets, maybe even a public offering within 2 years. The financial implications should have excited me. This was everything I had worked toward since starting the company. But all I could think about was a woman who wanted to help sick children feel brave when everything was scary. Rex? You sound distracted. Just tired. Late night at the charity function. I forced myself to concentrate on the contract language. I will have the documents back to you by 4 o'clock. After I hung up, I sat in the quiet of my office, surrounded by the evidence of my success: awards, framed articles about the company, photos of me shaking hands with industry leaders. But the only image in my mind was of Shoshana's face in the garden light, the way her voice had sounded when she talked about her father's death, the genuine emotion when she described wanting to help children. Tomorrow morning, she would walk through my front door, and I would have to pretend I had never met her before. I would have to conduct a professional interview while remembering the way she had looked at me just before Jasmine interrupted our almost kiss. The question was, would she recognize me? Or would the context be different enough, the circumstances formal enough, that she would see me as just another potential employer? I picked up my coffee mug, realized it was empty, and decided I needed something stronger than caffeine to get through the next 24 hours. Tomorrow would either be the beginning of something extraordinary or the most awkward interview of my life. Possibly both.
End of sneak peek for His Secret Sitter. Please like and subscribe to support this channel. It helps more than you know.